It's time for the EU HCS Open Series number 9, also known as the Road to Atlanta, week number 3. I'm Hail Monkey Man inside the booth with two of the greatest voices, faces, and existences in all of Ding Dang Europe. It is Captain James Force and Hixie coming at you live and loud here for some HCS action. Europe is trying to go crazy just like North America and everyone else that wants to be able to get their points, their money, and their seeding locked in going into Atlanta. If you've never been to Georgia at all, please note you need sunscreen and a lot of water because it's humid, it's hot, and so will the competition be. James, so glad to be able to see you. How you feeling? Last couple of weeks, we've seen Quadrant win. Here, we've seen the rest of everyone start to really find their positions into groups. We're seeing a lot of teams that, you know, even as the herd thins, everyone's getting a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, right? Especially after last week with one sleep in and 2 DQs. I think this week is going to be a lot more sorted out. I think everyone should be awake. Everyone kind of should have sorted out whether they can or cannot play. So I'm seeing some interesting mixes already. I see Team Bonton is back with a sub, obviously, or with a replacement, I guess, as Shad is unable to play. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good week, mate. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. And Hixie, so glad to be able to have you back in the booth. I always love your face and be able to have it on the screen. But yeah, just like what James was saying, we had some mix-ups, a few different teams. They still have to lift and shift and be able to get their people in the right positions. It seems that the third place race is still kind of up for grabs at times. We saw a revitalization of ITB. Quadrant still staying strong from the outside looking in, away from the desk last week. Did you get to do anything fun? And did you get to see anything fun, maybe from a VOD or just from the broadcast of what we got to see for last week's competition?
I mean, I go away for 1 week and it seems like a lot of things go wrong.
Yeah.
Unfortunately so, but yeah, it was in London for the weekend. I was watching some Counter-Strike at the Blast Spring Final, which was a pretty good weekend for me, but unfortunately, no, I didn't get to see much of last week's happenings of the Halo. Did try and catch a little bit in the midweek, you know, just trying to sneak in whilst I'm at work. Probably shouldn't let that go, but here we are. You know, I've got to, right? I've got to see what happened, but yeah, it's I'm glad it's maybe a little bit more stable now, is what I'll say.
Well, you know, as we do have our stability, we are going to walk into our first game of the day. Again, still some movement happening as everyone is trying to get ready for that big major qualifier, because that will be happening going into next week. No matter how much Freedom units are coming around the bend, 1776 and July 4th and all that stuff in a couple, there is still at least one that has to happen and before then, and it's to be able to make that major qualifier. Let's go into our rosters for our first one on the day. We're going to have Cat Smile Gaming versus Koto Rep, which I think that we denoted Cat Smile Gaming is, you know, they are a recomposite of some squads. You had Ashen Reese, Pulse, Outcasted, and Warlord, who didn't like Cloud Wine, but Captain James, Warlord, we've seen them a lot. Outcasted, they seem to not be able to shine too great last week. Cat Smile actually had dropped, but this is a completely different squad put together really for, I think, this third week of this Road to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, you get the brothers back together and good things should happen. Outcast, Warlord. Yeah, Warlord, top 12 last week, right, with Cloud Wine. Outcast didn't have the best week. Like you said, the top 24 finish, not where he wants to be. So, yeah, I think it's going to be exciting, right, to see how these guys go, especially Warlord and Outcast. Take nothing away from Pulse, Ass, and Reese either, though. Like, these guys should be, yeah, in the mix to get past Koto Rep. I would think.
Well, I mean, we can think all we want, but you know, maybe they'll be able to surprise us. We go over to Koto Rep as well. They're going to have Snaga, No, Crystalix, and Resate, and Hixie. As we kind of see this is our opening volley into these matchups as well. Looking to what they're going to have to face for the trio of maps that are coming up. They're going to be doing some CTF to start things off for this squad. And Hixie, we know that CTF can be kind of a weird, both a great starter kit as well as kind of a slow trudge. You don't have to deal with the oddball, but you have to deal with a lot of immediate coordination. And this is that early round concept. Do you think this team is going to be able to outplay and dismay Cat Smile Gaming?
I think I'm going to have to agree with James a little bit. I'm favoring Catsmile a little bit more. But, you know, I do love to see a nice little underdog and maybe a little bit of a surprise. First game as well for the day, so these guys are going to be, you know, maybe just warming up right now. Maybe just when in happening cold, comms are going to be needing to, you know, keep warm. I think, I don't know, I feel like CTF really for Kota Rep could be like I think it's going to be a real momentum like tone setter, right? It's Argyle CTF as well, as we all know, very big map. Your comms are going to need to be crisp, because if you're going to try and get a bit of map control, get a bit of, you know, player advantage on the map, you're going to need to be hitting some really nice crossfires on such a large map. So your comms are definitely going to have to be there.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those. I feel like always is a good starter to kind of the overall bracket, as we will be going through it's a round of 32 setup. I think we have anywhere from 26 to 28 teams to be able to fill out the most of it. So a couple of buys here and there for our most upper seeded squads. ITB and Quadrant probably seeing it at the end of the day, maybe even just the middle of the day. Kota Rep, I think they're going to be up against it here, James. Obviously, Argyle, it becomes a snipe fest for me. Obviously, we're going to see a ton of recharge. If you haven't come back into seeing recharge, you're going to be welcome to it a lot more today, because it will probably be in our rotation. So we'll be leaving YouTube with it here, as I'll jump out. No, producer, send me away. Leave it with James and Hixie. I'll be back in just a bit.
Perfect, mate. We will catch up with Monkey Man later. But yeah, I was just taking a little look, and actually, you know, this kind of Kota Rep team, they did finish top 12 last week as stronger lads. They did drop Azamat for this week and picked up Nono, who was on Godzilla last week, and that was a top 16. So yeah, a squad that was pretty good, kind of adding a piece as well. So yeah, I think this is going to be a banging matchup. I think, like you said, CTF Argyle, just what a map to start with. I'm just, you know it's going to go the distance, right? But you're just hoping that kind of everyone can build into it, and maybe we see 3 flag caps for one team. But based on historical data, Hixie, probably not.
Yeah, I think we're both in agreement of kind of how we feel about Argyle. But I don't know. I think I've kind of warmed up to it a little bit more recently, I'll be honest. I haven't been able to play it too much, but yeah, I think it's a fun map to try and play a little bit more. I don't know, I feel like for me it makes me think a lot more about my positioning, I guess, right? You've got, you know, faster maps like Streets and Recharge, where you can kind of just feel like you get a little bit lost in the source, and you just kind of, as soon as you're spawning in, you're sprinting away. Argyle, I feel like, I don't know, it's fun to play a little bit more slow pace. So maybe times are changing. Maybe I'm actually starting to enjoy it.
Well, Argyle, enjoyer or not, we are going to jump into it. It is not 4 captures, it is 3 caps to win. Maybe people just wanted to torture us more. That's what I'm hearing.
If it was 4, we'd be here all day on this one.
There we go. 3 caps. We're bringing it down. Maybe we can make it 2 caps. Then we might finish a game on time. I don't know. We'll see. Just 1 cap it.
Golden flag. Golden flag.
Golden flag. Would not mind a bit of golden flag sometimes, you know. But hey, it is going to be Argyle. It is going to be winners round 1, EU HCS Open number 3 or number 9, if you're depending on where you're counting from. Yeah, next week, major qualifier, road to Atlanta. That's kind of where it all counts, right? So
yeah,
I can tell you that next week is going to be a lot more of an exciting major qualifier than London's one, because I do not believe that we have a locked-in team everywhere. So this could be pretty fun. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a great way to start the day as well, with a nice fast-paced Argyle. Well, I do love the double sniper, and you're going to see already Ash just getting taken down to no shields with the snipe straight off. It's like the one good thing, right? You can hate the map, you can love the map. The snipe is good if you can hit shots like that as well. It would be lovely. But Warlord takes him down. Last life is Crystal X for Kota Rep.
Yeah, it's going to be an early flag grab for Stee as well, as he tries to run this flag back. Pulse finding a kill as well. He's going to clear out Crystalix. It's going to be Snagger down the bottom. But there's one shot from Stu. Can he find another? He's going to do some real damage, and it's going to be shots down. It's going to be a flag cap already, and we talked about Argyle, that sometimes it can be off to a slow start, but 1-0 in a matter of under a minute. and Cat Smile Gaming are here to play, and they have yet another flag grab, and Crystalix is down on no health, but that flag is going to come back.
Yeah, I was wondering what Usain Bolt's been up to recently. It looks like he's playing on Outcast's account today, because that is a very, very quick flag cap indeed, especially for such a map of this size, as you mentioned, James. That's pretty nuts, right? If you're Kota Rep, you're trying to put out a statement early on, with Cat Smile then doing exactly what you should have done, that's going to be pretty rough. But we'll see how quickly they can get back into it. 2 dead for Kota Rep isn't, again, a great start. Looking like you're going to get traded out. Unfortunately not, though. Snagger does get taken down. And again, only No last alive. He's going to be saying, no, please don't come over here, because I don't want to fight you when I'm on my own. Warlord posted up with this sniper as well, just trying to get some shots down. Nice shots from No to de-scope him as QT's coming up. Flag is pulled, and there's a little bit of pressure coming out again onto Kota Rep. No one in the base though, but they're going to get this flag nice and easy.
Mate, I will say that Warlord and Outcast have not died yet, and RS and No have 0 kills, which is actually wild to think about. It does look like there's a potential for Warlord to be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to find some shots down to RS8. Crystalix in the back of this base. Excellently timed QT to keep him alive as well. Stee is going to go down eventually. 6-1 for him. This flag might be getting on the way. Crystalix is going to be down to 1 shot. And I'm sure Warlord about to go down and will, as RS8 going to find a kill. And both of these flags should go back, and they will. But chaotic start. But everyone has a kill and everyone has a death, which is kind of crazy for almost 3 minutes in that it took that.
Yeah, then you remember his Argyle. You know, yeah. But it's good to see at least Kota Rep. Sorry, I'm just really... I'm in a devious little mood this morning, James. I'm feeling it right now. Kota Rep, though, RSA and No getting kills. Always lovely to see. Ash and Reese, though, shutting down No. Fortunately, still 3-7. Bit of a slow start for No. Hopefully, he can pull this back. Flag does get returned as well, so we're back to a little level playing field as we grace the 8 minutes. Second mark, Snagger managing to pick up that kill onto Ash and Reese. A nice little start to what could be a little bit more. 2 dead for Cat Smile currently. A little bit of a push could come out for Kota Rep, but again, with the size of this map, you need to get a couple cycles through. You need to get, keep them dead, keep some player advantage in your on your side for a little bit before you can really get some aggression. And Ash and Reese, with the help from his teammate as well there, to just take out No. Completely shuts down any push that he's going to try and mount there.
Yeah, on board with Crystalix right now. They need a little bit of forward momentum to Kota Rep. Need to kind of work it out. Gonna start shooting Warlord in the back. He's gonna get taken down by Snagger as well. And they're gonna fly out of this vent, try to slide around. They've actually both gone past. It looked like Ash and Reese, but Stee, he's gonna get taken down as well. 4 dead for Cat Smile Gaming, and you can see as Warlord gonna try and jump towards the base, trying to cover off his flag as best as he can. RS8 2-2-7. Snagger gonna go long, but he's gonna get naded. No's gonna stick Ash and Reese as well. Find Outcast's head before Warlord gets the trade. We're still on board with Crystalix, who can't seem to find anybody with this sniper and this QT. Just out here looking for people. Is gonna jump down, gets a beautiful 1 shot onto Warlord. Can he find Outcast? Gets the body shot. Gonna have to use the QT to get away though, so unable to follow up on that kill. And that is excellent defense from Cat Smile Gaming to understand where you're getting shot from and to have someone provide covering fire. So Stee does manage to live, and it is going to be No who finds one in the trade. The Snagger gonna grab this flag.
I like that job from Crystalix as well, not just seeing blood in the water and chasing that that kill onto Outcast, right? Potentially might not have got it if he just went for it. Instead, using the QT was definitely the better decision. Lived up. Yes, Outcast has stayed alive, but you're still able to, help out a little bit more. And going 11-6, you're definitely, a pretty influential player right now. And like you said there, James, 4 dead. It's looking like this flag's going to go in for Kota Rep. Thanks to Snagger, a nice little 4 dead as well coming out. But the rest of Kota Rep putting in their part of this job for sure. The sniper picked up for Snagger as well. Nice little reward. He's going to see Outcasted. Missed the first shot, missed the second. Stee gets away with his life there. A very fortunate one. But I've got to point out, James, Stee was 6-1. He's now 8-7. He's slowed down a little bit. Kota Rep have, you know, that flag cap definitely does tell the story that they've managed to pick it up a little bit. Nice body shot, finally cleaned up, another body coming out. RS8 just picking up the final shots. Ashen Reese as well. Tuck tail, run away, brother.
Right.
You've got to stay alive because everyone's getting dropped now. Hota Rep and Snag are missing, but it's only the bodies. If you could just hit a couple heads, please. That would be lovely because this flag cap could be yours.
Oh my days. Snagger is going to be the last one left alive though, and is going to drop the snipe.
Oh
Gonna pick it
my
up
God.
and the no-scope headshot onto Pulse. You asked for heads. He found it, and now he's going to slide in as well. Getting shot in the back from a teammate, but it is going to be Outcast who runs around this corner. The QT back on himself. Warlord is going to take down Snagger though. Crystalix, RS with the assist. Crystalix, he's going to get taken down by Outcast, and this flag has to come back, and it's going to be a beautiful double kill from Stee. Can he stay alive? No, he can't, but the flag might go back anyway. Pulse going to take it back and then go down to the perfect from Nono. Yeah, Nono and RS was 0 kills at one point, both now on 11 and 7 respectively. Yeah, like you said, Outcast has slowed down, so has Warlord. Needed to really push that advantage, Cat Smile Gaming. Needed to have capped a second flag when they had all of that pressure. Now it's kind of coming back to bite them. Ashen Reese gonna go down to no shields. RS8 gonna take on Pulse. Warlord gonna find him in return. Crystalix gets Ashen Reese though. Now a 3v2. Just the Grahams left alive as Pulse and Ashen Reese come off the respawn, but man, Crystalix, I tell you what, Hixie, he's having a game right now. They're having a game right now. 16 and 9.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely flying. And as we're just about to head into the final 4 minutes of play with only 2 caps, it definitely has not been a slow game at all. There have been some absolute highlight reels coming out. Snagger's no scope. I got to see that again. That was beautiful. But the sniper now in the hands of Ashen Reese. See what he can do with it. See if he can try and, you know, stop this kind of momentum that Hota Rep have really built up. I noticed just a minute ago, Casmar was just choked. They were struggling to make out of their base. They've done a good job to just stay alive and be able to push out. But Crystalix picking up a kill in the vents finally does get taken down. A remote detonation as well across the map from Snagger. Fortunately though for Ashen Reese, 2 sniper shots, no hits, not even a body. And trying to face off against Snagger. 1 more bullet in a dream. Missed, unfortunately. Does pick up the kill, so it's a little bit laboured and gets touched as well, but go down. So still going to be some fights happening on this flag to just try and get the reset if Hota Rep. 1 shot, can't dive on this. RS8, you got to back off as well. Decides to go under the base and just try and re-up. Keep those shields up and get this flag back home because it's not far, but it can compound, right? This map is large and every little inch you get that flag is good. A nice help with the sniper there, for sure.
Man, a lot of snipe bullets going down. You saw Outcast was running for that flag and then got absolutely bodied by the sniper in the 1v3 and just unable to make anything work. Snagger gonna find a very cheeky back smack. Sits right in the corner and gets one done. Now they're gonna try push on this flag. Stee is gonna find Snagger, but it is gonna be RS8 with the grapple. Pulse is gonna take him down though. Nono finds another kill. Crystalix, Ashen Reese does not have the shield for this fight and will go down. Now Pulse just waiting for Crystalix to come. And Crystalix, 20 kills already. Ashen Reese leading the way for Catsmar with 16. Snagger, he's going to find Outcast. RS8 though, he's going to get cleaned up. Crystalix, it's going to be the cover for this flag. He's going to go down, a double kill. Can it be a triple for Pulse before Snagger beats him down? But that is such an important triple kill for Pulse to ruin all push that Kodo Rep had.
Yeah, for sure. Pulse, you know, looking kind of like a little bit of a last stand earlier on, stuck in that base. Manages to stay alive and then also get that triple kill. Like you said, James, very, very influential. And that kill onto Pulse as well could be a great start for to pull another flag, potentially. They just need to get a little bit more of that distance covered. They need to push in further, and it's looking like RS8 and Snagger are going to come down this left-hand side. On the other side as well, you're going to have the other boys, but unfortunately 2 go down. 1 either side, so Snagger and Crystalix are both going to have to back off. They're going to have to wait for their team to re-up, and that is a free QT for Warlord. Sniper in hand, 5 bullets as well. He's got all the goodies. Unfortunately, does miss 1 shot, has to back down. He's 1 shot himself. that grenade almost did a little bit more damage. Just could have kept the shields a little bit weaker there. Misses the second shot, unfortunately. Last alive as well, and they know where he is. RS8 had the call, and surely they're going to try and squish him in. RS8 goes for it. The body shot comes out. Warlord is one and done. He takes whatever he can get and dips. He's going to see Pulse and Trade out there. A little sticky onto Pulse just to secure that. Ashen Reese takes down Snagger. Warlord's going to potentially try and get some shots back here. Before he pulls the flag, looks like he's just going to go straight for it.
Yeah, he started to get shot. He's going to pull this flag. He's going to start to get shot from behind. But how is that a 360? I would have said a 180 no-scope, but it counts as a 360. Absolutely filthy. Is going to go down, though. Both flags getting pulled simultaneously. But it looks like both flags should be going back. Ashen Reese doing a little bit of the Overwatch. But oh my days. What an absolute shot that was. He's going to start to get targeted. Snagger going to slide in for the trade. See that as soon as it goes. And it is going to go inevitably, Hixie.
Yeah.
To an Argyle OT. Right, first cap wins.
This is the golden
5
flag
minutes on the clock. Here we are. Look, we got a long one to get it going, but I think that works well for both teams, right? Like, you get to kind of build into this series by having an absolutely beastly long game number one. And it is going to be Warlord who finds Nono, and Snagger just missing with the sniper, proving that the man is human and can miss body 60.
I mean, maybe, yeah, just a little bit. I mean, hitting heads is also pretty nice. Warlord just gets round the corner. A little bit of intuition and a bit of grace from God. Just keeps him alive. Ashen Reese as well, sticking by Pulse. Manages to get through, but Crystalix with a double kill to shut them both down. Also has a sniper in hand. Both snipers in the hands of Kotarep, but neither of them hitting, unfortunately. You're going to have a bit of aggression from Warlord. The no-scope's not coming through. This is getting hairy. A killing spree for Crystalix does get traded out. Warlord takes him down, finally stopping the speed. 26 and 14, James. Absolutely.
How was that a backsmack?
Game.
How was that a backsmack?
I wasn't going to talk about it. I wanted to leave it where it was. Let it lie.
Oh my god. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. But yes, 26 kills straight off the bat. Looking really, really good. And Warlord just doing a little YOLO. Just going to run right into the base. Snagger should have him, though. Although Snagger is getting targeted by Outcast. So it is going to be... He's going to get taken down. Now the push comes in. Crystalix will get taken down. Warlord doesn't have any shields, though. And RS8 going to push that flag back in. Now it's going to be Warlord with the double team. He'll jump off the edge anyway, but he'll go down before that. But Catsmile getting in and managing to find flag pulls, but just not able to do kind of much more with it. Hixie is Crystalix 27, but joined by Snagger and Nono on 20 kills apiece. And the French guys, well, they're really putting it to Catsmile Gaming right now.
Yeah, for sure. The slaves are definitely in the favor of Kota out there. Heavily outslaying Catsmile, right? It was a very big difference compared to the beginning of this game. We saw Warlord and Outcasted, the old Graham brothers, not dropping a kill for a combined 10 kills, or dropping a death, sorry, for a combined 10 kills. That was really slowed down for them, right? You've seen Kotarep really warm up. They've gotten a little bit crispy with their shots. Comms are probably flying as well. I've noticed some nice crossfires that they've managed to hit. And as the snipers are coming up, you're going to start to see maybe a couple cross maps, 1v1 me on Rust coming through. It'll be interesting. I think Outcasted did pick up that sniper. If it was Ashen Reese, at least that's gone down. So hopefully it was Outcasted that picked it up. It looks like he has, but his back turned. Unfortunately, Snagger not able to capitalize, and now it's going to get a little bit hairy down here. Outcasted trying to go for Hail Mary. The guns blazing sniper shot to end it all. Unfortunately, it isn't able to hit. Snagger gets taken down. That's both snipers down in bottom mid, James.
Yeah, he's going to need someone to go and collect them. As you can see, RS8, but Warlord is going to manage to get away. No, he's going to get targeted. The flag started to run by Kotarep, but a good job at stopping it. But you can see Kotarep starting to flood towards this flag. I just pray that someone caps it in the next minute and 30 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to have to absolutely run this back.
Run it back.
Run it back, baby. But yes, both flags are back. Some good defense from Catsmile, right? Like, it's one of those things that, yeah, like you said, they had a good lead, but Crystalix has 30 kills right now. And it's just, it's just been rough, right? It's just been rough for Cat Smile. They capped really early and then have just not been able to really get anything going. But Ashen Reese getting targeted from all areas. Is about to get shot in the back though. Snagger just goes around the corner. RS8 gonna find Outcast. There's gonna be the repulse onto Snagger. Beautiful work from Ashen Reese. It does have no shield. That is ballsy play. Decides to chow. Surely is gonna have RS8 come at him right now. Snagger gets repulsed on the nade as well. And eventually goes down, but 43 seconds. It's going to be Crystalix with the grapple. Slides way too far into the wall. But Warlord should be taken down front base. Isn't. And will be cleaned up by Nono. But 30 seconds. It doesn't look like either team really in a position to get this flag. Unless Koto Rep can do some absolute beans. You can see them kind of flooding towards this flag. Pulse going to get taken down. Snagger finds Ashen Reese. It's 3 dead. Oh my god, Warlord, the last line of defense. But can it be a grab? It's Snagger and Nono. Oh my days, there's 7 seconds to go. Outcast, he's going to find Nono. The stick, but he charges him. Pulse charges him down. It's going to be sudden death. And Hixie, it looks like...
No.
We're not over yet, son, as it's gonna be a grab. Hold the phone. Can Warlord get in? He can't. And this flag could be going back. Oh no, he's fumbled. Oh my god, he's gonna go for this. It should be RS8. Oh my god, he dies as well. It's 3 dead for Koto Rep. And I think we're gonna go. We might have to go. It's Crystalix. They're surely not gonna spawn in time. And it's gonna be a replay. Hixie Koto Rep was so close. But Crystalix with 34 kills. It's not enough. It's a 1-0 draw. Oh, and we're going to have to run it back.
I mean, chat is so happy about it. I can see that they're excited.
Oh, no.
I can't wait. It's going to be the best. What's more fun than watching Argos? Watching it twice in a row.
Watching it twice in a row plus overtime. We've already had 17 minutes, Hixie. We're going to have...
17 minutes. It's flown by.
Let's have 12 more, my friend. Let's have 12 more. Oh,
Let's
my...
take it to overtime for game 2.
Oh my god. The fumble was hardcore, though. Like, Koto Rep...
That's got to hurt.
Literally, like, they had it, and if he'd run it at that exact moment, probably could have made it as well. Fumbles, come back, decides, I don't want to go top, I want to slide through center, and then just dies, and then they can't get it back. Whereas if he'd actually managed to kind of go through the top way, like snipe side, they might have got it around that corner, and they might have got it in. They would have had a much easier time. But yeah, tried to rush it, right? Just panicked, and in the end, fumbled the bag, fumbled the flag, fumbled everything, and yeah, we're going to a replay. Oh man,
yeah, it was,
what a start!
It's difficult not to think about what could have been. For them and for us, right? We wouldn't have had to see another Argyle, but it's it's got to be one of those things that you'll look back on. Definitely try not to now. But you know, in a couple of VOD reviews, maybe just think probably should have sent it round rather than go straight.
Should have run slap side.
It's the hare versus the tortoise, right? It's getting it done quick or getting it done. Right?
They tried to go the hare way and they lost.
Yep. Tortoise outpaced him, and now we're going back to one of the slowest maps in the game. Tortoise is prevailing today.
it's only round 1 of map. It's map 1, round 1, right? Like,
it's gonna be a good day.
We only have 26 teams. This should be breezing through this, but CTF Argyle doing its thing.
Oh yeah, I heard all Argyles replace recharge with Argyle in terms of how frequent it is in pools.
I know. We want Forbidden. That's what we want. We want more Forbidden.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Forbidden's better than this, mate. Come on.
Okay, that's a different conversation, but just if I could have like a world where neither of them exist, I'm taking it.
If I could have a world where Bazaar existed again, or
I didn't really like Bazaar. I mean,
like Bazaar?
Not really.
Also, yeah,
it's like a social map to me. It's not a competitive one. But I mean, guess neither is this. So, you know, I don't really know. You know, we're deliberating on things that really we can't change. But we'll try our best.
Yeah, That's fair. And look, I mean, no one's tried Bazaar with bandits. That's all I'm saying. Just
Ooh,
give
actually, that's
love
a
a
fair point.
chance.
Yeah,
give
no,
Bazaar
I
a
can-
chance.
I can back that. I was thinking of the days. of
Oh,
VR
it's an Outcast
being-
triple.
Ooh.
Can he get the over? No, Crystalix is going to run away. Doesn't want to do that. But if they can manage to find some kills off Spawn, sorry to interrupt our riveting talk about why Bazaar is love and life. But Steve
Wow,
with an
look at that,
outstanding triple kill and the flag grab. Unfortunately, it does look like it's all going to come to nothing. But what a start from Mr. Stuart Graham. Because, sheesh.
Yeah, so anyway, after being rudely interrupted for that triple kill, we need to
Sorry,
carry
Steve,
on, right? Oh my god, okay. That was
Steve, not
probably,
Stu.
probably workplace bullying right there, but you know what I don't miss? I don't miss launch site. Oh my god, I hated that map the first time I played it.
Oh
I
my
still
God.
hate it now.
Brother, one flag launch site was the
Oh.
easiest wins you will
No,
ever
it was
have.
the worst thing ever.
Yeah, and everyone hated it, so it was easy wins. I love that map because it was
No,
just easy
don't
win
you
time
dare.
after time in socials.
James, you're gonna make me
Oh.
dislike you
Ugh.
on stream. It's gonna,
Look,
people are gonna
I
see
know,
like
I know
the,
everyone hates it, and for
people are
anything
gonna
other
see
than
the
one flag,
switch.
for
Like
everything
when-
other than
when
everything other than one
Walter
flag,
White
it was
becomes
terrible.
Heisenberg. This is
It's
the switch you're gonna see right now. Of
Look,
me liking James to me
I will
not.
admit, everything other than one flag, it was terrible, but because everyone hated one flag, yeah, I found it the easiest game mode because no one knew how to play it. It was just free wins. Like,
It's a harbinger of chaos right now. How
it
can
was
you
just,
say
you
one
loaded
flag
up
was
into
fun?
social, you saw CTF one flag, you saw like one flag launch site, and you're like, well, this is a win. Bam.
I fell asleep. I wanted to.
That's why I would win
disconnect.
so much, because people just couldn't be bothered playing.
A 30
easy.
minute competitive cooldown sounded far more fun than playing that game for like 10 minutes.
Ah, what a game mode. But yes,
No.
man, it's actually crazy to think like how many. That's gonna be a back smack. Yep, Pulse just sneaks right up on No-No's not looking. But it is actually crazy like how many CTF maps we've gone through, and yet like we still have Recharge, Live Fire, and Streets, and yet Streets has been like cut down to only.
Yeah,
You know.
what's up with that? I love shit.
I don't know, King of the Hill Streets, where Optic won their first world championship.
Oh,
In Infinite.
God, and APG put his controller down too early, and then did it
Yeah,
did the same thing the following year. Did it 2 years in a row, man.
Oh dear.
That's
Yeah,
impressive.
look, Catalyst died for this, you know. Catalyst died for this. But hey, we can talk about this for so long because it's still nil all after 4 minutes. Crystalix is absolutely on one, I must say. Like, another 10 kills already, dominating life. Ashen Reese. But again, right, Cat Smile Gaming had such a good start to this game. Like, that triple kill from Stee, finding ways to pull that flag, they're just not able to kind of get it. And then you're seeing the momentum start to turn again, and Koto Rep are building into this game, but man, it's yeah, Cat Smile Gaming had to hit him off the start and almost succeeded, but now they've got to work out how to stop Koto Rep from just dominating the rest. And you can see it's going to be a flag pull right here, and it's going to be Ashen Reese has to win this, won't, because he'll get killed from the side. You can see this flag coming back, and RS8 really find this kill onto Outcast, who's last alive, and this flag pull might be going. Oh, it's going to be the snipe headshot as well, and this flag should go in, and it should be all over, and it actually will be. It's going to be Koto Rep who find the flag. Oh my god, another 5 minutes. What's that? 22 minutes of CTF Argyle straight off the rip. You thought Oddball Streets was long, my friends. No, no, no. CTF Argyle can be just as long, but Koto Rep. In the end, it's a 2-1 flag, I think.
Yes.
Do they add
2-1.
up? I think they add up, right?
We're gonna add them up.
I don't remember. But it's 2-1.
2-1 or
Eventually. And yeah, they take a 1-0 series lead as we are going to move into a Slayer on everyone's favorite map today, Hixie. Recharge.
I thought everyone's favorite was Argyle. I'm here for the Argyle watch party today.
Well, you've had 22 minutes. Now it's time to
Well,
turn
22
it off.
minutes more. Run it back.
Take
make
your
it map
meds.
3.
Turn it off.
This is me off my meds. This is me off my meds. This is the real me.
This is the real me. I'm an Argyle. Enjoy it, baby. Yeah, we don't have many stats, right? Because we have 2 games, but I do know Crystalix dropping over 40 kills across that 22 minutes of Argyle. So, yeah, what a bomb start for that. And yeah, just cat smile. Both times, such a good start, just unable to capitalize.
Yeah, it really was like a kind of we'll start hot and then just crash and burn, right? It was a bit of an Icarus. They flew a little bit too close to the sun, and their wings were unfortunately clipped. The wax melted and they fell. They just couldn't really pick it up, right? It was it's difficult because they did have a really good defense, but you can only commend them on that so far because it's capture the flag. You know, it's not like a single flag on launch site. You know, you have to be aggressive and have your offense as well as your defense, and it was just a bit lackluster from their offense, I think. But again, on the flip side of that, I also think that Kota Rep did a really good job just keeping the pressure on all the time. Even when they had a couple players dead, it still felt like Kota Rep had more than 4 players on the map. And a map like, you know, Argyle of that size, that's a pretty terrifying thing if it feels like there's more of them.
I agree. But hey, we are going to jump into map number 2 in just a second. Slayer on Recharge. Yeah, I think the equation is pretty simple for Cat Smile Gaming. Stop Crystalix.
Yes, for sure. A very, very good showing in both of the Argyles that we had. I think it was like, was it 18 kills Crystalix ended that second Argyle on? So it was what, like 48 kills total?
Yeah, something like that. It's close.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely shutting down Crystalix is what you want to be doing if you Cat Smile. I imagine, you know, these guys are nowhere near rookies. They definitely have recognized it and will have their best foot forward in doing exactly that. On board with Crystalix as well. The absolute fragger. 2 of them flying into the security. Unfortunately, though, Outcasted and Steve, well, Steve's the same person. You and Steve, excuse me, get ripped to shreds flying into security. So, what was an aggressive start has been completely shut down. Kota Rep are now 4-2 up on Tricky Box. Ashen Reese does get taken down. The camos in the hands are RS8, so a good start from Kota Rep to get the kills, get our weapons a little bit of a whiff. But overall, a net positive for them.
Yeah, exactly. Great start from Kota Rep.
Oh!
But just gets better when RS8 finds a camoed headshot. That's...
Ending happens, though.
Yeah, I'm a little error 404ing about what the hell just happened right there. Oh no, yeah. Warlord. Oh, that's not something you want to see. He's gonna find one. Can he find the second? Oh my god, Warlord says sit down in the pipes. You're done. They talk about physics defying and Warlord. Oh my days. It's 8 apiece, and what a way to bring it back. Holy moly. Woo.
Yeah, that's got to be a pretty good ego booster right there. My god. Takes on 2 of them, gets them both. That's a really good job from Warlord there. 3-1 now, and it's slowed down to a snail's pace. No one wanting to the other team that 1-kill lead. 8-8, tied up. 10-20 on the timer. We have only played 2 minutes, but my god, it feels already better than Argyle, I must say. It's been far nicer. Camo coming up as well. You're going to see some plays coming out now, trying to get some player advantages as Camo's coming up. You want to try and grab hold of that if you're either team, because it's so damn close, James. Only 1 kill between them. It's looking like Warlord's going to be rushing in. Trying to get this. Does have some aggression from C-Plat. 1 shot is no-no. Crystalix there with the help and the great predictive. Knowing where Warlord's going to be going. He's definitely been watching some VODs there. It looks like the Camo was picked up by RS8 as well. A complete deja vu. Everything is exactly the same there.
Oh my god.
And he gets the double kill. And that's Warlord last alive. Stu trying to fight for his life right now. My god, Jay, I have to point this out. RS8 at the very beginning of the game got the Camo, jumped up to outside batteries, went up to grab the grapple, got the shock, jumped into window that time. That's the only difference. Jumped into window, but then eventually gets a kill onto Pulse with a no-scope. Yes, that time he scoped in, but that was like so similar both times. That's awesome. I love that.
Bro, I have never seen the deadly catch medal before.
Yeah.
Like, That's
Yeah.
how crazy that is. Like,
What is that?
I think it's like grapple, then kill someone within X amount of seconds. It's got to be, because that's what he did. I'm sure someone in chat can tell us, or I'll look it up in the break between series. But dear, oh dear, that is bananas. Just picks it up, looks bottom tower, fries Pulse's face off, and is 6 and 2. But what a stick! What a stick that was, and it's going to allow Koto Rep though to still get
What
away
the what?
with the grapple and
Keyboard and mouse right there.
yeah, the grapple and the shock rifle. But oh man, fried in midair. RS8, he's going to get taken down. It's a killing spree for Ash and Reese. Exactly what you want. Cat Smile Gaming, Hasey, have a 3-kill lead right now.
Yeah, talking about exactly what you want. Crystalix is 3 and 8. Casmile smiling. Big smiles right now for Casmile, right? They're living up to that name. Deadly catch as well, James, is when you grapple a weapon and immediately use it to kill an enemy. So rather than like
fair.
grappling yourself somewhere, you just pick up the weapon with the grapple. I guess it's like off the rack, but with the grapple involved, right?
Yeah, basically.
Same thing. Just keep it the same metal, make it easy. It's a nice looking metal though, I like it. I don't think I've ever
Yeah,
seen one
the
before.
little like fish hook and
Yeah. A nice little purple on there.
yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Yeah. I haven't
But
ever seen it before.
Koto Rep kind of bringing it back, right? We're 3 kills down. And now that 1 kill in the lead. However, Hixie, we're going to have a reset.
Oh yeah.
Because,
we've had,
Steve has decided to peace.
you didn't want to play no more, right?
Nah,
That is
hey,
fun.
it's like, you know what? You got a really cool, like, deadly catch thing, but I'm just going to boot that. It looks like game booted him, because I can see him loading up right now. His Steam is telling me he is starting Halo Infinite. So, yeah, looks like he got booted. And we will try to bring him and the action back as soon as possible. But yeah,
So-
not what you want to see. Not what you want to see.
Technically, there's a chance we can have a best of 5 right now. Because we've seen 2 Argyles. We're technically seeing 2 recharges.
Oh my god.
If this goes to a game 3,
Oh, what a day.
best of 5, first series in, you can't say we don't give you enough Halo. Doing our best.
Mate,
2 Argyles
I'm,
as well, you can't complain.
I know. Just let them play Halo, right?
Hmm.
Was it Marianne Antoinette who was like, "Let them eat cake"? Let them play Halo. Just let them play Halo.
I'm not going to fact check you there because I think you're right. I don't know.
I'm not actually sure, but
We'll say
who
you
knows? I'm sure there's enough French people hanging around. It looks like it'll be a full reset. I was really hoping with these new rules that we would get like the kind of cool reset where we'd have
Like set it.
you know, half the time left and half the score, but apparently not. We're gonna have a full reset. So yeah, another like what 10-12 minutes of Slayer recharge. So whew, we are in for the long haul, my friends. But yeah, that just means you get to hang out with us more. And it kind of means you get to hang out for the whole day even more with us.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really
On
want chat
you
to let us know.
Look, we can keep having discussions about maps that should or should not be coming back.
yeah, we can.
I don't get what's wrong with Catalyst. I love Catalyst. Apart from the hammer and like the sword and the skewer and like if you got rid of all that and just had like a sniper or something, great map. Oh.
I'm just keep quiet. I don't want to.
Tell me what you want to say. Tell me.
I don't want to fall out with you anymore, James. We already
That's
disagree on
fine.
quite
Just,
a few maps.
just tell me.
I don't know. The fact that I had to look up Catalyst to remind myself of what it was.
No.
It had to happen. I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Oh.
I wish I
Oh.
didn't. I wish I didn't because it brought back
What?
so many painful memories of just how poorly it played.
Brother.
I didn't like it. I'm sorry. I
The
might be the
grapple
one
around
in
the
the wrong
outside if you were like
Okay.
extra sneaky.
Right,
That
but
was
that's
cool.
fun. That's fun, but like it
Oh.
doesn't make a map. It's That only really works for CTF as well. It's not really helpful, right?
Oh man.
I want all I'm asking for, right, is bring back Colosseum, give it some color, which is looking like what they're doing.
Can't do that here.
Well, okay,
Rain
yeah,
maps only.
right. Yeah, apologies. We don't have
Apart
enough
from
money
Pit.
to
Apart from
we don't have enough
Pit.
money to put into the printer to get colored ink. But I mean, I'd quite like, you know, Colosseum to come back, maybe see a little bit less of recharge, or because Colosseum is notoriously on Halo 5 a CTF map. Maybe we can
Another
maybe we can say goodbye to
CTF map.
we can say goodbye to Argyle and everyone's or
Okay.
Forbidden. I mean, Forbidden looks nicer. Does it play better? Maybe.
I was gonna say, if you were about to say get rid of Aquarius, I would have
Oh
thrown you
no!
right out of
God
here.
no! No, I love
Okay,
Aquarius.
good.
It's a great map. Reminds me of Fathom in Halo 5, which I know you're not a Halo 5 guy, but anyone that is, I like you. You're cool out there.
I mean, I don't
with a
see
new-
why we can't just make a good brand new map.
Nah, James, you're asking way too much. We're gonna have to cut that.
Why
Can
are we?
Can we cut
Why
that?
are we? Why are we recycling every map, Hixie?
I mean, they've seen what COD have been doing for like the last 10 years and thought, yeah, we'll do that. It's worked.
Horrible. One thing I will say, right, as we get back into this second go at
Best of 5.
a best of 5, is that I did see a post about this, right? You asked about adding color. I did see someone tweet about this who was saying that because HCS choose more kind of grayed out maps, forgers are making more grayed out maps.
Really?
So it's not that they don't want to add color, but because HCS are choosing more grayed out maps, forgers are like, well, if I make a grayed out map, it'll be more likely to be chosen, so I just won't add color to it. So that's kind of, we're in this, that's why it's not necessarily the forger's fault, it's HCS's fault for choosing the grayed out maps. So all you gotta do, HCS, is just choose a colored map again, and it'll be fun. Map
Yeah,
with
I mean,
colour,
I guess.
should say.
I guess if you're a forger, right, you got to play the game. So, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the movement! I love that.
Woo.
Snagger unfortunately does get taken down, but yeah, I mean, you got to play the game, right? So if HCS just despise anything that has a bit of personality and color, then that's fine. Just make that.
In the map.
It's unfortunate.
In the
It's
map.
unfortunate because, well, I mean, the previous game had such beautiful colors. It was so nice. The greens
Yeah.
on Plaza, the orange on the rig, the blues and like silvers and the grass. We had grass in more than one map as well. It was amazing.
Can't do that here.
And, no. I just, yeah, like, these maps are nice, like Recharge, it's again, very grey, right? Whirlpool is like the coolest part, I think, because of,
Whoa!
that was nice.
Damn.
Anyway, talk about the game,
Alright,
James.
Appeared like a ghost in the night. Yeah, I mean, look, we got a long time. We can talk more about maps and,
Oh, yeah.
and what they look like later. But look, a return to Blood Gulch. That's what I want as a BTB map.
Ooh.
Give me Blood Gulch back. For all us absolutely old OG people, give us Blood Gulch back. That's all we want. Now red versus blue has died. Give us Blood Gulch. But it's 18 to 12, Hixie. And CatSmart Gaming, after the break, have worked out a way so far to unlock Koto Rep.
Yeah.
Because a 6-kill lead is looking really great.
Yeah, they had the lead in the first run of Recharge, and now they're keeping hold of it. And again, Crystalix staying a little bit quiet. Like you said, James, it's looking like CatSmart have definitely unlocked the box. Koto Rep and read their files for sure. The diary is open, and they're not happy about it. They're trying to come back, right? They managed to bring it back. Only a 2-kill deficit, so it's looking pretty good. Crystalix picking up 2 of those kills as well. Now only 1. This is looking a little bit dangerous. They've managed to change the lock on their diary, and they're getting the kills. It's only 1 more kill now. This camo could be very influential because of how close it is, and it's going to be also interesting to see these guys try and take each other down to try and pick it up. 2-kill lead still in favor of CatSmart as we head into the final 8 minutes of this map. This reset once again, a fresh reset. So it's all to play for. The camo completely, easily picked up by Outcast.
I would like to point out that we're essentially on map 2, and some people have already had 2 2-0s so far in this bracket.
Nice.
That is
They got to make up for some lost time.
ridiculous. Also, I would like to say that according to this bracket, young people are beating old people right now. Toddlers play dinosaurs.
youngins.
And toddlers 2-0 over the dinosaurs. So, yeah, that's a win for the young kids. Kind of annoying, but there you go.
The one time I'll be proud to be Gen Z.
Yeah, us millennials getting a little bit punked on over there. I will say, I think some of the dinosaurs are literally twice as old as the toddlers, which is also kind of depressing to think about.
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur. It happens. But Wootum's brother is playing in that toddlers team, Nick Senni, by the way. So, two Wootums.
Some pedigree.
I don't know Elias's last name, but two Finnish Wootums from the same household. So
Finnish Wootum.
Finnish Wootums. Yeah. I don't know your last name. Sorry, Wootum. It's no, Elias's brother also playing Nick Senni. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Always nice.
Although
Always nice
Harshly
to
is
get a
telling me
little-
he's 24, so the name is fraudulent. Last week, toddlers were all kids. So
I mean,
Harshly's ruining the vibe.
I don't know, man. I think it's
too
always
old.
nice. It's always nice to think about how some of us weren't even born when CE was released. I was,
Ugh.
but yeah, you were playing CE as a little young'un. Some of us weren't even we were a twinkle in the sky. We were
Hey, I was already
Oh, okay.
10 when CE came out.
you are old. Sorry, did I say that? I didn't
Wow.
mean that.
November 2001, baby.
That when CE came out?
Yep.
I thought it was 2002. Oh, bro, I'm literally just older than it.
Yep.
I mean, I still live through CE, so I'm pretty much as old as you. So, where are my OAPs at? That me on.
Back in my day, we had blood gulch and we liked it. Ah.
I'll be the odd one out in the nursing home where everyone's talking about how much they love Blood Gulch and
You're like Halo
and
5,
Lockout.
baby.
Yeah, Blood Gulch Lockout, and I'm like, oh, the Rick was great.
The Reek was great. Back in
guys
my day,
remember
we had no sprint or grapple, and we liked it.
You guys remember Drop Shield?
Drop shield.
Oh, Halo.
Oh
Reach.
god. Oh god.
Went for the loadouts,
Sad.
mate. That was I liked Halo Reach. I like the campaign, and custom games was fun. I didn't really play too much multiplayer.
No, neither actually. I didn't really play multiplayer until Infinite, but all the campaigns and all the co-ops and all that kind of stuff, I played all of them. Sheesh.
Halo 4?
Yeah.
Sorry.
yeah. Halo 2 and 3, so Halo 2 and 3 are most goated campaigns though, to be honest for me.
I played 3, haven't played 2 campaign. All the way through. All the way through.
Oh brother. Anyway.
I was too young.
That's fair. Anyway, it's 40-40 after a beautiful reversal from Snagger. Look, we're going to see Recharge 11 times today, people. We're allowed to talk through one of them. You get
It's a close game, though. It's nice.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We get to, we get to talk through one or two of them because you're not going to miss this map. Trust me. It's going to be everywhere. But it is coming down to the kind of sticky end as Pulse and Ashen Wreath both in double digits for the side of Cat Smile. Outcast 888. I think that's lucky in China, right? The number 8. Anyway, he's gonna find a 9th kill. Gonna have to have someone fact check that as well.
Yeah.
We're in a weird mood on a Sunday, as far as I can tell. But yes, Cat Smile Gaming, 1 kill in the lead. 5 kills remaining. You'd love to say that trades will do it, but it's just a little bit too close. But Snagger is going to go down to Ashen Reese as we're going to find the pointy end. It looks like a collapse might be on the way for Cat Smile. RS8, he's going to find a kill, but he's going to get traded instantly. And it's 47-46. And it's going to be the really sneaky hide there from Crystallix, who should be able to find a kill, but he's going to go for no anyway. Crystallix finds one. He goes down as well. It's 49-47, and we might be having a map 3/5, depending on where you're looking at it. But oh my god, can they find one more? And they will. It's Cat Smile Gaming, 50-47. And you thought we were done with this series? Like hell we are, Hixie. It's time for map number 3. A beautiful King of the Hill on Solitude, baby. We're going all the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're going to be here like 2 hours for this winners round 1. It's already been almost an hour.
We love a best of 5 to start off the day, right?
Oh, do we ever. Mate, Ashen Reese, 16 kills. Snagger, 12 assists as well. What a ball and effort from him. Unfortunately, not quite enough to get it done, but man, look at that damage across Cat Smile. 4.8, 4.8, 4.7, and Steve just having a little chill game there, 3.4. Still got, you know, a fairly decent amount of kills, but, and on the other side, 4.3s essentially across the board, 110 damage between top and bottom. That is an outstanding effort as a team to lay out pretty much exactly the same amount of damage.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a nice thing, I guess, to try and keep in mind when you go in. It's a nice thing to keep in mind when you're going into this final map, right? Is that you guys are playing like a team for sure, right? No one's really kind of dropping a little bit of a stinker. It's been pretty consistent for you guys in that, and you know, you've had enough games, right? You've had 4 maps now, right? You should be warm. is my thinking of it. Oh god,
yeah.
So coming into this Solitude King of the Hill now, you got to be feeling pretty confident, right? Playing as a team, you're playing well, you're doing good, and it's pretty competitive, right? I feel like I can speak probably for both of us in that Kota Rep have surprised us. We were both back in Cat Smile, and it's been pretty competitive in both maps.
Yeah. I also saw Monkey Man just put in the chat, I was 14 when this match started. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't blame that. But yeah, man, it's woo. This is one of those long. You know what's really stupid is that Into the Breach is facing Toddlers right now. If they win, they have to wait for this game, then Pharmaceutical versus the winner of this game, then another game, and then it will be their game, because they'll be in round 4 already, and this is round 1. So,
wow.
ITB, depending on how quickly they beat Toddlers, might have to wait a very long time.
He just got a world star. He just went flying there.
Yeah, he went out. He went out of this world.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
It's well, everyone's just reeing up now. Ammo only just picked up. Shock rifle not even touched. These guys have completely forgot what map they're on. They've just seen the King of the Hill and they're trying to get on it. A little bit of early progress for Kota Rep, but not really looking like they're going to be able to get much more now that Snagger's only last alive. And you did have someone on the hill for Cat Smile, but does get taken down straight away. So great job from Snagger. Be last alive and be pretty influential. Steve gonna catch him with his pants down. Does manage to get him one shot picked up by his brother-in-arms and wife, I guess, in Warlord. Finally does get taken down though, as the camo, excuse me. Yes, that's a bad one to mess up. As the camo gets completely not wasted, so it runs out. Last shot coming out for RS8 as well and picking up some time on the hill.
Yeah, it will be a good time for Kota Rep. I'm going to jump off though. RS8 does see the push coming in. Finds a great kill onto Ashen Reese. Going to get traded by Outcast, but there's enough people there. As No goes down to no shields. No shields. And will manage to get away and almost messes up that jump. But it is Ashen Reese who's going to chow him. And that's not a good nade. I'll be honest. But yeah, Ashen Reese finds a kill, and this should lead to camo and some time in the hill for Cat Smile Gaming. It is going to be Warlord who picks it up. Currently 4-0, by the way, Hixie. And has not died yet. Make that 5-0. It's a killing spree. Make that
They do.
6. He
They
finds
do.
the double. Can he find the triple? Oh, he gets the
could've been the
triple
over.
and was robbed of the over by Ash and Reese as well. But surely he can find, will it be a super delayed over? Robbed again. We're trying to have a bit of all chat going on for the robbage that is happening right now. But Warlord 7-0 with 5 assists. And the man is absolutely on fire. Make that 8. And if they can find just a little bit more time, hill number 1 should be going the way of Catsmile Gaming. And it will, but oh my god, 8-0. What a start for Warlord. Can they capitalize on this and start to get some early time in that yard hill? Oh my god, they've let him regain shields again. He goes down. I wasn't going to mention the killing frenzy just in case.
Yeah, you had to bring it up. Yeah, I have been keeping an eye on that timer, James. I didn't want to ruin the flow you're in. I didn't want to ruin
Oh
the
no,
feng shui.
what happened?
Issue with the timer. It was set to, I think, like a minute and a half from the beginning. So, yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you not ruining the
unfortunate.
flow, but I was just so confused right there.
I was just letting you ride, man. I didn't want to step in
The
and
frenzy. He almost got a frenzy that would have just been straight in the bin as well.
now he's got another
6
chance to do it.
and
He's
1.
got another chance to do it in a best of 6.
Yeah. Oh
they're
my
back.
god.
Why don't we just why don't we
let's just
redo
pick a
the
random-
entire series?
Let's just pick a random winners round 1, they said. Like, it'll be fun, they said.
Yeah.
4
Yeah.
hours later.
I think at this point we should just play the entire series again, but it should only be Argyle CTF, and then that'd be great. And 1 recharge at the end. It's also a best of 5. Just go for the full thing. We will be finding out what's going on in terms.
Oh, it
of...
didn't pause on the hill either. Okay.
Oh, did it not? I thought I was.
Apparently, it
Looking at-
wasn't pausing on the hill. So, something was superbly scuffed there, is what I'm hearing as
Yeah.
well.
My
So,
eyes must have been deceiving me there, and I had my people on that. No. Oh,
yeah. So,
Oh,
game
yeah.
game had the wrong start time, and then, just completely went to disaster zone.
what?
Also,
We get to see it
I'm a
again.
little worried if I look at this bracket, by the way.
Mhm.
Because do you remember
Yeah.
how i7 slept in last week?
I don't, because I wasn't.
Because you weren't
Yeah.
here. That's great. For everyone else,
I7 slept in last week.
i7 slept in last week. Unfortunate.
Sure.
Happens. Kimbo,
Got another
i7,
buy,
Quadios, and Lunny. Looks like they forfeited their first round map. Their winners round 2, which was their first map. Looks like they forfeited. So someone was MIA, I'm hearing. I'm reading in chat. And yeah, so I don't know what's going on there, but that's not good.
Ooh.
Let me check the lower bracket to see if they actually played at all. They did not play at all. So, yeah, Cloud9 beats them 2-0. So, Matudi Charos, Kimbo, i7, Quadios, Lunny, double 2-0s. So someone went MIA.
Ouch.
That's not good. So yeah, another kind of points wasted. Yes, that is not going very well, my friends. Oh dear.
Oops.
Yeah, whoops. Whoops indeed. I mean, the good thing is lower bracket is kind of already, one team is already in round 3. so this bracket is kind of zooming along. Yeah.
We're just here.
So, I mean, whoever wins this game has got to play Pharmaceutical. The winner of that plays Bontum, and then the winner of that probably plays ITB. So that's
This is
just
great.
like a really rough bottom half of this bracket.
Yeah, you talk about, Passion Pit being a big old slog.
But I do see that Quadrant are against Strong Lads, which is Azamat, Uman, Kali, and Shady. So Shady's back.
Guess who's back?
So that's interesting. There's a lot of interesting things going on with this bracket today.
It's keeping us on our toes, keeping everyone on their toes.
Yeah, that's interesting. How hopefully we get back with you with the game soon. I'm hearing the lobby is just like Lego, building up,
Ooh,
putting it
nice.
all back together. Yeah, apparently I know a thing or two about Lego. If I go this way,
I couldn't tell.
This way, yeah. Who knew? There's a lot.
Yeah, are those books about Lego? Is that what it is?
Yeah, actually, they're all Lego. Like this is an entirely constructed Lego.
I thought they were just books about building Lego. Or,
No.
You know,
No, they're all actually Lego built as well. Everything in here is Lego built.
even you.
Yeah, that's look. Sometimes the old brick comes off, and then you gotta it's just bad. It's bad. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna. I mean, if I was Warlord, I'm gonna wish that I had that start back. Like 8-6-1. What a quality start. So yeah, we're gonna get into the 6th map of this best of 3 because it's just not finishing. But hopefully we get the timer right. Hey, at least like there'll be a lot of Halo today. But for right now, you are stuck here. We're not gonna let you leave. You're not gonna go anywhere. So
yeah.
No, hopefully we get back to a map soon. Yeah. What other maps would you like to see come to Infinite? Here we go.
I would love a Lockout remake.
Okay.
I think that'd be nice. It's okay.
Yeah, you want Lockout? You want Halo 2's Lockout back?
Yeah, I think that would be quite nice. I'm always a fan of a midship remake. Always a big fan of them. I know there was a little bit of a midship remake that kind of came into a social playlist on Infinite, and it was like a cargo hold design. It was pretty cool, but I think I just like a quite faithful type of midship. Like the I don't know. I think the look is just so
very purple.
So nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. Please don't remove the color. Keep it purple. It's midship.
A
it is
grey
purple.
midship. Like
could you imagine? No, because I know I could see them doing it. It would be like some abandoned like ship lost in space. And they're like,
a
UNSC
ship as well.
Yeah, like just why? Don't do that. Have fun. Bring color into it. Color's fun. Speaking of fun, we're back in the game.
Speaking of fun, it's Ash and Reese with a double kill. Warlord with a camo, and Catsmile Gaming are going to start 1-0 up because they had one on the board before. Like, even though the timer was a bit whack, they still got 1 hill, right? So they are going to start out as 1-0 up, and it is going to be Warlord trying to replicate the 8-0 start that he had before. The only thing I wish they would do with this, right, is that they've implemented a way to kind of start this going. But I would love to see that we move to Hill 2 straight up.
Yeah. Hill 1 still. Yeah, we're on Hill 1 again. Even though we've already got one on the board, so it's going to be a little bit odd. But, what hasn't been odd today, right? We're here for odd. So, Warlord as well, still having a pretty good start. 3-1, unfortunately not 8-0, but does get away. I thought I cursed him there a little bit. Let's see Pulse get absolutely dropped, as does himself to RS8, and that's 4 dead. Catsmile, so Hill 1 for the second hill to tap in the game, technically. It's looking pretty solid for Kota Rep right now. A nice bit of time picked up there from the 4 dead. You've got them spawning up on, well, just across from each other, right? They're really just spread out across. Nest, that's the Nest player down. Managed to get in if you're Catsmile. You managed to take him down. Last 2 alive are Snagger and Nono, trying to just fight a little bit. Keep them off of the hill as a bare minimum. Especially not let them get any time. Pulse being so awkward there, manages to get the help from Ash and Reese to take down Chrystalix, at least get a bit of a trade. Nono takes him down as well. Outcast, he goes down. That's a double for Nono, and the killing spree Snagger taking down Ashen Reese, though, going to be able to get some more time on this hill. Does get taken down. It's so close. Rep, you need to keep it cool. You need to make sure that you're not going to just throw your lives away. Give it up. Looks like they're probably going to get this one, and they do indeed. Going tied 1-1, Jay.
Yeah, beautiful start for Koto Rep. Kind of worked out what they did wrong the first time and made the adjustment as No-No. Gonna miss the clamber. It happens to the best of us. Gonna shoot Outcast in the face. Doesn't realize Pulse is right there. And No-No wasting that camo. Gotta check your surroundings first, big man. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. Meanwhile, Steve is gonna take down RS8. Easy as you like. But it is gonna be Koto Rep. Even though Cat Smile Gaming, first ones on this new hill, it is gonna be Koto Rep who start finding a little bit more time. But, yeah, Cat Smile try and do their best, but Koto Rep just starting with this push now. It's going to allow them to, yeah, get a lot more time on this hill and kind of do or die for Cat Smile, right? Like, especially with the way Solitude spawns work, that, oh, that's a beautiful nade. The way that Solitude spawns work, this can kind of just get out of control very quickly. But Warlord doing his best getting the bin impression. It's Outcast with a double. It's 3 dead. It's Camo in 30 seconds. Same with Shock and Cat Smile have some time on the hill. Oh.
Yeah, Cat Smile, they need to play this one pretty perfectly. It's looking like Koto Rep. They step in for just a little bit. They're picking up the hill and going 2-1. So good job to, like you said, James, just really force the spawns, right? This map is nothing new. The spawns are known how to force them so easily. And like you said, it is definitely a map that can snowball for sure. As we've seen as well with the addition of the rig coming back, right? That's been, as interference, that's been quite a snowbally map. As it kind of was on Halo 5 anyway. Lovely nade to just flash out Warlord there as well. That was beautiful. Up flies Snagger. Teeing himself up. Pulse struggling to pick up the kill. Finally does. Manages to pick up the camo and somehow get away with it. I thought Outcast was gonna drop. Sorry, that was Outcast who picked up the camo. And, wow, yeah, picking up the hill, picking up the camo, staying alive as well, and also getting some time on this hill. He's doing it all. These guys on Cat Smile, they're really bringing it back. Someone else who's bringing it right now. 12-8, Snagger. Incredible job to try and just keep the slays up, keep the boys in battles. We grace 3 minutes. No, just staying alive there on the nest. Camo goes out.
Already dead.
Now you're going to see Steve diving on the hill. No, last alive though, and Steve already saw him. They know where he is. Ashen Reese trying to get aggressive, trying to squish him down, and the bug gets squished. No, back in the respawn screen. They're spawning up around this turning circle. Beautiful spawns if you are Cat Smile.
Ashen Reese absolutely on one right now, by the way. 14 and 11, and everywhere you look just seems to be in this kill feed, and it is going to be Steve who gets back into this hill. Warlord with a great kill, and this can be where it starts to work for Cat Smile. It's going to be 3-1, and now it's just one hill. It's kind of
a lovely thrust.
Yeah. Crystalix with a double. It's gonna be no. Ah, dear. Crystalix, probably a triple, I guess. Can they find Outcast as well in time? Doesn't look like it, but it does look like a member of Koto Rep is going to be grabbing that shock rifle. I think it's RS8, maybe. Yeah, RS8. It is gonna be them. Oh my god. 3 dead for the side of Cat Smile. Make that 4. And Koto Rep gonna get some good time on this hill, but gee, good turnaround. But now for Cat Smile, 2.5 minutes. You can't really play the clock, Hixie. You kind of have to go for this.
Yeah, for sure. You're definitely gonna have to try and shut this down because they are just doing this flawless. It's insane. Last hill, Koto Rep didn't even get a foot on that hill, and now it's completely flipped. Cat Smile are just not able to get in at all. Every opportunity they've tried to make for themselves, they just keep getting dropped. Warlord and Outcast are getting dropped. Pulse as well, following suit. Warlord caught down bottom middle, goes one shield. He's no shield, excuse me, one shot. Ashen Reese with a lovely little shot as well, just trying to keep him alive. 18 and 13. Does get the help from Outcast. They're finally missing a couple of those shock rifle shots. Outcast is traded as well. RS8 still the hill. Just have your beaten, son. He gets taken down. Pulse takes him down just at the last second, but it looks like Crystalix is going to be able to dive on that. And that's 3-2. The absolute flip of just not being able to step on that second hill and then picking up the third in the exact opposite fashion. I am baffled at how well they have held that third hill. And we're going to what could be the final one if Cat Smile can pick it up on this nest, or it could be a 3-all, James. And what a story this series would be if this could go to the final cap. Warlord with a beautiful beat down onto Crystalix as well. Snagger picking up the kill onto Ash and Warlord. That's a double kill for Snagger. The kill is getting worked on by Pulse. Gets taken down for one shield. Outcast and not be able to help him from this push from RS8. Has to back off. A good job from Pulse to stay alive. Both of them now tucking tail down into this lift. Also doubling back. Maybe not suspecting. Outcasted though. Kind of red like a bird. And RS8 takes down Pulse. Gets the help from Nono to take down Outcasted. And this is surely disturbing. Ash and Reese and Warlord trying to make something work, but whilst you wait for the camo, Ash, Warlord doesn't even need you. Takes him down. RS8 off the hill, and hill goes back.
No with a double though. Can he find some more? Warlord gonna shut that down. It's gonna be Snagger up on window. He's gonna get shot as well. Warlord gonna get taken down by Crystalix. And it's going to be Pulse who finds the headshot there and tries to dive in and find some more. Can he get another one? He's going to get taken down, and Snagger finds a kill as well. It's a 2v2 briefly. No, going to take some shots. But this is kind of working in Cat Smile's favor. Yeah, the timing is super long, and I don't think we're going to make it all the way another 1 minute and 9 seconds. But it's going to be No who peeks his head up. Cat Smile Gaming have got to get on this, because in about 3 seconds it's going to go to a hill number 7, and we're going the full distance. Oh my god, of course we are. None of this could be easy. There is 1 minute to go. The shock rifle going to get picked up. 3 dead for Kodo Rep though. Oh, Snagger gets absolutely put in the bin. Oh my god. Get that in ya, says Ash and Reese. No Russian. What about no French? That's what he's saying here. There's going to be Snagger. Oh my god, he almost got his head blown off again as Warlord going to find a back smack. 51 seconds to go. Someone's got to cap this, otherwise we're going to a reset again. Oh my days. Please, someone stay on this hill. R7. Sorry, RS8 even. Getting numbers confused now. RS8. Gonna try and live. Try to get in this. The pole is blocking. The perfect shot from Ash and Reese. But there's 36 seconds to go. Snagger gonna do his best hiding attempt. He's gonna get naded though as soon as he goes around that corner. No, gonna get tagged. Snagger is still there. The tag comes through. He's gonna get taken down by a good nade. No gets tagged as well. And this could be going the way of Cat Smile Gaming. They only need a few more seconds and they're taken off the hill. Oh my god, it's disaster. 2 dead for Cat Smile Gaming. And now it's time for Kodo Rep to get some time on this hill. There is just 25 seconds left if they step off. It's going to be a great kill. It's 2 dead for each team, though. And the time is counting down as Crystalix finds a killjoy. Not like this, Hixie. Not like this.
This could not be better.
Oh,
How
no.
poetic this could be going. Oh dear, 13 seconds left when you're jumping up to Cafe. The nade just comes out of nowhere. 12 seconds.
Oh no.
You've got players on the hill for Kodo Rep, but they're back off it.
No.
9 seconds now, counting down, misses the kill as well. That's a bit of a blunder. Warlord on
This
the
could
hill.
be it.
He's got to try and stay on it. This could be the final
It's a
player.
double
Kill for Ash and Reese. Can he make it a triple? That's the triple for Ash. And this could be finally the series ending. Cat Smile 2-1 in the series. It went down to the final hill, the final few seconds. So many resets, but we finally finished it. And Cat Smile come out on top.
God, Ash and Reese just dropped 31 kills in the reset to help Cat Smile win an absolute marathon. We started stream an hour and a half ago. So this has probably gone on and about an hour and 15 minutes, I think, this best of 3. But finally, with 2 Argyles, 2 recharges, and 2 Solitudes as well, we finally get it done. 4-3 in map number 3. Some people have played 3 series, by the way, by the time that this is taken. But oh my god. Dear, but we proved you wrong. We've talked about so much random crap in this series as well, and here we are. Let's pull up some stats real quick. Hopefully, pull down some stats. I don't know.
I'd love some series stats for this. Could you imagine the series stats for this?
Stats? Yeah. No.
It's
Maybe we just don't get stats. But that's fine. I don't think we're gonna get stats, but that's also fine. But oh my days, that's mate, that is crazy. That finish as well. Just like you said, the 3-2 hill, like when it was 2-2 and Cat Smile Gaming got that like uninterrupted like 5th hill. I count how many hills are, and then Koto Rep got the 6th hill basically also uninterrupted, and then it just became this real slog, right? Or it may have been 4th and 5th hills actually, because 6th hill was a bit of a kind of back and forward. But
yeah, that was Nest.
That 7th hill, like that bottom mid hill, you almost thought at some point like, surely they're not playing time. Like, surely they're not going to try to take this to OD. Like, it got close. I think there were like 5 or 6 seconds left on the clock by the end, but sheesh.
I don't know. I feel like Koto Rep actually probably were trying to play time there because it was so close for Cat Smile. The best thing you can do is try and push overtime, I guess, in that position. Unless you get a 4 dead, keep him off the hill. But doesn't come through. Cat Smile win that 2-1. And I was a little bit worried. I have to say, James, a little bit worried for Cat Smile there. On that 6th hill, on Nest, you see Warlord kind of just sat by Nest ramp and then just has a bit of a desperation play, just dives onto it, gets absolutely just brutalized just to try and get maybe just a couple more seconds of congestion so that they don't cap the hill and teammates can run in. But it was just a little bit too desperate, a little bit too late. You either do it a little bit earlier or, you know, I think either way, like it wasn't going to work. They would have capped that hill regardless. But I guess also you kind of have to do it, right? It's better to do it than not. But yeah, that last hill, definitely scrappy. It's always going to be scrappy. It's a pit hill. Any pit hill on any map is always scrappy. So very poetic as an ending, right? As an ending, not just to the game, but to the series. The back and forth we've had this entire series. It's been a very good series as well. Like hats off to both teams having the endurance to go as far as we did. Like you said, an hour and a half series for a best of 3 is unheard. That's got to be a record we've broken.
So I'm also hearing in producer ear, and I'm seeing in Twitch chat, we might not be done. I don't know why, to be honest. But I'm hearing we might not be done. You thought we were, but maybe we have fooled you and ourselves.
I've been fooled.
Can someone in my ear please tell me what's going on? If possible, because oh man. Yeah, so I'm hearing he's hearing it too. So I'm hearing that the game should not have started 1-0 up. I thought it would have, because you still capped even though the timer was wrong, right? Like you still capped.
We have a grand finals right now.
I'm hearing that it should not have started 1-0 up, and therefore there might be a full reset of
finals.
This King of the Hill Solitude. So you thought we were done at 6 maps with 3 resets, but I think we're gonna have to throw in 1 more. Which is the problem, Hixie, because I'm out of water. I'm done.
It's a warm day in the UK today.
It's a warm day here as well.
I'm sweating.
Needed a window. Thankfully, I had to. So, Face It admins are saying that we have to do a full reset. So you thought we were done. You thought Ashen Reese's 31 kills in the second reset was going to bring it home? No. We're going to have to go back. We're going to have to run this back. yeah, it's game 3/7, depending on if you're counting all the 3 resets that we've had. 4 resets now. So, yep.
That's
Full reset.
insane.
A 2-hour BO3, because are you not entertained? Do you not love cinema? Because that's what we are bringing you. Oh, man. All right, well, roll it back. Full reset.
Yeah, let's go.
LFG.
Running back. Winners bracket round 1 for 2 hours. Let's run it.
Oh, my God. So the funny thing is that if I take a look at the rest of this bracket, by the way, if I just do a quick refresh.
They're going to be so far through.
Anita Max Win are awaiting the winner of Quadrant and Trafalgar.
Oh my God.
Trafalgar are Pantho, Fwoti, Chaos, and Duraplow. Yeah, and I just saw Chaos saying they were just about to start their game against Quad as well.
No way.
About 5 minutes ago. So yeah, that's going to be winners semi. So there is going to be a winners finalist long before this side of the bracket catches up. We now know the winner of this will play Pharmaceutical. The winner of that game will play Bonton. The winner of that game will play Into the Breach. Those teams are already locked in. So we might just be following this side of the bracket all the way to the winners semis at this rate, because that's the only games that are going to be left, Hixie, by the time that we run this back. But thankfully, it does mean that at least, quite a large portion of the lower bracket should be catching up. Should being the operative word. Although I have just seen the Face It bracket update with Catsmile Gaming being 2-1, so I'm not 100% sure what the Face It admins are doing. If I'm honest.
Yeah.
But maybe they'll have to unturn that. But we shall see. But yeah, mate, it's been a crazy old day so far.
We're just getting started.
I'm so confused at this lower bracket as well. Like, there's some very weird stuff going on in this lower bracket too. So yeah, who knows what's gonna happen.
King of the Hill.
I'm hearing King of the Hill noises in my ear though, so
yeah,
it sounds like we're going to be doing a full reset. Oof. Fly through.
Oh, wow, you have that power to
voila.
Just command. I mean, it was kind of right.
Yeah, I was
close enough. Close enough. Yeah, you got to have some balls to get that going. Looking like we're back in. 5 minutes on timer. Although there you go. It's starting to tick down now. Didn't actually realize it doesn't tick down until the first hill's ready. That's news to me. But,
it's also for any hill. Until any hill is ready, the timer is always stopped. Yeah.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so basically you can't like cap a hill and then have the 5-second runoff time and then win.
Yeah, so. I guess yeah, it's something you don't realize, right? When you're playing ammo up twice, attempted to be used, or at least burned twice, and still not able to do that. I'm imagining someone on Kota Rep was able to pick it up. Might have been burnt though. Warlord might have actually burned that, so not entirely sure. Doesn't look like anyone's got hands on it, so that's my best guess, Watson. But we'll see. 4 and 2. Oh no, there we go. Thank you, Observer. RS8 has the camo. Being a little bit of a sneaky beaver, picking up a lot of time on that first hill. He get the back smack onto Outcasted. How's your spine, lad? Probably not doing too well. This first hill, pretty solid for Kota Rep, right? They're definitely wanting to close this one out quick. And unfortunately, Pulse, he's not really had much of a say and still gets shut down. RS8 finally goes down. Outcasted with a double kill. Coming from that shock rifle, gets a body. Can he pick up the next one? Gets the assist. Brother's there to help him out. You helping out Steve.
What is that?
I thought that was an observer glitch. I imagine it is. Probably not actually happening on Crystalix POV. Really, it's not distracting him enough. Picking up a kill onto Pulse. Pulse still 0-5. Donuts feeling rough. Crystalix just feeling themselves right now. This is insane. Just taking every challenge and winning. This is what it feels like. The enemy team when I play my pugs. But
That's what
cap
happens when
as
you eat
well.
a Snickers.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I've got Snickers right next to me. Maybe I should play some games later. Anyway, Camo picked up by Warlord and finally almost burned. But that first heal as well, going pretty uncontested towards Kotarep. They didn't have much of a bark coming from Katsmar. There wasn't a lot of bite to follow. But Katsmar picking up this first a little bit of progress on the hill onto Yard. Warlord still with Camo. As I say, that looks like it's probably going to run out in a couple seconds. My guess is...
Oh.
Ow. Oh, anyway, just running around, just trying to get some info. Finally does run out, and with the 20 seconds on the shocks, probably going to try and post up there, but does get taken down. So a good job from Kotarep to shut down the aggressive play, just keep him out of Yard, and that's again, James, in the reset. We've seen it happen again, where the first hill has gone to one team completely uncontested in terms of hill progression from the opposition. Then it happens again to the other team. Lovely little But are they just going to keep going back and forth? Are we going to have another reset? Is this going to somehow tie?
Oh, I hope not. But, it wouldn't be on point, to go to an 8th map. But,
Oh, yeah. Make it 10.
yeah, just, you know what? We are never getting out of winners round 1.
No.
It's chalk. Oh, Crystalix gonna find a double kill. Ashen Reese, not off to the same great start that he had in that last game, right? It is gonna be Crystalix who finds yet another kill onto Outcast. But again, another hill where it seems quite uncontested at the beginning. Crystalix though, gonna go down to a really little bit of health. No shields at all. Zara8 gonna find Warlord. 2 dead, brothers down. Ashen Reese gonna get taken down. And it's only Pulse left alive. By the looks of it, Hixie, it's Kotarep who, once again, finding another way to get a beautiful amount of hill time as RS8 finds a double.
Yeah, again, another flawless hill, it's looking like. Just no one's here from Katsmar, all spawning up at U-turn, at Yard. And you're going to get some shots down from mid-bridge, but it doesn't even matter. It's 2-1, Kotarep. The third hill is the third time a hill has been capped completely uncontested in terms of hill progression from the opposition. It's nuts. Is it going to happen now? Kotarep stepping on, is that already chalked? Is that 3-1? I mean, they did a... Oh, well, okay, there we go. Now that shut me up. But they did actually flawless this hill in the first run round we had Solitude. So I wouldn't have been surprised. But a nice kill from Outcasted shuts that down as well. 4 dead for Kotarep, only momentarily. No spawning up outside of Cafe. It's looking like they're going to have some pretty fortunate spawns, at least being a little closer. Although Crystalix, not so lucky, but pretty good with the shots. Does take Outcasted down to 1 shot. It's going to have to back off. Does stay alive. Snagger as well. Getting a kill onto Pulse. The nade comes through from Snagger. Snagger's just doing everything right now. Picking up a kill onto Outcasted and then onto Warlord. Snagger being a huge part of how they get back onto this hill. Pulse, a lovely nade from Pulse, and Outcasted there to just finish him off. This is nuts. This is a really good job from them. Warlord as well, 12 and 10 on board with him. 2 players from Kotarep just fly in. It looks like one of them got stuck. Pulse
triple!
with the double nade. He stuck them both. Oh my god, that's last alive as no.
Oh my god, a Pulse triple kill as well. Can he find one more? Oh my god, he gets another kill and an assist. The man is absolutely flying. Eventually will go down. But surely that's going to have allowed his team to get this 4th hill. Oh my days. Warlord with a great kill. It's going to be 2 apiece. We're going towards Shock Hill again. Camo is up. Oh my days. It's going to be Snagger hiding in the corner. He's going to go down. Outcast. It's going to pick up Camo. RS8 gonna find a double kill, make it a triple. Can he find the over? No, it doesn't look like he can. But oh my days. Oh my god. RS8 17 kills already. Sheesh. I tell you what, Hixie, Formula 1's gonna start in 20 minutes, so now it's a race of, is this winners bracket round 1 going to be over by that point? Who knows what twists and turns will happen. Oh my days. Yes, it is going to be Catsmile Gaming Losing the first part of this hill to Kodo Rep. Ashen Reese, oh my god, slides in to the own team nade. Gets killed. And it's going to be a beautiful double kill from Warlord, who has 1 bullet left. Reload, my son. He jumps out and dies. But Outcast cleans up No. Pulse gets Snagger. And it should be hill number 5 going towards Cat Smile. And they are just 1 hill away. And of course, it's bottom, mid, pit hill, whatever you want to call it. It might play the Godmaker here, but it's 3 dead for the side of Cat Smile briefly. And now we're going to go on board with Snagger as Kodo Rep going to be the first ones into this hill. But Hixie, is it going to be another 7 hill epic?
I think you might be right. I think it might be 7 maps, best of 7, and 7 hills in the final. It's I don't know. This is I see it happening. I see it happening purely because why not? Right? We've come this far. We might as well finish it there. Camo picked up. Cat Smile. 3 dead, 4 Kodo Rep. It all falls quiet on the western front. Pushing up now is Pulse, just trying to get some early sights. Probably tries to mantle that, but doesn't need to. Instead, turns back and finds RS8 with some help from Ashen Reese. Snagger as well, trading out for Outcasted. No, just nade doesn't land. Snagger as well, 1 shot. It's the battle of 1 shots. He's absolute. He's so close to death, and Pulse finally gets taken down, but a good life from him. This still in contention for Cat Smile. Over half progress for them. Kodo Rep only managing to pick up half now. Outcast taken out by a nade, and Pulse just playing around this truck. Finally gets taken out by Snagger. This kill will be huge from Warlord, and he picks it up. That's huge to try and just keep those numbers alive.
Oh, great nade!
Unfortunately, Ashen Reese gets flushed out by a huge nade. Players are everywhere but where they need to be for Cat Smile. Outcast tail. Doesn't get away. No, being the exterminator. Warlord picks him up, and this could be it. James, exactly right.
Oh my god.
In the end, Ashen Reese goes flying, and it's 3-3. This is going to that 7th hill, as you said. 23 and 15 on Warlord as well. It's been a slog. It's been rough. It's been grueling for both of these teams. They've been playing in the mud for far too long. But this final hill will determine who finally comes out on top.
Yeah, and it's going to be Snagger last left alive for Kodo Rep, and he spotted out Camo in 10 seconds as well. They're going to force them to spawn this cafe ramp. Ashen Reese going to push though. Oh my god, this could be it. 1 more set of slays. RS8, he's going to find Outcast though. It's 3v3 right now, and they're going to leave the safety of the hill. It's going to be Crystalix. The chase is on. Going to get shot in the back as well, as Nono's going to be near that hill. Pulse, he's there too, but there's a double push onto this hill. 2 dead right now for Cat Smile. Only 1 dead for Kodo Rep, and they're going to find some time on this hill. Need a combined Cat Smile push. It's 4v3. If any time was the time, it is now. And it's going to be a beautiful kill from Outcast. And it's 2v3 right now. Can they find a way onto this hill? But Crystalix with a beautiful double. And Warlord with a double of his own. No. It's going to... See, they're going to have to push. This might be it for Cat Smile. If they can withhold it for 2 more seconds, they'll be in. But they can't. It's going to be almost done. And it's Outcast who finds one but can't take him down. It's just Pulse. Whoa. Oh my god, not like this. A nade straight to Warlord's face. They only have a few seconds. They have to go. There's 1 kill. Can they find the second? Oh my god, it's done. Kodo Rep with the preliminary winner. Who knows if it's actually done, but Kodo Rep on the 7th hill and an hour and a half. Could there have been a closer winner than that? Oh my god. Oh, it's got to be heartbreaking for Cat Smile.
So bad.
Oh my god. To lose like that is absolutely bananas. 29 kills for Warlord, not enough to get it done. But guys, we're going to throw the break. When we come back, winners round 2. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, like I said, was that like a thing where was it Mick when it messaged you again, but like, you know, let's get this going again, or I guess, and what was that feeling like as well, to be like that close, you think, like giving up on your dream, to then suddenly it's a lifeline gets thrown to you?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of crazy because I don't know how I want to get into this, because it was so APG was streaming. He was doing his press conference.
Oh yeah.
He was talking about it, and shit went down in that very stream. And coincidentally enough, so because like when I got released, Native were still working on my visa. That was their promise to me. They said they're gonna keep working on it. They're gonna get me one, so I have an easier process of getting back, right?
That's pretty cool.
But then what ended up happening was I got a message that very morning before the stream went live about a potential team actually hitting me up to play with them. Right? I'm not gonna say what team it is. I'm not gonna say who it was, obviously, but I was literally in a business call with them about getting signed with them and then coming over and playing with them. Obviously there was like it wasn't set at all. Like they would have had to ask if like that was something viable and doable, which I'm pretty certain it would have been. But the offer, you know, it was still like my thought process at this time was whatever it takes to get back. I need to get my foot back in the door.
Okay, thanks again, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and yeah,
Thanks,
we'll
guys.
see you next time. Bye bye.
Into a foe potentially looking for that bracket reset going forward as Jimbo tried to fly up that driveway early on. Let's back down to the nade. SnipeDrone will clean him up. And right now, remember that camera is on delay, so both these teams probably vying for more positioning based than anything else to set themselves up for potentially that camera grab, which will be popping in about 5 seconds.
I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not the biggest fan of Forbidden, but I want to see how it plays out at high tier plays. It might actually make me enjoy it a little bit more, because it's quite an interesting map. Obviously the newest in the map pool if anyone's new to Infinite. But 3 down now for foe, and this is already looking pretty damn bleak here. And if they take that one player out around mid, which is going to be Chick, Death Cycle is going to be all in shambles here, as you know, he's got Camo, he's going to be picking that up, as Glory just going to stay alive with this ball and see if he can milk as much time as possible. But look where the players are here, Hop. You've got 2 around PD, you've got 1 on the ramp, and the problem is they're pushing in a 2v2 kind of situation, but if SnipeDrone keeps them distracted enough, then they're going to have a full-on numbers, which they have done. He's distracted them so much that they forced a 3v2, and SnipeDrone did his job basically keeping them away and keeping them effectively from supporting the other 2 players around Ben. Both in that 2v2 scenario were just in complete opposite ends of the map. No damage can be done to even help each other, which is now going to give Quadrant a lot of time here with the ball. 24 seconds. People may not think that's a lot, but honestly, at this level, it's a huge amount. But 4 dead for Quadrant, and foe now looking to try and create their own setup and see if they can at least stop Quadrant dismantling them. And saying that though, SnipeDrone's already got 1. Jimbo just barely managing to stay alive here, and it's important that he continues to do so.
And a great first pick coming out from SnipeDrone, but Jimbo returning the favour. Glory's coming off respawn, so quick to do so, and that piv by Chick is absolutely huge to stop Glory from getting in and amongst that tram setup that they had. But still, now this whole fight, not much ball time has been gathered by foe. Eventually they do pick it up, looking to rotate it towards B in that driveway area. They're hunting for the camera right now. They have found it. Wooten will be that player. He does take down 1 to his demise, but maybe not as much damage as he would have liked to. Jimbo seems to kill himself there. Bit of a suicide moment out of him. I don't know what happened there. I'd like to see a replay of that. But that has caused all 4 players on foe to fall and giving Quadrant a nice setup over towards this A side.
They're probably going to get at least 45 seconds before an initial push comes out here. Glory trying to get behind him is actually succeeding. I don't know how. That was just unreal, and that double's going to be huge for them. 3 down now for foe. SnipeDrone can just continue having giggles with the ball, but they've all spawned around Caff. He needs to try and rotate as soon as physically possible. Seeker's actually out of position, but if he comes around behind him on purple bend or mid, he could stop this push initially, but just need to try and stay alive. 2 down now for Foe. Sniper managed to get 1, and that's going to be all 4 dead again. My God, just make it look easy.
They do, and Seeker did exactly what you said he needed to. He pushed up through mid with the shotgun, able to clean up, put damage on the first, clean up the second. Snipetron does get a pick, but Wootum finds himself a double kill, which is definitely giving themselves an opportunity to push forward. Always takes down Mighties, whilst the SLG wisely rotates that ball towards Pink. Jimbo trying to do his best Spider-Man impersonation and scaling the walls, evading as many nades as possible. Some beautiful shots onto Snipe Drone. It's going to break this cell and give an opportunity to push in towards the Ivy side. Seeker does trade out his life with a nice sticky nade onto Jimbo, but it's only going to give time to Foe. But as you said, that 68 points to 30, 40 counting is a huge margin. It's going to give a lot of time for Quadrant to try and break this setup. With early kills by Na'Vi is going to be huge, by Mighties is going to be absolutely huge in holding this ball.
Certainly is. 2 down now for Quadrant. Need to maintain themselves. Try and stay alive for this next push. And how they're going to fork it, we'll find out in a second. SRG finds 1. Great initial pick. 2 down now as Jimbo Mighty has been cleaned up. It's going to make it 3, and it's only Chick left remaining. Great double coming out from Glory. And not really too much of a shock to the system here, him being first in. Bloke's like a human gymnasium, honestly. With some of the perks he has with the... his movement mechanics and how he abuses it, still surprises me to this day. But look at this though, already Sniped with this Bulldog. He can just chill for as long as he likes and waits for anyone to even dive past. In terms of numbers, it's not looking too good for Quadrant, but Sniped Drone does get cleaned up. It's 4 down now. Seeker needs to wait for the rest of his team to coordinate another push to make that counter attack.
Some great positioning coming out from Seeker, picking himself in such an uncomfortable position. They will not know at all where he is. He's going to put the pressure onto Wootum. Massive shots, though, coming out from Wootum to win that gunfight. Seeker was in a great position to cause some real upset, and 4 go down for Quadrant. This is Foe's opportunity to get close to closing out the game. Quadrant will have 1 or 2 pushes here, maybe only 1 left as the time is dwindling. They're going to have to make this count here. Can Foe hold on to the timing? Glory somehow has got in and amongst Ivy. How on earth has he found himself there? He's going to be able to take down Ball Carrier. Jimbo finds himself a double. Mighties is doing his best trying to hold it out, but he will eventually fall. Jimbo picks up a 3rd kill, and has he done enough heroics to seal this map for Foe? Yes, he has. Those kills by Jimbo are absolutely huge, and able to play his life within those plants as best as possible to close out this map, that round.
Balls are still in that situation, mate. Honestly, I think he was consistently debating why he didn't just pick up the ball. I think he was worried that they were just going to push straight on forward, but it was only a couple of seconds, so a little bit of a surprise there, but not all hope is lost. But it will give Foe some leeway here.
Will do, and they're looking primed to continue up their momentum as they've got the early scoring in this round number 2. Chick will take down Seeker. Eventually, the control will flip. His camera has just popped up on the map. We'll keep an eye out who gets their hands on that. SLG is trying to milk his life as best he possibly can. Bottom A. Snipetron's going to be last alive here, and eventually all 4 of Quadrant will fall. That's going to give another setup in favor of Foe, and a late pop by that camo is absolutely huge by Jimbo, being the man of the hour currently. Seeker has been identified, knowing that he's been the isolated spawner over in that PD area. Jimbo's got himself with that Stalker, however, he's being sniffed out by Seeker, forcing Jimbo to reposition here. Can Seeker take him down? No, he can't. Perfect shots by that Stalker, and Foe still in control of this map.
They certainly are. 21 seconds. Jimbo's got camo and just being an absolute wrecking ball here. Valuing his life to a very high degree. Finally gets taken down, but he wasted a lot of Quadrant's utility. At least 3 or 4 nades were used up on that point, so they won't be able to defend themselves at a later date if they do make this push. Snipetron just pulling back for the ball again, but Jimbo's actually managed to get behind him, man. No one even expected it. Good stuff from Jimbo to make that initial rotation. And now he's been able to stay alive. He can get round back A and see if he can catch Glory off guard, which he's already aware that someone's already pushing around that side. Quadrant in a horrible spot around Cav, completely open. And you can see already, Wilton managed to get one. SLG does take him down, but gets traded instantly by Chick, and Snipe Drone finally attacks down Jimbo. But Glory, the only person left standing. Chick's going to pick up that ball and just try and attempt to increase this lead. 28 now to 12 in favour of Foe.
Great job from Foe to break this setup, and great job from Jimbo just finding so many holes in the Quadrant armor. That seems to be definitely Quadrant's area of weakness right now. They seem to be leaving lanes and lines at which Foe are able just to walk straight through and break these setups. Snipe Drone gets nice early pick onto Jimbo. And this held has been going on for quite some time now. Eventually the Slayers are still coming in favour of Foe, and it looks like another potential setup for them. As that point mark has crossed 50 points here, halfway through closing up this round 2 to close out this game number 3 and take us over towards Forbidden. But right now, this Foe side, they seem to have Quadrant's number in this oddball.
Yeah, it seems to be. I'm astounded by, I'm just very impressed by how...
Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Wasn't that a series? Man, 2 hours later, here we are. And yeah, now I'm at the bottom. And I get to introduce these two fine men upstairs. Hail Monkey Man and Hixie. Boys, Monkey Man, what was that like for you for the last 2 hours?
It was, well, listening to y'all's wonderful voices is always a treat. It nearly went for so long that everyone got all their drops, and I actually went to just go take a nap, so I was just kind of seeing what I could do through that entire digital circus. But it was fun seeing what was going down. It was the most balanced match that Shout Out Mammoth could have ever picked for us to have as a round 1 banger on stream, but that also means that we're now gonna be following these squads to the entire low side of, or I guess upper side of this bracket, just one half of it. But hey, balanced Halo the whole way through, and shout out to the players being able to play the entire time up to that level.
Yeah, for sure. And mate Hixie, right, we've just spent the last 2 hours. I don't think we need to talk too much about what went on there, but man, Kodo Rep gonna move on. Pretty heartbreaking for Cat Smile, but now Kodo Rep have to face Pharmaceutical, and yeah, let's bring some rosters in.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, because looking at this Pharmaceutical squad, you can tell that they've got a bit of pedigree about them. You got Baxter, Sticker, Clonely, and Knuckles. And Kotarep, man, they have got to be just exhausted, and I don't blame them. That was so back and forth. And they weren't, you know, they like you said, Monkey Man, they were close games. They weren't blowovers. And these guys don't need any introduction. They've been on stream for the last 2 hours. But we got Nono, Crystalix, Snagger, and RSA again. Yeah, they're going to need to find some second wins, some energy from somewhere. Hopefully they're photosynthesizing in the sun in that short little break we had, because it's going to be a rough one for them for sure.
Yeah, and let's have a look at some maps, if we can bring some maps in maybe as well. And we can see that it's going to be back to our old favorite. It's Recharge, straight up.
Oh,
Recharge
man.
Strongholds. Then it's a Live Fire Slayer. And if we need a map 3, God knows we've been there before already today, a Streets Oddball. Another super long map. But guys, I think I'm going to leave you two to it. Game is launching. It's a Recharge Strongholds. Get on with it.
Yeah.
You know what? Thank you so much, James. Gonna let James take a break, maybe go get a snack or something. Hixie, I have you as a trapped audience member with me.
That's fine. Someone's got to do it. And, you know, we haven't casted together for a while, so it'll be nice, man. It's always good to be back on with yourself when you're not doing some Rocket League stuff. And when I'm not busy, so yeah, it's great. We'll give James a little break, like you said. He can try and de-stress, decompress after one of the longest series. I was saying in the green room, I have a feeling that's got to be in contest for one of the longest best of threes played in Halo. I might fact check that later. I might try and find that out. But We're into everyone's favorite of a recharge. Sticker manages to get away with that, and Knuckles picks up the kill onto Nono. He's one shot, excuse me, but he has this camo. One shot though. Someone chasing him down. He somehow gets the save from Clonely as well. Clonely absolutely being a guardian angel there. Crystalix taking down Sticker finally though. That was awesome. That was a great start.
Yeah, that's a fantastic way to take that kind of power off the field as well. And I think there's going to be a lot of me looking over at Baxter. Baxter saying that his entire mental is chalked from just having to watch that series for so long. But Kotarep, because they've been playing so long, you can think maybe fatigue sets in. Instead, it feels like they're ramped up to 11, taking these engagements very quickly. But as they have those couple of sites, you're going to see that upper wind of A also being threatened here by Pharmaceutical. And Pharmaceutical is kind of in that top 5, top 6 sort of race to get up into that high points, at least set up some good seeding running into the major qualifiers starting into next week. And if there's anyone that really was catching wind later term, it was definitely Snaga on the side of Kotarep, who we're going to now come into POV thereof, but quickly we go in and out as they get caught from behind.
Yeah, and just a momentary triple cap just to really kind of show that it's possible. Because A and B both get flipped from Kotarep straight away. Sticker does get taken down on those C stairs as well, as does Baxter by Snaga. RS8 taking down Knuckles as well, and it's going a little quiet with Clonely last alive for Pharmaceutical. Kotarep in a great position right now, right? 3 dead.
Oh, yeah.
Have A and B. A is getting converted, as is C as well, so some good rotations. There comes Baxter, though, to finish off Snaga. Lovely perfect coming out from RS8 as well. As Camo's coming up, it's probably going to be the turning point these guys are going to be fighting over. A and C hold unorthodox, but still works for now. Getting a bit windy, RS8. Does pick it up eventually. Gets away with his life just about as well. Gets one more shot. He dances with the devil once again, but he looks like he's going to stay alive. But they do lose C, so that unorthodox hold only for so long, as we're 52-33 for the first 2.5 minutes.
I mean, even unorthodox as it is, it allows you to kind of sit with your backs to a good foundational site. You do have Sticker that catches one from behind as Rose goes down, but I don't mind the A to C transition, because if you're losing out on C, you can immediately pivot around back to B, which is so much more difficult to do if you're up above into nest and gold pipes. So as they now see A going and flipping right back around, Crystalix on this engagement, they were burning so hot early in game number 1 on Argyle. They had a 35 bomb, if I'm not misremembering. Pharmaceutical is keeping this one close, and they've been kind of cold, and that's something that I've been wondering about in the back rooms, seeing, all right, how long can you actually keep your hands from getting too stressed out from not moving? But they do find themselves now getting a few extra points, as A seems to be just a long-term permanent hold here for Kotarep.
Yeah, talking about Baxter as well, in chat saying that his mental's short watching this series. These guys have played it. They've played that series that he's just watched, so I guess it flips both ways, right? And we'll, I guess we'll see who'll come out on top, right? Currently, triple cap in favor of the Pharmaceutical boys. A and C having a little bit of just a tickle of some Kotarep aggression. Looking like Snagger's probably going to get this one converted. Will he get out with his life as well? It looks like he does, because RS8 there is to pick up the kill onto Baxter. B gets flipped as well, so Kotarep now with the points, well, they would have been totaling up, but A is getting converted. A lovely use to the Shroud Screen. Doesn't know there's 2 there's going to have to back off. Crystalix has to give up that hill. Finally gets taken down. Camo's coming up as well. You can see someone flying through on Pharmaceutical picking that up. I believe that was Baxter. Manages to grab that. Only's going to have a little bit of a fight. Oh my god, Baxter says hello with that shock rifle. Doesn't have the camo. Someone else on Pharmaceutical finally gets taken down. C getting flipped. Triple cap still getting the points on that double.
So much full map pressure here by Pharmaceutical. As soon as Kotarep is actually finding a capture, they immediately see someone bearing down upon them. And just in what, last minute or 2 of recency, a couple of big surprises both inside of Shroud and there at the shock rifle spawn. Not where you want to get caught out. B is going to try and be flipped here to at least get some points moving there. Actually trying for their own triple cap for a little bit of catch-up pace, as Crystalix wants to fast engage, and they've taken over this side of the map, but C is going to be, I guess, sacrificed Geist in that same kind of position. The BR doing some work down in distance, and seeing what they can do against Baxter is they're going to take a step on back. But this is also where this map in particular lends itself, Hixie, is for some of these recoup moments. You can separate from the other side, unlike what we saw all the time with constant rotation out of Solitude and more. But you don't want to get caught on this half as well. They have good positioning. They're going to try and take them on. That is just a bad numbers game if you're a Sticka, and so they're going to come back away and fight for B.
That was a lovely nade as well for Crystalix. Even if they didn't get all the shots, that definitely would have flushed out that player out by Plasmas. So good job there, but 3 dead currently for them. Make that 4. No managing just re-up. Still keep it 3, but it's only the numbers up left. Again, 2 dead, right? Just off spawn. Looking like it's going to be 3 as well. RS8 just getting drops, and again it's Nono. Last alive. It's not looking good right now. There's a rep. Triple cap only just coming into fruition for the boys, and now you're going to see some spawns coming up on the other side. Spawns have now flipped after that A cap, and C will probably be taken over, and it is. But I mean, you're going to need to double your points now, Kota Rep. You're 80 points down and counting, and it's looking pretty dominant with Pharmaceutical.
Start praising Knuckles right now. They end up dropping, but they stayed alive for a long time, and their efficiency in a lot of these skirmishes has actually been the reason why Pharmaceutical has been fairly consistent. Obviously, Clonely and Sticka leading the KD drops, but Knuckles is the one that's really been just kind of standing out to me. You can see one very swiftly. Is Nono wants to, off of Crystalix's comms, welcome them to another firefight. But again, B's being flipped, and Pharmaceutical have been basically a leg above where Kota Rep has been trying to make these strides. I don't think you're going to be getting anything off of the scout rifle, but that at least put some cover down pressure onto them. They've still been losing their ones, trying to find them off of the shock rifle, and they're going to just pick it off their dead body.
Yeah, that was some good teamwork there, because I was a little bit worried there was going to be a bit of a world star onto Crystalix. As soon as I saw that shock rifle peeking through the window, flying on in, I was a little bit worried for the head of Crystalix there, but last alive as well. Crystalix gonna have to do something here. Does get a good nade, unfortunately misses that rifle shot, and the second as well. Only able to pick up the 1 is Crystalix, and that triple cap again for Pharmaceutical. They've just really not letting their foot off the gas pedal at all. This is dangerous for Kota Rep, right? You go down a couple of deaths and suddenly you're getting triple capped, and it's such a deficit you have to make up. Again, still 80 points. They've managed to get a few of their own, yeah, but that deficit is still the same as it was earlier, and it's getting to the point of no return. They have just raced the 200-point mark, Pharmaceutical, and if you get to 230 with a triple cap, it's pretty lights out. It's going to be difficult to try and stop that from just overwhelming you and engulfing you. It's looking like the points are still going. It's still a triple cap, and they have the camo. This one's chalked, Monkey Man. That's game 1 to Pharmaceutical.
In case you guys missed it, this is how maps generally go. The speed and rate at which they will follow. And so that will be, I think, all of maybe 8 to 10 minutes. And that's how it ends up. Pharmaceutical, it felt like they were a bit surprised in the early skirmishing. That can happen a lot when it comes to strongholds, especially onto Recharge, a very measured and well-played map by literally everyone all the time. But seeing how well this squad was able to then bounce back, Pharmaceutical using and showing that pedigree, Sticka with those 18 kills, leading the squad and really kind of sharing the wealth between themselves, Clonely and Baxter. Knuckles, I call them out, just staying alive, staying on the field really keeps and Kota Rep on their heels from trying to make those rotations. And you obviously see the wealth of damage that Kota Rep was not able to come up with in difference.
Yeah, I mean, Knuckles, 3.5k damage taken is definitely nothing to complain about at all. We're going to be jumping right into the Slayer live fire. Nice. It's a complete flip of the last series Kota Rep have been in. And I don't know, I think RS8 Crystalix may be feeling a bit of the fatigue in that first map. Not having too good of a game. When you look at the Slayers and coming in as the Slayers, and coming into a Slayer, you're going to try and want to change the story a little bit. But we'll see how they get on board with Sticka currently, flying towards those dummies, trying to wrap round, pick up the spikes, and see if he can get some early aggression, maybe get behind them. Has given them the sniper, I believe. Picked up 2 kills, 1 not too bad.
Quick sprint down, you have to deal with receiving a whole platoon of Spartans, and Pharmaceutical not ones to wait around for Coda Rep. A bit of team shooting, they end up with a quick melee, and they're gonna get the double as Crystalix finds it from them, but they also have the Quantum Translocator to be able to really kind of flip this map on its head if you need to get in and out of danger. Crystalix actually was burning so red hot in the beginning of the first lower bracket or upper bracket round, but now they've kind of gone quiet here recently, really having to rely a lot more on Snaga, who does surmount the top of the tower and finds their third.
Yeah, there's a little bit of peekaboo there from Snaga. Unfortunately, poor Baxter just does get caught out, but I mean the kills are so heavily in favor. It's a 8 kill lead now. I think that's 7. No picking up the kill, and RS8 as well. Unfortunately, no not able to get away. But it's a pretty healthy lead. Pharmaceutical being closed a little bit, back down to 5, but only a minute and a half played. So still a lot of time. Still, you know, a long way to go. Unfortunately for Coda Rep, they don't really get a break. No rest for the wicked. Baxter caught out as well. Seen the call has come through from Crystalix that he is our Clonely back down as well. All the info. None of the damage. Crystalix has to back off and a double nade. Clonely picks up both of them back there. Triple kill for Clonely. It's one shot, but he doesn't care. My God. That's gotta hurt. 10 kill deficit now for Coda Rep. Only a big part of that.
Coda Rep, they had information that they were on that top side bridge going towards that C position, but then just completely ignored the fact that someone could run them down, and considering how much damage there was, they were basically easy pickings, fish in a barrel, and it is just a fish fry against them. Pharmaceutical, they want to turn this, what was a long wait into a speed run against Coda Rep, taking on the numbers, knowing there's a couple right in front of them. That's going to be a trade and a killing spree to lock things down. Clonely ends out their life taking up 5, but then a couple drop recently. And usually when it comes to Slayer, I don't start panicking or start really thinking about the differential until that 20 or 30 mark. Well, Pharmaceuticals already doubled up 24-12, and they're trying to very swiftly sprint into a 30, but nice swift turnaround. Snaga's trying to stabilize the squad.
Dead for Pharmaceutical. Sticker last alive. And yeah, I've got to say, Monkey Man, it's on par, on course for Steaktacular. Get your barbecues ready. This could be going for a steak. It could be a quick 2-0, which, if you go to Rep, to be honest, you might be pretty happy to just have a break, have some time, right? Go down to the losers bracket, take a little bit of time to relax. We'll see, man. It's a pretty still pretty far away. Just about to grace the 30 kill mark. It's Pharmaceutical. Things slowing down just a bad. But all going down in this rat tunnel. Side door getting picked up. No just getting caught out. He does have a sniper. Probably gonna get squashed in here. One shot is now No. RS8, excuse me, gets taken down. How is No still alive? No gets his shields and gets the kill. That's huge from No. Dancing round. Saying no to the devil right there. That was incredible. 2 dead. Pharmaceutical there. Only a 10 kill death. Now almost the pancake. Does finally get the kill and picks up sniper. Now just running through the rat tunnel. Lovely little no scope onto the body there. Knuckles, see you later. Good night, sweet prince. Yeah, help as well to get the kill onto Clonely. This gap is closing. And pretty fast. This is really good from Coda Rep. Just play a lot more as a team, right? They're getting team shots. Trades are coming out. This is really good. Another kill onto Baxter. No does get taken down. It looks like surely this player in Garage. You can't let Sticker get a kill there, but he finally does get taken down. And still only a 9 kill deficit. Make that 10 now. It's still, you know, it's still there's still a question of where could they bring this back. Knuckles flies back from that nade, and they are still closing it down. This still could be in it for Coda Rep.
I mean, they're closing the gap, but the gap still exists. And unfortunately for them, they're starting to heat up just a little bit late. Pharmaceutical, though, they recognize that they're getting a bit loose. And honestly, for a while, I thought Coda Rep had their eyes closed and monitors turned off because they had no idea where Knuckles was on the outside there onto sand. Now they're finding a few of these kills. Clonely will drop. That's the kill leader there for Pharmaceutical. And they're trying to swiftly sprint into another one. It's going to be an unofficial double. They're going to be able to get that Active camo. They're going to try and re-engage and keep everyone stable. That's just an 8-point differential between these two. Pharmaceutical is starting to get a little bit scared. Nice melee kill. They're going to drop away. Oh, they're able to read him out. That's a cheeky little hiding position. As we drop over into Knuckles, who was so efficient in the previous. They don't want to give up this one for free. And the 7 kill differential really starting to make this a little bit more frightening, but you only need 4 more to finish it out, EVXC.
Yeah, and it's like you said, it might just been a little bit too late for Kotarep to just put the gas on high. It's 4 more kills, like you said, for Pharmaceutical, 10 Kotarep, so definitely will slow down. You'll see Kotarep try to maybe just be a little slower. Hello.
What?
That was a quick whip around, 1 tap, but 1 more kill only for Pharmaceutical. Surely this is chalked unless Kotarep can have an incredible comeback. No might get caught from behind though. He might get caught, and he does. Baxter to secure the 2-0. 50-42. That was, yeah, maybe a little bit too late to pick it up, unfortunately, Kotarep, right? It was looking convincing from them. They at least avoided the stake, but yeah, if they picked it up just a little bit earlier, you could have seen them have 3.
Yeah, they avoided the steak, but still got grilled like in a well-done burger. And as we kind of look over into these stats as well, I want to see exactly how it kind of burned down, because Snag and Reze, they were able to keep the team, I think, head and shoulders above. No, I feel like they got lost in the sauce. We saw so much blindness, basically, when it came to the turbine positioning. Everyone always looking up towards tower and never recognizing when they were getting flanked on the other end of things. It was a pretty even keel by the entirety of Pharmaceutical, and especially if you see Baxter. I mean, the mental may have been gone for like a little bit, but it feels like they were able to feed everyone just fine with the 10 assists on their 13 kills, doing fantastic work with that 7.3 KDA. But you know, Kotarep, they've had a long one. They've already played for more than a couple hours.
That's off to them.
Well, yeah, but you know, it's feast and famine, and they're gonna actually have very parched tongues because they have to immediately drop into the lower bracket. And I'm pretty sure there's already teams waiting for them.
Yeah, it's pretty set already for well, for lower and upper, to be honest. It's Pharmaceutical will be taking on Bond 10. Winner of that will be playing into the Breach, and then the winner of that will be playing Quadrant in the winners finals. But yeah, lower bracket's pretty set up. Had quite a few matches already, but we're going to run to a quick break. Go get yourself some snacks, some water, because we've already been here for a little bit, and we're going to be here for a lot longer. So we're going to throw to a break. Please don't go anywhere.
In the second round, 70-12 on cleanup duty at the moment, and Jimbo 22-14 with 11 assists. I think he was feeling a little bit unconfident, or sorry, not really feeling too confident to start with in this series, but now he's woke up, he's smelt the coffee a little bit here, I feel like Hopper, now he's diving on in and doing God's work here, just absolutely smashing it.
That long roast Colombian coffee does hit different sometimes.
Lovely.
Doesn't it? And even it being 9:30 at night, I definitely feel like one now after said that. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I have to get up in the morning for work, but we keep on moving. Quadrant finally getting their hands on the ball. They're surmounting some points of their own, but they've got a long way to catch up to this foe squad. Snipe forcing himself out to actually take down Jimbo, as you know, he's the hot topic in this foe side right now. SLG working his way over towards Seeker, as Seeker's the last player left for Quadrant over in Commando. Seeker able to take down the first ball carrier, however, Chick able to stick him with a beautiful spike nade straight to the head, sending him to a bit of a cheeky unicorn. Quadrant now, they have to work forward, they have to work fast, and they have to work pretty perfectly if they want to be able to take this game back towards foe. With shots like that from Chick and players, kills coming out from Mighties, seeming less and less likely as the time ticks on.
They've built so much momentum and like a high amount of morale in this second round. I think winning that first round or clutching it in that way just boosted their synergy tenfold. You know, when after a period of time you give him a bit too much respect and you give him too many kills and too much slaying power and you give him too much confidence, that's just going to boost their teamwork overall, and you can just see they're oozing of confidence overall, and that's one of the worst things you could do at this stage. With Woodton now managed to get the double, at the end, and that's going to be a 2-0 for the likes of Foe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the awesome Tudor, and this is the UHL Spring Series 2023.
So the oddball is in their vicinity. They're pushing up over the C stairs. Oh, stacked up. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
M41 Saber. Inbound. M41 Saber. Available.
What's it been like integrating Chick into this team? Obviously, you had quite a comfortable thing going with Snipedrone and everything on there. What's the transition been like? Because yeah, they play similar, but yes, they don't at the same time. What's it been like bringing him in?
Yeah, it's been a really fun transition. Obviously, there were some growing pains when we first brought him in, because you never know how. I mean, I myself, I think I've spoken to Seb maybe once or twice prior to him joining the team. So you never know how he wants to play. You never even know how well he can speak English, how quickly he can pick up the terms that we use in the game. But we clicked pretty fast. But then it was just about ironing out what game plans we want to put into place, and that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but we're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal. So what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. It allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? It'll be...
Hey, I can't understand it. I mean, I
barely understood you this
I don't know what he would say.
No, he probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Whittam just supporting really well. But is there maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose. And then well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously the ideal is you win from winners and then you make it easy. You get an early dinner and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big differences I saw were, and we spoke about this, mainly trust in the calls. if everyone has an idea of how things are going to go and they're all different ideas, then it's very difficult to like assert your will on the map. The other thing we really worked on was staying alive. Like Quadrant are so aggressive, but the way they play is actually taking 1v1s. Like they back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s, but like if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but yeah, definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the game 5 ice, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy game 5 ice.
Love a
It's
game
in the
5,
vein.
mate. You know me. No, choose your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you are their 5th player at the end of the day. You're the one who's like strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, if you've got another question to throw to
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as rightfully so that #1 seed in Europe, and there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, and not rightly so, but doubted your ability of dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington, where do you see yourself guys placing? Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, come on the stream was, if we play, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, like we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year. Where obviously the big money is, Halo World Championships, you want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that, ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event, as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully we can allow our quality of practice and allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is there a potential boot camp? Getting over
we
there,
got invited.
reps?
We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're going to be able to boot camp before Arlington. I think, like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, like it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you are behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So we'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
right now, orgs, just sign this squad. Come on,
we're going in raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? Like, they're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Like, come on, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but
Harold,
it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting my mouth down the microphones.
Okay? Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, We don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed #1 seed anyway, but it's all good. But honestly, 100%. I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squad.
Welcome back to the EU HCS Open Series number 9, also known as Road to Atlanta, week number 3. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Captain James Forrest, your number 1 votee for PM here in just a couple weeks. Make sure to do that. Go to your ballots and do all the good things over there. But before we get to the booths, we're going to be talking about the bracket. We're going to be talking about what's coming up next. James, you guys had a very long opening round. You got to go and decompress, de-stress, and hang out for at least a little bit. And then you saw Pharmaceutical completely just railroad Coda Rep in a 1/6 of a time it took for them to get through Cat Smile Gaming. Now we have Bonten. Now we start really kind of narrowing the field here in this upper bracket.
Yeah, right. I'm excited for this. Bonten Pharmaceutical, I think this is going to be really good. Winners quarters, if I can read a bracket correctly. So yeah, last best of 3 of the winners, right? So I'm kind of excited to get that going. Yeah, Bonten, different lineup to last week, obviously, because last week they did not play. They had Shad, but it is a Bonten that kind of adds Millsy. So Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, and Millsy. I think this is going to be a really interesting lineup. I know that you made a point earlier about kind of Millsy and Zove not teaming together for the first time since you've been on here, but man, I think this is going to be a classic. I think, and I think this is going to be really, really good. And of course, Pharmaceutical, we just saw them. Baxter, Sticker, Clonely, and Knuckles. Yeah, also a bit of a different look, right? Knuckles, who was on Katrina last week. So, yeah, Ebby not being in this team. So, yeah, both teams kind of having a little bit of a different look this week, which I think is going to kind of make this really interesting.
Yeah, I feel like Sunrise is going to be very welcoming, obviously, of Millsy kind of coming to this squad. There was, I think, a lot of expectations, especially for Bonten, considering how they ended up top 3 in the Open Series 7, the first week of this kind of major run. So the fact that they didn't have Shad and kind of a lot of all the conversation that went around that ended up having to kind of resort themselves. And I mean, I feel like that there's something to prove now, especially Pharmaceutical. I think that there's gonna be a lot built around Clonely and Sticka. Baxter and Knuckles seem to be kind of just like your major anchors, but the efficiency of Knuckles allows Clonely and Sticka to do well. But this is a team in Bonten that I feel they feel like maybe there's a little bit of slightedness that went against them based on, you know, just not being able to play. So they want to be on a hot streak. They want to vie for not even just 3rd, they want to look at 2nd. They actually had taken it to ITB in that first week, so we have a lot to work into, and we got some maps as well, as we're gonna kind of play a soft repeat going from Live Fire to, guess what, Live Fire, as King of the Hill will be back online.
Yeah, I think this is one of only 2 series across the whole day that doesn't have recharge in it. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy a little bit of recharge free time. Like I said, Live Fire King of the Hill, it is gonna be a Street Slayer, and maybe, just maybe, we finish on a Forbidden CTF. It's basically map 3 or map 4 in all the series it appears in. So not a lot of love for Forbidden, unfortunately. But yeah, hoping that maybe we get to see it. And look, if there were 2 teams that would take us to a map 3, honestly, Monkey Man, it probably would be these 2.
I could see that happening. I need to know, do you have a lot of love for Forbidden? Where does this sit in your map pool? Would you want to get this into a game 3? Not just as a spectator, but as a player. Do you want to get onto that map?
I don't mind, actually.
Okay.
I mean, CTF as a game mode totally is kind of right up my alley, so I don't mind. Better than Interference, though.
Ah, okay. All right. I feel that hurt.
Yeah, I'm not a Rig fan. I'm not really a Solitude fan either, to be honest. But there we go. I mean, Forbidden CTF definitely has some flaws. We talked about this earlier, right? Like me and Hixie in the 2-hour like super epic. Yeah, we talked a lot about maps that we would rather see. Bizarre got a mention. Catalyst got a mention. But yeah, I mean, if you had to bring back one map, what would it be?
Zanzibar. Look.
Hey, at least you didn't say Behemoth. All right, it could have been worse. Could have been worse.
It definitely could have been terrible, which is just me on a mongoose and hitting the back of the driver all the time. But I need my giant wheel. I need the super jumps, and I need to be able to go and play a CTF where I'm riding on the back of a warthog and praying I don't get just gunned down inside the turret. Okay, that's my premium Halo. That's my throwback Halo. But this is also a different kind of Halo. This is an esport, so we got to go into it. As we do have King of the Hill live fire, which, you know, these are tough hills. I talk about this one versus Recharge King of the Hill, which I feel like is a much more approachable concept. This is kind of wide out in the open. It feels so tough to hold any of these hills just with how basically you have to deal with so much extra verticality.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, kind of definitely the way that they've kind of just changed just a little bit, right? Like, I think that live fire is one of those that is really good now, and not that it wasn't good before, but I think with like the subtle adjustments, like not only to order but like one hill placement as well, like I think it could be an absolute banger between these two teams. If I had to go anyone, I would say Pharmaceutical. Sorry, I'd actually say Bompton, but Pharmaceutical with Knuckles just popped off for a couple of absolute baller kills. Sunrise right back at him. The Sun Rizzler, first time on the stream for him today. Yeah, Sun Rizzler was not having a fun time in matchmaking yesterday. I can tell you that. There were some not very good tweets about how life was going. But, mate, half a minute in and no one has stepped on this hill.
I mean, they've been fighting over Sniper, and both teams dropped 3 players immediately just trying to go and get for the giant 50 cal baseball bat. No one picking it up, but they do, in fact, get it from distance as they are able to nab a shot into the old gut of Bastos as they have that active camo, and then they get the translocator offline with now this hill finally being contested. So much of live fire is about having that hallway fight and seeing where you can swing that momentum to really start working on these objective positions.
And of course, the B site being that first hill. I do love that they kind of made it universal, right? Across all 3 King of the Hill maps, that B site is that first hill. Like, the most neutral place it could be is Bastos going to drop off the back and then re-get in, but Bompton, the Sun Rizzle at 6-1 right now. It's Knuckles. Knuckles wins a beautiful 1v1 versus Bastos. He's going to allow Pharmaceutical to get on this hill. Although Mose, the straight nade out. Sticker's going to jump onto that hill. And going to find the cleanup onto Sunrise. But yeah, a lot of nationalities in this game. I can tell you that much. Yeah, it's a real Euro feel to Pharmaceutical Bompton, which is appropriate, you know, given the football's on right now, or soccer if you're in the US. But yeah, it's good, mate. I'm excited for this game, and Sunrise is having an absolute blinder as Bompton look like they're going to take hill number 1 as Sunrise is 8-2.
So, fun fact for everyone out there, Americans may say soccer, but you know who made that term first and who made the name for it? Yeah. You know who made it first. We're just copying where we got it from. So, but then y'all changed it back. That's not our fault.
Yeah, we heard you were using it and we're like, no, actually, no, we don't like this anymore.
You can't have that in those dirty colonists' mouth. Ugh, get that out of there. No, we got to change this back. Get out. Pharmaceutical doing with some late pressure, but Bonson, they do get that first hill, and you know, now we have to work on low side of tower. This is gonna be a tough retake.
Yeah, it's gonna be Millsy finding Knuckles early. Oh, he's gonna find Bax as well. Oh my god, Mo's finding, and it's just 3 1v1s in a row for Bompton. They are gonna get to pick up the phase sniper skin for Mo's. Who is going to have someone from Pharmaceutical will look like behind him. Oh my god, can he find Bax? Doesn't even need the snipe. They actually trade. That's kind of wild. A Snickers going to find... Snickers. Sticker. I've talked about Snickers already today. Now it's just on the brain. Sticker, who does go down. But it is going to be Knuckles that finds Sunrise. Did not know. I knew you could jump off that, but I didn't realize you could actually jump into that little gap. That's a new one for me.
You have to really suck in your gut inside the Mjolnir armor. That's the only way. A nice back smack.
That's why I don't fit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They lost positioning on that as we're trying to suck in our guts. They were able to sneak into the corner up that ramp. And that sniper been heavily underutilized. It's actually just been kind of thrown like an unwanted child end to end on that hallway. And now finally Bonson is going to be aiming for some extra control, but Pharmaceutical has been working on it as they are actually looking to hold on to this 2v2, one from distance for some suppressing fire onto the snipe and out of the tower as they just don't allow Bonson to really rotate up this map, and Pharmaceutical will step away from tying it up.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical though do take some hits as Mose and Millsy gonna find kills. It wasn't all that easy for Pharmaceutical. They actually lost a couple of members, and Bonton doing a great job of kind of flipping the tables, making it about them on this C hill. Max gonna come from dummy door. Mose Millsy with a beautiful double. It's just Knuckles, and this hill is just too easy for Bonton right now. Just finding ways to put Pharmaceutical in the bin. It's going to be Bastos with this snipe. Hits Bax. Can't quite clean him up, though. Knuckles. Going to go down. It's going to be Sticker. How has Sticker found that kill? But hey, it is close for Pharmaceutical. If they can regain this positioning, you can see Clonely out of the dummy door gets stuck. He's in the bin. And with 2 dead, maybe Bonton can take this second hill. As you can see, Knuckles is also one shot, and he's going to go down. Double nade kills. Oh, it's looking too easy for Bonton at the moment, Lucky Man.
Yeah, they turn it into a second hill. What was nearly a sure thing for Pharmaceutical becomes a mystery for them, as they just couldn't rotate around. They just lost eyes, and they didn't have any multiples of Spartan pressure, trying to be able to get up ramp from either from the turbine side or be able to kind of walk it in. Their entire concept just ended up washing away as soon as they lost C, or rather, as soon as they lost B. So now we walk into our next hill, which is going to be on the other side of the map. So maybe Pharmaceutical can find some early footprints on it. But Bonson, very well receiving, as you do have Pharmaceutical with early on, but Bonson doesn't ever really stray away, and they're going to try and take this 1v numbers, and they've already got the first, trying to clear him out, and that scares away Pharmaceutical.
And it's going to be Bonton, though, on this hill. And the other thing you got to remember, right, is time as well. Woo! As Millsy is going to find one in the back, Knuckles and Clonely getting kills, though, but Bonton, it's not only about finding these kills, right? It is about playing that time as well. And Sticker, oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh my god, blows up Moses' shield, but Bastos with a beautiful double kill. I think they still want to try and claim this hill, but there is only a minute 35 left, so they can find this third hill. Maybe they just play for fourth hill, but maybe they just start playing for time and slays as well.
Yeah, you got a lot of neutral time to really work with. I love that double nade that came in. Bastos really making use of some good pressure that his teammate in Mose was able to find. This sniper is not finding his target, and that's going to be Knuckles that does also fall. But Bax is trying to give not back to the wall, but back to fighting. And that one otherwise is just going to be Pharmaceutical again losing their positioning. As Bonson, they can be able to just bleed this clock and maybe get to that third hill. In fact, they do. And fourth hill, I feel like they could be able to just rush this one down and get a 4-0 for our first map.
Yeah, the old mud hill. Well, I say old, it's actually the newest hill. But it is going to be Knuckles on that side, but just a minute to go. And now if Bonton can play slays, as Knuckles going to be on that nest bridge, should be going down and will. Now they can just start to play time. A minute left on the clock. And they are going to fly, but it's going to be Clonely. And I think it was Knuckles that got kills, maybe even Bax. But yeah, 52 seconds. The Pharmaceutical will be on this hill. And yeah, they are just going to try and get this crossover. Millsy, he's going to win that 1v1 against Bax with 40 seconds to go. Now it's just a thing for slays for Bonton, and it's just tough to see a way for Pharmaceutical to get back into it. The Sunrise, just trying to find kills, but look how far they are pushed up the map, mate. It's difficult now.
They're basically just taking a field trip, seeing the sights, and then laying it down against Pharmaceutical. Have been unable to do much. You get rid of Baxter, and then you have Sticka basically in a 1v numbers, and they're not going to win at any of that. Playing just patrol and troll around this 4th hill. Bonson in full control right now, and what was a hill number 2 threat becomes an absolute just a moment of dismay for Pharmaceutical. They know that basically they're done. That's a fantastic from the grave stick as they get that trade. And I mean, they're trying. They can be able to keep this one, but you have 8 seconds for that transition to that next hill.
Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, they've got to work out a way. Like maybe they get it done here, but I'm not sure they can get it done all the way over. Time's gonna count down anyway. It's gonna be a double kill. Can it be a triple? No. Time is going to expire. That is going to be Bonton taking a very, very easy 3-0 win in that King of the Hill. And yeah, King of the Hill done. It's time to move to Slayer, and Bonton just looking pretty impeccable.
Too swift, honestly. For all of a moment, there was a lot of that early skirmishing that happened at the very beginning of the game, and it felt like, okay, this is maybe going to be a bit more neutral. What do we find to it? But let's talk to Millsy. We brought them in, or rather, it was Bonson that brought them in, and I feel like they found a comfort zone here. 26-16 for their squad, really just going out and slaying, but they were making use of some fantastic assists as well by Bastos, who really was there to kind of clean things up if Millsy was not the one to do so.
Yeah, Millsy looking really, really good. Always good when your pickup drops 26 kills, right? That's always nice and worth. I feel like that's always great. We are going to move to a Streets Slayer. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I think this is going to be a banger, right? Like, Red Gun, of course. I think it's all up to Pharmaceutical, kind of what they can do to try and bring this back, because Bonton just... You know, it kind of, sometimes it looked close, but really they kind of got owned in that live fire, realistically. Like, yeah, your slays weren't that far apart, but 3-0 is like, that's just such, like, your objective play is just so much better. But here we are, it is a Slayer. There's no objective here, just murder the enemy. Here we are, it is going to be map number 2 of this quarterfinals. It's a Street Slayer, and it's going to be an early kill for the Sunrizzler.
Yeah, if you're voting for good old man here, he tells you like it is. James Force for PM, for whichever you want to be. They're just gonna keep them corralled, keep them trapped, and Pharmaceutical keep them with no kills on the board. 4 will drop early. Bonson, they want to take that early camo. They actually great team play as they use the Shroud to be able to go and pick that one up, and with it in the hands of Bastos, you know it's already dangerous. They find a cleanup trade as well. Knuckles wants to run out, but they are stuck, but they got Clonely in support.
Yeah, exactly. Millsy, he's going to find Knuckles. Sunrise going to find a kill as well. Oh, my days. But Millsy finds Clonely. It is 10-3 right now. And this is the kind of insane thing. He's actually dropping the Bulldog for the Red Gun. He literally has so much choice, and Baxter's already dead before he can even shoot him. And they know where Clonely and Knuckles are. Sticker's going to find one. Yeah, Knuckles gonna get picked apart. It's a killing spree for Millsy. Can he find a 6th? No, he is gonna get taken down. But it's 13-7, Monkey Man. What a start from Bonton, and it's particularly Millsy.
I mean, Pharmaceutical, they did this unto our previous match as well. Coda Rep, they felt that kind of pressure after playing that long stint. And Bonton, you have a couple of big misses right now as Bax is able to find one as they come right back out from the Slayer, or from the Red Rifle. But now as they reposition, so Streets is so kind of given to some of this rotation, especially when you get it onto Oddball. Great team killing as they're able to get that crossfire. They're going to be a big assist. Mose is going to try and keep with it, and as they get the jiggle from out here from this red room, they'll use that final shot. But that's going to be another active camo. This one going back over to Bastos. Bonton not allowing any of the toys to go over to Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, Bonton just spoiled for choice right now. Clonely. Oh, great nade. Even if it took an awkward bounce off the stairs, still going to get it done. Bax actually will be behind. Oh my god. Bastos just playing with absolute fire right now, trying to find out where the enemies are. He's just going to miss Clone Lee. It's going to be an overkill exterm for the Sun Rizzler. And Bonton, 25-15, are making this look so easy as a killing spree as well before he's taken down. It's 10-5. They have a 10-kill lead, and they are absolutely speed-running this Slayer right now, Monkey Man.
Oh yeah, this is a gap, and it's been kept consistent around 10, now growing to 11 and 12, but the gap is still a gap, and Bonton is making sure that Pharmaceutical knows that the line in the sand is getting wider and wider, and they are losing ground, finding these off-angle positions to be able to get these team kills together, and Bonton just is running through Pharmaceutical as if they were just an open curtain. Pharmaceutical has to separate, they have to stabilize, but they don't even get a chance to. Bonton do lose 3, so Pharmaceutical, they're trying to at least get to the halfway mark.
Yeah, 34-25. It is going to be Sticker and Clone Lee finding kills. Still a 10-kill gap. I mean, Knuckles is 3-9. Millsy 7-5. Bastos absolutely destroying life. Is going to get taken down by Baxter. Sunrise. Oh my god, how does he win that battle against Sticker? Bax does get the cleanup though. 37-28. We've only been going for 4 minutes. And we have 65 kills, which is kind of bananas when you think about it. It is going to be Bastos trying to get away. He is going to peek out. They're going from both sides, though. 7-kill lead, though. So, this lead is coming down. Bonton. Just got to kind of slow it down. They've allowed Knuckles to get this camo, and it is going to be Clone Lee and Sticker who find kills. Bastos with the return. Oh my god, Bastos with a beautiful double. Can he find the triple? No. Mose finds Clone Lee though. And Bonton are in the home stretch. Just 8 kills to go to be able to bring this home. Make that 6 as Millsy is going to find Knuckles. This, yeah, this might be over sooner rather than later. It's Bonton with just 3 kills to go. And it's Knuckles left alive. And that probably is what's going to save Pharmaceutical for the moment. It's just no one is left alive to kill. It's only 3 deaths to go. And man, it has been absolutely ruthless from Bonton. There's Bastos manages to pancake someone, I guess. But Sunrise with the finisher. It's 50-37. And to be honest, Monkey Man, that was not close at all.
No, I did some fast caster math. 87 kills between these two in just a little over 5 and like maybe a half minutes. We were averaging about 16 kills on map a minute. So going very quick between these two as we bring us over into it. Just super quick. Bastos finding their form. They had it on that King of the Hill on live fire, and they did not lose it, going 15-9 and just a few extra. But they actually had 2 big Slayers behind them, and Millsy and Mose. They were able to share so many assists. So Bastos, the big finisher, but Pharmaceutical, they got the same medicine they were dishing out just a little bit ago.
Yeah, pretty nice there from the guys, right? Millsy 4k damage, Mose also with double-digit assists. Looked real good. But, guys, that'll do it for the winners' best of 3s. When we come back, the first best of 5, it's winners semi-finals. It's Bonton versus ITB. Do not go anywhere. This will be a banger. We'll see you soon.
Go into number 1 seed, and the only thing I want to ask is like Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some Special K?
Beans on toast.
Is Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach, okay?
Don't clip that and take it out of context, Steve.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut, I believe. I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut, but he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah, maybe like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
on.
It's
our it's the faux mascot. It's
Oh
the
my
boy. He was
God,
screaming
what a
to come
cutie.
in this whole time. And throughout the whole grand finals, actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is. He is
what a cutie.
he's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right.
Well,
love the
to be fair,
jumper.
what cats are happy, let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
Cats are better, though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's gonna happen.
Yes,
again.
listen to young man.
Listen
Pick
to
them up
the
now.
man.
They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else. But please just pick.
Yeah,
them
visit
up, or at
Wonderboy's
least get into
Twitter.
calls.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
So great.
unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show. But thank you so
you,
much for
Wonderboy.
being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers,
GGs.
lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glory's perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, but neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. But I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle was saying. They have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight right now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe, I don't know what it is, but Foe, Quadrum seem to be second guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. It's Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. He hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after. It was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak, but looking to continue to try and stay alive with this snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty. How dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here, we're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would it be the beautiful one? But Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to, the cogs are starting to turn, shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glories both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG. With 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighties, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighties is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Well, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. So he could just push in up the top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade onto Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continuing with that trend. And he got one shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. You just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of foe, but it looks like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo he snuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of sleeves where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favor of this quadrant roster. With that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that foe try to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Drone just doing a grand job staying alive. Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be he's one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Does find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heartful battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining, as they're just trying to survive.
Welcome back, everyone, to the EU HCS Open Series number 9. We're going to Atlanta maybe in just a little bit, but that's for the major qualifier that's going to be next week, and that's what all these teams are fighting for: seeding, for points, and more going into this portion of this split. Again, I'm Hail Monkey Man along with Hixie, and Hixie, I mean, we've got Atlanta in the windshield. Everyone's trying to drive as fast as they can towards it, but as we're now in these upper semifinals, there's a big team called Into the Breach that's been patiently waiting for everyone else to clear themselves out. Every team that advances falls, and well, I mean, Into the Breach, you know them, you love them. You're going to see a lot more of them as Jimbo, Mighties, Woodham, and Chick that have been absolutely laying it down against anyone in their way. Well, except for Quadrant. We get to talk about that later, though. How do you feel about this squad, though, as they've evolved over the last few weeks?
I have felt so bad for them in terms of how they did at London. Going there, having a major in London was incredible. I loved it, but it was so rough. Quadrant were the only EU team to get through pools. Into the Breach just had a rough one. They got taken down by SWAT, the LATAM team, and but other than that, I really like this team. I think it's a really, really solid team. I like the addition of Chick and Wooten. They've been there for long enough now. I think these guys are, really just showing how competitive they can be, not just within EU, the Quadrant, but also outside, right, across the pond, where you're local, right? We're coming into your local pub, and we're actually able to put up a bit of a fight in this, in the fisticuffs that always go down, because someone says that miles are better than kilometers. It's just what happens, and I really do like this team. But Bonten are looking strong as well, right? They're some of EU's best right now. You got Sunrise, you have Bastos, Mose, and Millsy. These guys have just played in the previous series, because we are following this lower part of the upper bracket, this half of the upper bracket, sorry, because that first series was going to be sending over into the maps now to just show you guys where we're going to be playing, and we're in a best of 5. We got first best of 5, although that first series was more like a best of 7. We're going to be starting off at Streets, playing Oddball, Aquarius Slayer next, King of the Hill Recharge, and if we need them, Live Fire Strongholds and Solitude Slayer. Monkey Man, how you feeling about this little setup?
Well, you know, this first one I think is going to be a good measuring stick, because what we cannot forget is Bonten in the first week of this new split against ITB, they were able to take them down 2-1. A best of 5 is going to be a good measure of whether or not ITB has been really kind of running with purpose, especially through their scrims and into a lot of their play. We've seen them be consistent here recently, and we've seen them really evolve through many of their Slayers, which seem to be a weak point in split number 1, especially the interim. Aquarius Slayer, I think, is going to be really neat because obviously that's a turning point map of either being a 2-0 or a 1-1 position regardless of where we go, which means that Recharge King of the Hill, which we've had in recency, is going to be a massive overhaul of, all right, is a team ready to go for the entirety of this? But Oddball Streets, I've been upfront about this since January. I hate Oddball so much.
I knew it was coming. It was one of two things.
Hixie knows. Everyone knows. This American hates Oddball, but I love Streets, and there's no place that you can really reset it unless you want to get like glitchy with it on this map. So that means this could go very fast.
Yeah, I think something I've always said whenever we load into an Oddball Streets is that exactly you know, what you just mentioned. You can't throw this ball off. You can't reset it. That's a lovely nade. You can't reset it, and so you have to really be on point with your rotations. Everyone has to be calling, always on point every game, but especially, you know, those particular mapping modes, and this is definitely one of them. Jimbo with a lovely little kill. Onto millsy, leaves only Sunrise alive, and he's got that red gun as well, which just does absolutely melting amounts of damage, and that's exactly what's just happened. That perfect shot is beautiful as Camo comes up. Oh, just tickled by Jimbo, just to make sure it doesn't reset after time, because that is the only way it will reset on this map. And it's looking like a pretty solid start for Into the Breach, but that has flipped. Mighty's last alive. And manages to pick up a kill onto Sunrise through bottom tram. But this ball's still out in no man's land. Oh.
Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Oh my goodness. Apparently I was muted the entire time. I'm so sorry, guys. I had an amazing call. You guys had no idea, but you know, the point is, Bonten, they've been doing some work here recently. ITB, after a bit of extra hands on the rock, ends up being able to trade it over. But that was a fantastic previous play by Mose, especially off of that active camo, to be able to get some of that extra team crossfire.
Yeah. Well, Mighty's as well. 4-1. That has only died once. And some shots down from the arcade, managing to slip away. Oh, it does get taken down by a lovely nade from Mose. Second death of the map, though. Can't really complain. But Jimbo's there. Jimbo there with him, excuse me. Only 2 deaths. A little bit slower in terms of the kill department, but it's no kills, and Jim's got that ball time. 24-10 as well in terms of ball time. Bonten finally picking it up. Sunrise on your screen with the ball. Just trying to keep a hold of it. You got millsy as well, locking down this arcade street. Jim trying to get some shots down. Does have to back off. He's got the help of Mighty, so they're probably going to push up now. Sunrise just trying to stay active, trying to help out, right? Ball's been played a little bit. Trying to utilize that, right? If you're not holding on this ball, you want to make yourself useful. You want to get some shots down. It's one shot. You're going to have to back off. The nades do block him off from his teammate, but Jimbo takes down millsy, and it's getting a little bit scrappy down here, but it's looking like Bonten are actually coming out on top. They have 1 player advantage. Good hold.
Yeah, this has actually been a really near perfect position, as well as just pacing out of Bonten. They have been forcing ITB to come to them. They've been playing around that cafe to back alley position, and then they just immediately swarm whenever they find him. Chick goes down, but that's in a well-placed nade just outside of that A tower. So millsy has been caught on the receiving end by Mighty's a couple different times, and then you get caught. Nice double kill there by Mighty's. Looking for the triple, but they can't get it on top of Station. As finally that ball begins to travel, they're trying to have that one be brought into that back position. ITB looking to steal away the rock, but they can only get it so far.
Just caught outside of Tram stairs, that ball. So it's going down all in Tram. You got into the breach just trying to lock down the fort. And hopefully bring the ball back once they get the kills. And like Millsy, last alive. Mo's only up on the spawn, but a lovely nade. Just to absolutely demolish Wooten. Makes him low, so it's going to slow down a little bit. Jim, again, the nades have been on point for both teams. Absolutely sending them through. A nice little quick kill onto Jim, who was weak. Mo's pick up another kill onto Chick as well. Sunrise get a perfect. Out onto Mighty's Wooten last alive. Again, I've got to commend Bonton. They've been playing this pretty well. Their offense, their defense, pretty solid. They've just taken the lead.
Yeah, and this is a team in Bonton that, I mean, they're the balance of the squad. Last time we saw these two, Shad was here, now it's Millsy, but the balance of how they engage ITB is really what is setting them apart. And a lot of this for ITB, it's a top-heavy mentality between Mighties and Woodham to be the slayers, and then Jimbo and Chick to be much more of objective-based kind of turns. You do have Chick that's trying to get a little bit more involved. That's a great extra perfect piece there by Mighties, who has been so influential across this map, and they're immediately told they need to go back over to Arcade as they want to try and rotate in, as they're finding some extra points. This has not been a breakaway by either team, but ITB does seem recently to be a little better of control.
Yeah, Jim pick up a nice double kill with that Bulldog and then his Bandit. Speaking of double kills, Mighty's with a lovely double, perfect to finish that one off. 14 and 5. Mighty's is really frying right now. And it's kind of showing in the points. You know, his kills have kind of been more reactive, I feel. Does get, I think, team naded and team shot there. Jimbo just getting a little bit angry. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some calls aren't perfect, but that red gun, man, just does. Killing spree, unfortunately, ended by Sunrise. Jimbo lost alive. With the ball though, so he's got to try and just keep them off. Bastos trying to take him down, doesn't manage to. So Jim just really helping the rest of the boys on him reach out to re-up. Millsy finally taking him down. It's given them enough time to keep the pressure on. That ball's still out of the hands of Bonton, so Jim doing a great job there.
Feels like we have a killing spree curse. Every time someone finally gets to their 5, they immediately die as they're trying to be able to build upon it. Mighties, they'll fall this time as finally their reign of terror at least ends momentarily. Bastos, who is such a good cleanup merchant. Oh, but you also have just that cheeky camo online here for Chick, and they find an assist alongside their squad mate, as now Bonton has seen themselves in the receiving end of this first round, starting to break away. And now you have a full up arsenal. They have that Bulldog online, and look at that thing not be useful at all. Everyone knows I also hate the Bulldog. There's a lot of haterade here right now for me, but you know what? Into the breach, nothing to hate for them. They're going to try and catch this rock back, but Bonton's been able to at least get it in their hands.
You got that haterade kick at the end of it. Is it NFL or is it baseball? I think it's NFL, right?
I think it's NFL, yeah.
Yeah, they just pour that on the coach or like MVP of the game. Yeah, man, I've never understood your hatred for this gun. It's so nice, especially considering they don't have that ugly model of it. Do you remember the one that just looks like...
Oh, it was terrible.
Yeah, the polygons just aren't there. Textures haven't loaded.
Bad.
It's so ugly, but everyone used it. Yeah, it's a great gun. I was pretty nervous when I saw Red Gun and the Bulldog in the hands of an Into Breach player, but good job from Bastos to shut him down in the cafe and keep it out his hands, right? And now you've got Shotgun get dropped by Sunrise, but doesn't really matter, right? Into the Breach, absolutely running away with this. 96 and counting, looking like this is going to be the round towards them securing the first map.
Yeah, and then it was actually fantastic late game macro play, because they were not getting panicked whenever it was seen that Bonton had made a Fortress of Solitude from all the way back cafe into alley. It seemed they wanted to rotate a little bit more as maybe a last gasp desperate effort over to station, and instead they kept majority of that fight onto that main mid street, and then it ended up getting all the way pulled into the breach, kind of like a black hole right now, and all of where they want these positions to be gets sucked towards them. And we're gonna follow Woodham for a little bit, as they've been quietly top of the kill feed here for ITB.
That was a really good job there from Chick to help out Wootem's on the pillars. Unfortunately, that's camo burned, but the butterfly effect of Chick helping Wootem out on the pillars along B Street to then allow him to get through to Tires, pick up a nice kill, pick up the Bulldog, and then help out. A lovely overkill from Millsy, shutting them down, telling them we're not going out. We've got one round, yes, but the map is not over. We're going to try our best to get a round 3 and a map 3 if we can. This is solid, but unfortunately, only short-lived. Overkill already gone in the wind now. 2 alive, make that 3 now, and Millsy's falling up. Millsy's away because Mighty's is around here, so Millsy and Mo spawning up at PD. Complete separation of the team. They've got to try and win their 1v1s, and they're not doing that. Millsy left alive. Only one for Bonten. The ball picked up by Mighty.
Millsy brought onto this team again as a replacement, and you know they're playing away from their main man of Zove. They've been doing so well, and if your pickup is finding 20+ kills, you're doing a great job. They already breached that 23, trying to keep up and actually have the highest in the entirety of the lobby. A great shot call as well, as now Mighty's continues to just control the pace, and they rotate from end to end of this tram station. So into the breach, this is where they want to be. They know this is the safest spot that they can be, as well as to bait Bonten into these engagements. You get a shot from off angle, and Bastos wants to go and retrieve the rock and maybe turn this into their own little fortress.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too aggressive there from Jim, just flying into Arcade, seeing the Mighty's nade coming in. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Jim does go down, I believe, to the nade, or at least he was weak enough that it was just a quick pickup. But ultimately, you know, hasn't really done too much damage. You still have 3 dead for Bonten, so, you know, I'm just picking at straws here, right? You're trying to just find something wrong with this play right now, because these guys are absolutely running away with it. Bulldog in hand again. And if you're Monkey Man, you know, you're maybe not going to do a lot with it, but Jimbo, there's some fun to be had.
I'm waiting on someone to get a kill with it, because I haven't seen one yet.
He's like a long shot with it, isn't he? Come on now. That's probably where you're going wrong. That's probably why you don't like it.
You could probably get a kill faster with it by throwing it. That's
throw it and then shoot it and make it like fly in the air and smack him in the face.
That's good 3-4-3 physics right there. Oh, just around this corner, see if they can catch him. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so Mose goes down. Their shield had to have been like really low. That's the only way. But it was pretty good. Good rotation out. They catch the ball, trying to be able to turn it into a sacrifice. Get out of our house, says ITB. This is where we want to live. Jimbo taking on anyone that wants to have these hands. They're rated E for everyone. Bonten currently just on the other side of a very thick brick wall. And so far, they don't want to have to take on this, especially with a Bulldog and spike grenades being thrown at you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I just saw. I saw a spike grenade instantly detonate. Was that from the grenade, the regular frag setting it off? Is that a new age?
Can that happen?
I don't know. I mean, I know plasmas can. I know Walshy discovered the old plasma early detonation, but I'm not sure if that's a new age one. I'm not sure if we're going to see the Jim nade. Right, maybe. Speaking of Jim, he just had his head ripped off by 5 bullets. That was beautiful from Millsy.
Nice.
Let's get traded out. Mo's down as well. Wooten picking up a nice double kill. Taking down Mo's and Sunrise. That leaves Bastos to tuck tail and run back down the driveway. But looks like he's going to be running back up. Unfortunately, though, teammate gets dropped by Wooten with some crispy shots. Mighty's there as well on the pinch. That's again just a shutdown from into the breach. Really good job from these guys to just stay so aggressive. And the points are really running away, man. They're over 30 points under. Bonten really gonna have to show up. Ship out. It's getting a little bit messy. Mighty's does get the kill before he gets traded out by a last alive for Bonten being Mose. And just get some scrappy points. Where he has to try and play it. Unfortunately, isn't able to cross, and that ball's just gonna lay there.
Yeah, Into the Breach can play a long game out of this, but they're also very swiftly moving up towards a shorter game, trying to turn this oddball into a 2-0 as Chick is kind of put under pressure and put under thumb. They actually get an assist on that one. Bulldog ends up whipping around, and they can't quite land it on target. A nice perfect here from out of Mighty's as that ball does at least begin to get squeezed a little bit tighter in the grip of Bonten, who does not like where it's been. So they're trying to rotate it out from Tram. Millsy caught just completely in the headlights and crosshairs of Mighty's and ITB. But now as they drop 3, they don't actually mind this rotation. They're going to bring it out to Cafe and over towards Alley, and they're going to force Bonten to chase them.
Yeah, they know exactly where they are as well. These guys play this map so much. It's been on this game since release. So a lot of revision, a lot of work, a lot of spawn learning. That ball's running away. At P Street, it's a bit of a slope there, guys. You got to try and chase it. Nade's still sending it further towards the palms. Kind of in a little bit of a no man's land position. Speaking of no man's land, you got the camo coming up. Everyone's going to be looking at this. You had the ball already being so close. But not a lot of shift from any players needs to kind of come through to protect the smoke. I believe it's been picked up by a Bonten player, or it's maybe loose on the floor. We'll have that for you in a second. Bastos last alive. It's likely that it was burnt. It wasn't picked up by Into the Breach at this point. Millsy caught out in PD. That's cool. You know where he is, so that's one player known. That's another known by Sunrise as well. They definitely know they're along this arcade side. Millsy chucking some nades across to P Street. Oh, though. Oh, still on P Street. You're going to have to go for this. Only 10 points left. If you're Into the Breach, make that 5 now. And 2 dead for Bonten. It's looking like this map's going to go in favor of Into the Breach. That's map 1. Streets Oddball. Going to the boys in red.
Woodham and Mighty's picking up, what, 66 kills between them for those 2 rounds. So, yeah, a lot of lethality for those 2. And, you know, a shout out. Everyone's a big mouse and keyboard fan. I am too with Woodham, but I've always loved Mighty's. Mighty's has kind of a different aura, just a different kind of swagger about them, especially when they're leading their squad to be able to get much of this pressure, which Bonten was underneath. But, yeah, Woodham with a 35 bag out of with 24 and 14 as well. So they're sharing the love as much as they're getting the love. 10,000 points of damage.
Someone take that boy's keyboard away from him. He's bullying them. That's too much. How?
A lot of damage.
How? It's 10k. It's 5 figures. That's insane. How is he allowed to do this in only 2 rounds? 2 rounds. Wooten best player. I agree. Wooten just absolutely stole the show. Mighty's with the low deaths and high kills, but Wooten with the damage. Mighty's as well sat around about that 9.5k damage spot. Still very commendable. I'm scared if I'm Bonten coming into this Slayer, I'll be honest. It's 60 kills between 2 players on the opposition in only a 2-round oddball. That's pretty dangerous. You're going to have to try and shut down.
Woodham also took the 2nd most damage in the entirety of that lobby, which means they were unafraid of taking that engagement. So we're gonna follow the Jimbo Meister, as this Slayer could open things wide, and Bonten cannot rest on their previous laurels of having that singular dub over ITB. They need to be able to engage and rage, go deep into the breach to make them uncomfortable.
Nice. He can get a little bit aggressive, he's feeling himself. Bastos with the weirdest 180 crank. He's probably got whiplash after that one. Insane for a double kill. Can he pick up the kill onto Jim? Jim shuts him down. It's a double kill of his own. Millsy lost alive. This is insane. Into the Breach just absolutely shutting down any momentum they could have gotten, any hype they could have gotten for Bonten off of that double kill from Bastos. It's just so quick, so clinical. Jim unfortunately taken down bottom mid. I gotta point out as well, Jim with that dive onto Overshield. Usually, right? Usually, when you look at more, you know, like, when you look at the pro games, especially of recent time where it has been the Overshield, they've been diving on it. That person, the first person, is kind of the. If it works, it works. It's probably not going to though. I'm gonna get naded out. I'm gonna die straight away. The camo, sorry, the Overshield does get burnt pretty much straight away. Like they did a really good job to shut him down, only allow him to get 1 kill. But this is running or Into the Breach right now. 2 alive, a 5-kill lead. Take that. Or Millsy taking down Wooten. BR no longer good. That's why it's not main meta. Well, I say no longer good. It's good for the long ranges for sure. Definitely a good weapon to pick up to get those, you know, cross-base fights on Aquarius. Closing in, and this Overshield is gonna be big. Mighty's not able to do much. Argue Into the Breach should have that Overshield. Looking like it's probably picked up by Bonten. And it is indeed. Bastos has it. I believe I saw the green gun somewhere just be used, but not to much effect. Trying to fly around. Just get some damage and get some intel as this game's tied up.
ER is pretty good if you can get first contact. That's honestly where it's strongest. And don't get to see that more often here, but we're also seeing Bonten creeping up and taking a lead. This is the biggest thing that we've seen today. In terms of Slayers, we've had big breakaways in the first 20 kills stretched across the map. This time around, into the breach, they were only able to acquire maybe 5 or 6 or so, and Bonten just stayed poised. Now you're finding this upper-lower just sort of cross, and that's gonna be Bastos that ends up in a bad position. So, into the breach. To keep this one very close. And also this, just like you see on streets, you can see Aquarius be able to just kind of become calm as then you have to slow engage. You peek beyond the veil and you look into numbers and immediately you get just triple nades thrown at you and a quick slide and no one's going to come out the better of that one as just somehow Woodham is going to escape.
I do love when Slayers absolutely slow to a snail's pace. That's a bit of a self-nade from Wooten. He's just getting a little bit too aggressive. Chick with the lovely stick onto Mose to give Wooten the assist. But yeah, I absolutely love when it slows down to a chess match. It's like final minute or so, and it's so close. Each team needs about 3 kills. It really could go either way. Wooten just getting so aggressive. You see him whip it around with his mouse. That's one benefit. You can just crank 180s, 360s, 720s, everything. Tony Hawk's pro skater. Get your heart out. Wooten's just able to fly around. Overshield coming up in 3, 2, and the 1. The contest is going to be around here. Everyone's going to be looking at it. Bastos goes flying. It's 1 alive in Wooten. And the overshield again picked up by Bonten. It's tied again, 30-30. I'm interested to see how Into the Breach are going to try and duck this overshield, how they're going to try and run away. You're going to see Mose taking the position that we saw didn't work too well earlier. Mose having a bit of a slow game, has picked it up just a tad. Was 1 and 7, now 5 and 9. Got a fair few assists, picking up 6. He'll make that 7. Mose with a lovely double kill. Flush out that blue base as well, trying to get some shots onto Mighties. A triple kill for Mose with the perfect. That's lovely. That's got to be a confidence booster for sure.
Oh, it's massive because they were so much worse off. They were what, 6 and 9 before they found that triple, and now they're looking for their 9th to come through. They actually, in fact, get the trade between that. So Mose right back in the driver's seat, putting Bonten on their shoulders as they're gonna be able to take a 3-kill lead against Into the Breach. And Into the Breach, like you've been calling out, they have 1 of the 3 spawns off of the overshield, the last 2. And even though ITB has been in better position, ready to take that skirmish, Bonten has been able to be reactive and win. So as Sunrise kind of calms everyone down and they're behind enemy lines, where does ITB find them? Right around this corner as well. They're gonna be able to find that one off some extra heat wave pressure, and it's just the extra info that Bonten is finding ITB in uncomfortable spaces.
Make that 6-kill lead now for Bonten, trying to tie up this series and go into this map 3 all tied. And like you said at the beginning, before we even started map 1 of this best of 5 non-domain, you said that this game could be a bit of a swing going into, I believe it is Recharge on the Hill to be next. But 6 kills to get us there if you're Bonten. 12 into the breach, slowing down to a snail's pace. They know that heat wave's up. Mighty's getting caught out. Does manage to get a trade. Bastos, oh! Doing some God's work to get that double to stay alive. 2 more kills for Bonten and can't get the trade. Ooh, dear. That could be rough in a few minutes, depending on how this swings. But
You got that 6-kill lead, though. That's so tough.
They do. So difficult to come back from it, but it has been done. 1 more Bonten though. And they played it a little bit. Potentially a miss nade. Kill comes out for Wooten on Sunrise. 6 for them. But Millsy picking up the kill onto Mighties. That's another Slayer into the breach of Lost.
ITB, they're built for the long term. They are really focusing on objective-based game sets, especially because if I've seen historically where EU ends up, you know, when you guys come over to our backyard, our pub or our bar, whatever, it ends up, that's where they suffer the most. But in so doing, Slayer has almost become a difficult obstacle to overcome. Jimbo I think there was an interesting stat that someone brought up last time. I don't know the exact numbers, but basically, if Jimbo's leading the lobby in KD, ITB loses. So, so ITB, now you see kind of some of those similar results, and Woodham and Mighties weren't able to get to the same uptick, even though Woodham was putting damage out. They weren't able to find the same kind of thoroughfare to success as we saw in that previous oddball. So we do find ourselves in a 1-1.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Wootham's definitely consistent on, it's the amount of damage he can just output. Whipping around with that mouse, just able to see and fight every single person on the map, it seems. But it is unfortunate for Into the Breach that their Slayers, they keep getting locked out. They just don't really have a full, like, I don't know. They're just, there's something they need to figure out, because it's been pretty consistent that their Slayers aren't that hot. Seeing Wootum and Mighties be so suppressed in that Aquarius, when the last game they got 60 kills in 2 rounds of an oddball, and it wasn't close.
Yeah, I would say much of that goes to proximity understanding of the objective. It's like, you know, you're going to be playing closer to a flag in CTF, much to be the same around when it comes to the oddball, but you still also have to win. You have to be able to win those engagements. So it's not a given, but you also have like, all right, this is where we know some of these general positions are going to be played at. I think the key that Bonson was able to really put into that Aquarius is the fact of, especially when you saw it with Sunrise. Sunrise was kind of in a 1-3 split behind enemy lines at times, giving extra information as to where they're not. And much of the early game was in control by Into the Breach, doing exactly that. But as soon as they were unable to acquire the overshields and unable to really keep good map information in their hands, it all went awry. And Bonson, they took that in stride, and they were able to ultimately get that Slayer win. And I feel like some of the headspace just kind of gets lost in the sauce when you're trying to get the slays, but also just losing map control overall like that.
Yeah, I think that only the first overshield went in the hands of Into the Breach, and it was pretty, it was run out pretty quick. Jimbo only picking up the 1 kill there with it, and it getting burnt before he can even jump up to P2. So yeah, like Bonton just, had their number that entire game. It's an interesting one for Into the Breach. I want to look at the stats post this series and post today to just see what is going on with them. I don't know. Like, I don't get it, man. I really, really don't. Because if it was an Aquarius CTF, I have a feeling they would have been fine. And that's that's what's so strange, is that it's not map specific. It's purely mode specific, I feel like, for these guys. As soon as it's a Slayer, there's something about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is because there's no kind of central objective to like play around, like play your positioning and your, I don't know, your team shots, I guess, around like locking down these spawns, making sure that we're pushing them back here if like ball's back here, or we're running a flag on this side, so keep them on the other side. I don't know, man, because like you said, they also still have to hit their individual engagements, and they are in the oddball, but they're not in the Slayer. Weird.
It's where you have a game plan set for the objective, and you're like, all right, if it's here, this is what we want to do. They can really set like a macro plan. But then as soon as they have to head fake the individual player, it becomes a 50-50. And apparently they're not supposed to go gambling because they lose the majority of those. So don't heavily bet if there's a ton of Slayers to be played with ITB all the time. But that doesn't mean to not bet on them the majority of the time. But also, if you want a sure thing instead of having a bet, just stick with us, because if you stick around for a couple of hours, there's still some drops to be seen. Astral Drift Mark 5, as well as the Mizraya Armory Charm. So make sure to be here with EHL as we go through all of the EU HCS qualifier Open Series number 9 today. But we do go over to King of the Hill here, Hixie, and it's on Recharge. I don't know if you've seen it before, but a shiny blue map.
Yeah, well, only in like one area it's blue.
Yeah,
everything else is kind of gray. Gray, a little bit of yellow here and there, a little bit more blue, just kind of dotted about. But yeah, everyone knows this map. There's nothing really more we can say about it. I feel like we've beaten the dead horse beyond recognition now of this map. It's been in since, you know, the beginning of the game. These teams know it. These guys have lived it. And it's heavily in every series. It's almost guaranteed in every series. And hello, Chick with a lovely backsmack to begin with. Jimbo getting beaten down as well. These guys forgot they have guns. Full Fight Club up in here, but you shouldn't talk about it. So I'm going to shut up. Millsy taking down Wooten early on. And some early hill progression for Chick and boys on into the breach. All tied up in terms of maps. This is a best of 5. So there will be more after whoever secures this. A lovely nade just to keep Chick weak. Beautiful collapse there from Bonten.
I love Chick watching the grenade slow drop. It's like, well, this is my life. This is where I live.
This is it.
For batteries here, this is always, you know, we talk about the B hills, talk about the neutral hills. This is one of the toughest. I think Hall actually is Blue Pipes is one of the worst. But also, this is one of them in terms of King of the Hills. One of my favorite maps for it, even if we see recharge a lot, because it lends itself to so much theater and cinema. What in the world was that movement? Chick goes sliding straight into the wall and take on 2.
Yeah. Chick looking like Barry Allen. Or at least his next villain that's always faster than him in every episode. Fastest man alive. Fastest man alive until someone comes in the next episode. Every time. Anyway. Yeah, Chick absolutely flying through, does get taken down. Met by 2 enemies, not the best thing in the world. Yeah, man, I don't know. King of the Hill on this map, I feel like enrages me. It's just... everywhere can be so heavily naded because I feel like everywhere's boxed in, right? You've got this first hill on batteries down they switch around. You've got that back wall, you can just bank them off, so you can't really like. I get that it's, you know, you're not supposed to just sit on a hill and hide and it's boring. Oh my god, that's not boring. Wooten picking up a lovely perfect. Make that killing spree. Double kill for Wooten. Pick it up, boy. Grab him. Do it. Didn't get him, unfortunately. Jim there to just pick that one up. 7-2. Wooten. Insane. But yeah, this hill, I think, is definitely the worst on this map for sure. Pit as well is pretty rough. The pit hill on here reminds me of Halo 5 Pit. Or I think it was called Pit. And it was the first, it was playing Strongholds on that map. I absolutely hated because it's literally just Nade City, fireworks everywhere. Speaking of fireworks, shots flying off. It's 2-0 into the breach in this map. Only 3 alive for Bonten, with Bastos and Millsy now spawning up. Millsy taking down Mighty's right off a rip. Getting help from Mose as well, just to keep him squishy. 4 minutes left already. There's only 4 minutes. These hills have been pretty efficient.
Yeah, they've been very fast. Into the breach have not really lost a foot onto the hill whenever they're in it. And, you know, I'll clarify, as I also rage King of the Hill on this map, but as a spectator, it is cinema. It is glorious because you can be able to see how quickly you can combine a lot of that nade pressure. Look at the reversal perfect right there by Mighty's. That is why they are my hero. Woodham is super cool, but Mighty's is insane. I don't know how they pull it off every single time, but they do.
That's got to be a long 10 seconds. Oh my lord. See you later. We're on death cam right now. Observer's got the death touch. Yeah, that's a huge kill from Mighty's. That was beautiful. I love reversals like that. Things like that you don't get in faster paced shooters. Sometimes you do, and then it's even more hype. Rarely do. Even in this. Rare. Perfects though. Chick, aren't that rare. Hitting your shots. Absolutely frying. Who else is frying? Wooten. First to grace 10, and also push pretty far past it. On 12. Next highest is 9 in Sunrise. That's a 3rd hill into breach and secured. And it's, I'll be honest, Chick picking that up, it looked like Bonten had kind of just rolled over, shown their belly. And they're paying for it again. Mose last alive, trying to get a final stand going. Takes down Mighty's. Chick there, though, to clean him up. Pick up. Shock rifle gets a body shot down onto that Whirlpool player, not able to get the head. That would have been a highlight reel for sure.
Yeah, this is, you know, I said this is cinema. Well, apparently this is a short matinee here for Bonten, as Into the Breach is just taking them to the movies, but they don't get to even see the extra credits. Bonten, they're really kind of reliant on some level of skirmish success, and that's not been happening, obviously, with Wootem burning so hot as they are. But you get to watch into Chick, who does have this charge rifle, and they're getting some great play calling, but they lose that off-angle position. So this C-Mound actually becomes a little bit more open, but it's also a difficult one to take in the first place. Shroud is up on online. Sunrise ends up taking the charge rifle, and they're trying to win that one over into Hydro. But ITB, even when they don't find this hill initially, they make it difficult to just stand their ground. And Sunrise, they follow them. They're going to try and play alongside Millsy. They are staying off this hill. They know that they're trying to kind of offset Into the Breach's respawns to see if they can actually find some safety on that hill in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, these guys clearly know far more than I do, and we don't have their comms, so we're only seeing, not hearing. We've got half the story. See that camo player jump up. Wasn't able to catch him in this Wootem. Dangerous person to have it. Bastos does a lot of damage. Very risky of Wootem to stay up in that window. I feel like a pot shot from Millsy could have just flown in, but busy with Chick, not able to take any shots over. Scout him out, does find Sunrise, and Mose it was, but only able to get Sunrise, gets traded out. That's unfortunate. A couple missed shots there from Wootem. Kind of uncharacteristic, but you know, we all have our just rough ones sometimes, and I think Wootem's definitely proven that it's few and far between, for sure. Oh my god!
Okay. Still picking it up, and they're going to force them away. That one might be able to kind of sprint this hill away as well, as they force everyone to reset onto the opposite side of the map. 3 fall for Bonten, and Millsy was the only one left trying to run around. They put out at least 1 plasma. They're going to have to go to low to high, looking for something else. Mose is going to be looking for the respawn timer, and this one should finish itself off. Into the Breach after suffering a Slayer loss. And nearly, I think they end up putting up a stake anyway against them. I think it was more than 50, nearly cresting 60 kills against the 35 or so there of Bonten. So a great response. They can win the slays if it's not a Slayer. They can win the objectives. They've got the mindset. They've got the plan. Bonten, I mean, yeah, that was belly up. Please don't harm me. I am not ready for what you're putting out there, ITB.
Yeah, 4-0, flawless. And again, the kills, man, I just don't understand. How can they just flip back? Pretty consistent across the board for the boys on Bonten as well. Those 7 kills are pretty nice to see. Yeah, 13 and 6 for Chick. You know, the player you don't really ask on this team to like slay out. 19 and 10 for Wootem, 13 and 8. The damage as well, 5k. Next was Mighty's with 4.8 or 4,800, I guess, however you want to look at it. Yeah, man, it just, I don't get it. I really, really don't. It's got to be the objective, you know, rotations and the map positioning that they know they need to force these. I think as soon as it's a Slayer, I don't know, maybe they just feel maybe not lost, because like these guys know these maps. You know, this is they do this. This is especially for maps like Streets and Recharge. You know, they have played these all the time. These are maps that have been in since the beginning. And they, again, like Aquarius as well. Aquarius has been there since the beginning, but for some reason it's a Slayer. If that's the objective, that's the only objective they can't do.
I mean, I still think it comes down to player tendency versus game tendency, especially when it comes to type. I mean, when we walk into this next one, because I like to think of King of the Hills as being relative to Slayer, because there's instead of it being kind of a lockdown of strongholds, and you have that, and you know you can kind of bait someone to site, you have an active site, and you must be able to stand on top of it. And it feels like that should transition into success between the two, but we're going to be going to Strongholds on live fire, so I'm going to see whether or not I'm right or wrong too. We're actually in the middle of a reset for one of our players as they come back to lobby. Maybe that's on the side of Bonten, and maybe someone wasn't feeling too good. Millsy had less than half the damage that Wootem was putting up. I'm pretty sure that's literally the definition for everyone, because Wootem is just insane, but Millsy was burning so red hot into that first oddball you got to think, all right, take this moment, be it a tech pause or whatever you kind of want to give it, and get everyone back in a good position, because Bonton has a chance to force a game 5 and to walk into Quadrant, who has been waiting for a while because we had a 2-hour opener. But for ITB, since it is objective, not Slayer, I feel like they could be able to just close this out with a 3-1. What are you betting man on them?
Oh man, I mean, yeah, like statistically, I would.
Okay.
If I had some chump change lying about, I'd you know, I'd drop it on him. Yeah, I don't know. I think the riddle of the Into the Breach Slayer is a marvel that needs to be studied. But yeah, you know, not to dog on them so much. I'm not just going to always bring up their Slayers. They are, like, individually and as a team, a really good squad. I really like watching them. I'm really happy with the positions that they're in. Yes, they have a few things they need to polish up, but who doesn't, right? It wouldn't be interesting and it wouldn't be fun if you were a perfect player like Monkey Man, clearly, because he's so good with the Bulldog and and loves it so much that he doesn't like it because it's too easy. He finds it way too easy.
Scandal. Oh, gross.
But yeah, I don't know, maybe there's been a game crash, or maybe it's like hijinks, right? It's the hijinks of I'm not playing too well. I'll give my game a fresh restart. Make sure everything's like calibrated. I don't know.
They're
it's
probably
like how
playing on a hard disk instead of an SSD.
Let's not bring up storage devices at the moment.
Yeah, I blue screened last week. Yeah, let's not try and curse anymore of the prod.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always weird. Like I see in Counter-Strike, these players have like insane like settings or like pre-game rituals they have. And maybe that's what these guys have as well. Someone like has a voodoo doll of all of the Into the Breach players. Whenever it's a Slayer, they're like poking them, just distracting them. Right? They're giving them something else to think about.
There was someone in the chat earlier that said they had a voodoo doll of Captain James for us, and said, yeah, they said that if they tickle it, that they're and if in 30 minutes you see James laughing, that it worked. So I saw him laughing.
Specifically 30 minutes, no more, no less.
30 minutes, very specific. And okay, it's a little unfair. You guys were in that game for like nearly 2 hours, so we really didn't get to see if it worked out. So shout out to all the voodoo dolls in the chat. Please don't make one of me. I'm not worth it. Okay, just do only good things out there. But we are going to be bringing the players back in just a little bit, and of course we do have Quadrant on the way, waiting for one of these squads. Based on, first off, I need to know, did you get to meet the Quadrant squad when you were over at the major?
Unfortunately, I didn't. I got a chance to speak to Jim and Mighty's on Sunday after everything had finished, which was really cool, really chill guys, and just lovely to chat to them. But no, it was only those two guys on Into the Breach. No Quadrant guys, unfortunately. But it was great. It was a great event. It was great to chat to some of the players. I got to meet pretty much all the talent as well, which was great to chat to them. And yeah, like a lot of people in the crowd, big EU fans coming from your side of the pond and just coming locally from ours as well. It was nice to see people come together in what is, I guess, not the main region for the game, and still just have a really good event. The energy was electric. I think that Saturday night, where it was, I believe, Proton versus Quadrant, was such a crazy game. It wasn't on main stage. It was in the kind of other area, and they had quite a few like different matches going on. But it came to a point where it was just Proton and just Quadrant, and obviously Quadrant, right? They're gonna have the crowd behind them. It was absolutely insane. The French fans are like nuts themselves. But my God, everyone it was a beautiful event. Everyone had such good energy, good vibes all around. Like I will be absolutely heartbroken if HCS don't come back next year to anywhere in the EU, because the fans will follow.
I mean, they've got to. I don't know what the future is going to be to it, but I love being able to see global scale community to that, because that's exactly what it's about. And I got to see some of the crazy videos. I'm pretty sure I saw Ranger Callie nearly get bowled over by like 3 separate people whenever everyone was popping off about that. So yeah, it's great to see how so much of that still just permeates, especially in the HCS sphere. And I'm hoping that we can be able to see ITB as they are now 2-1 in this series, and maybe looking for a 3-1. And they're not super guaranteed, but I'm pretty sure they're like very near guaranteed to go over here to the Atlanta Major. The road to Atlanta paved with the bodies of Spartans, but also the dreams of teams that want to be able to move back and forth across the ocean. We go to live fire for some stronghold action. I don't think we're gonna see a 250-0, but Monson, there's got some work to do if they want to take down ITB and go to Game 5.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a good one, I think, and it's objective. So, into the breach. You should have this, right? This is looking. Oh, okay. We've had an issue with one of the players on Bonton. We got you for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Just heard one of the Bonton players has crashed, so we can chat a little bit more about Atlanta and about London. But we've done a fair bit of talking about London, to be fair. So let's talk about Atlanta, right? Mikey Man, have you ever been to Atlanta for not just an event, just in general, or?
Yeah, so I lived in the middle of Georgia for 5 years.
Oh,
did a lot. I did Air Force for a while. So there's a base there in the middle, straight middle of the state. It is 2 hours from anywhere, and I know for you guys that's a long time. For us there, it was also a long time because gas was also very expensive. So I got to go to Atlanta. I got to tell you guys, there is an underground mall street scene, and there's always at least 2 things. Someone with an entire rack of parrots, and you can pay to pick your favorite parrot and sit them on your shoulders and then get a picture done. Or there's street waffles. Not the chicken and waffles. There is a chicken and waffle place in deep Atlanta, but you have to go into the underground mall, and there's street waffles. They're literally just cooking them up right as you walk up. They're always next to the parrot person too. I think they actually feed the parrots. So it helps you cool off because Atlanta's humid. It is hot, especially in the summer. They have a terrible infrastructure system. Awful traffic, just the worst. But I know I don't pay
looking
Atlanta
forward to
great
Atlanta
lights.
then.
Yeah, no, just Northside Atlanta's pretty okay. Everywhere else Atlanta, whew, but they've got some good food. So if you want to go to the underground mall, just make sure you go with a friend. Otherwise, I don't know if you're coming back. Okay, just
the parrot photos has got to be such a.
It's great.
I don't know. I don't know anywhere else other than America where that would work. I can't. I don't know. What would you put a pigeon on your shoulder here? Is that the?
Oh, that's for free.
The equivalent.
I guess.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't be too happy about it though, because pigeons won't put themselves there. They'll drop something from the sky. You know
that's
what I mean?
True.
But yeah, I don't know. Atlanta, what kind of things we got going on other than the underground mall, the pigeon, and the street waffles, which I'm assuming is just a stall.
Well, kind of. It was a weird. They'd pull the cart around and they just they quick put down the waffle. I don't know. It was a whole thing. Look, that was back when I was in my 20s. Yeah. So we're gonna be going into our game here soon. I'm so sorry we're talking about street waffles, but you can also go to the Falcon Stadium as well as the Braves, and they have some really good baseball over there. If you're out there, there's some great food. There's some great action. There's a good nightlife. It's been 10 years now since I was back to Atlanta. So I know for a fact that they're going to be having a really solid stadium whenever they go over there. And hopefully it is very still as weather treated as it was before, because there's not just hot HCS action come over there, but it is going to be 100 degrees and 80% humidity. So prep for it. You will be sweating as much as these players are.
Yeah. And get your water in now, right? It's always a good time to stay hydrated as we load in to live fire strongholds.
Someone said might want to open carry, and I will double down on that. But we go into strongholds, into the breach. Can they transition all of that prominence and all of that power that they've had into a 3-1 win over Bonten, who has been crucially in the back of their head as being able to just really take them down. But you do have the early points being taken by ITB as they take over B.
E and C in the hands of Into the Breach. Chick getting a lovely kill. Mighties and Wootums joining him. Jimbo finally picking up the final piece. That's 4 dead for Bonten.
Quick snipes being attempted. Mighties is always the main man that you hand off the big 50 cal baseball bat to for ITB. Trying to be able to take away that kind of mid-A position, but they also don't want to walk away from hallway as they can hold straight in front of a nice quick slide snipe as they're trying to chase down Millsy on the re-engage. They get him as they get an assist off of it, and they just chuck their dead body across the hall to make sure everyone knows you got the trip cap quickly. I said it wouldn't be a 250, but we're trying to 360 no scope, and ITB taking over. Mighties owns this map. Oh my goodness.
Looking mighty. Oh, sure, lovely. He took a second to load that one up. My God, was it worth the wait?
All right.
Terry, you getting third. It's all ITB for the moment. 77. You mentioned, Monkey Man, that it wasn't going to be a 250-0. That could still happen right now as B and C go in the hands of Into the Breach. Mighty's with a body shot. Jimbo picking up that kill with a nade just to flush him out. There's still potential. It's going to a triple cap.
Oh,
they
God.
could get 2-0. A kill in. He picks up a perfect kill for it as well. Millsy finally taken down top tower. But the points still racking up. Or Into the Breach. It's all red right now. It's 115-0.
Good Lord. You know what? Maybe this was the most prevalent curse that I've ever laid upon anyone. Me trying to get flipped by Moze as we finally trade away from Mighties. Mighties acting like they have basically a mortgage to pay and property is here on Livefire. And no one's going to come trespassing around the quantum translocator, and they go right behind them, able to slap them down. No points to be obtained. The third trip cap approaching here for ITB. Bonten just left with their scratching their head.
Wootsum just getting technical around the back there, just trying to completely throw him off Bamboozle, and B getting converted. They've also got back tower control. A bit of aggression onto B, coming out from Into the Breach, but not able to secure it. This could be... Oh, no! Mighty's just absolutely destroying Bastos. Yes, he gets the kill, but Mighty's takes him down with him. That's B getting converted again. Monkey Man, this can't happen. I'm not stable enough for this right now. I'm not built to accept a 250-0. I don't think I've ever seen it in anything but, you know, my matchmaking games where I'm in a 1v4 and my teammates are left. This can't happen, surely not, right?
I mean, visions of a forthcoming future where you may be having your first 250 are very swiftly arising. ITB moving around this map just so darn fast. Bonten and Sunrise, they pick up the sniper and they're trying to flip this one. Maybe points to arrive. Can they get B? Moze is in a firefight. Final points. They're able to get one. Oh, no 250-0, but still Into the Breach with a massive lead for Bonten to have to overcome.
Finally, a bit of a shift of points, but is it just too little too late? They managed to pick up A, C gets traded out, so it's still a double cap for Bonten. Lovely pre-nade onto Millsy, just gonna have to back off. Checking out Rat Tunnel, trying to flush out for any of those little rats. Fortunately, Chick still pushes forward and does get drowned. Only 24 points. 204. It's a long slog if you're Bonten, but we've seen it happen before. We've seen some incredible comebacks, and that is why I love Stronghold so much. You can just flip. You can blink, and it's suddenly that 200-point deficit can be a 2-point deficit, and it can be so damn close. It can be a 250 to 248 in seconds.
threatening to take over 2 sites, both A and C getting defended, and that's 3 down for ITB, so that future could be forthcoming. A is actually flipped, so more points to be obtained. You see the active camo, and it's still gonna be one that's taken out. Great job here by Moze, as they're trying to act as swiftly as Mighty's was. Into the sewer, they get followed down, and that 1v1 gets lost as they still have some extra damage left, and that's now 3 down here for Bonten, but still scoring while their bodies are set to return.
Oh, if that was a backsmack, Bastos still able to pick up the kill. I was worried that that was going to be the tonal shift to end the map and series. Bastos, though, able to get the backsmack, but does finish off the kill, so still points going up for Bonten, and a triple cap is definitely what you need right now, albeit momentary, probably, as C will get converted, but you just need to keep that aggression. You need to constantly be pushing them, keep them on the back foot. Your punches aren't as strong if you're on the back foot, and you're going to need to really just soften the blows from Bonten. You have no room to have errors like that. Mighty's picking up a kill he probably shouldn't have gotten. Still C only in their hands. Probably B gonna get switched over. Millsy gets some good shots onto Mighty's, and Sunrise there just does get cleaned up. Mighty's takes the fight. Sunrise wasn't expecting it and unfortunately gets caught. 18 and 6 for Mighty's. This is his map right now. Misses with the sniper. He's gonna line up for another one. Millsy's probably wise. His tricks backs off. Still, it's closing, but it's still a big deficit. And with A getting switched, I'm not sure if this is too little too late. Killing spree coming out for Dead. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, especially as now Mighty's is working on B. You have 3 down for Bonten, and that's going to be at least a trip cap momentarily to force them to one side or the other. Into the breach is getting 3 points, and Mighty's is basically getting free low as they're laying low all of Bonten. Another time the triple amount are down into the breach. It was questionable for a little bit, but when they bring the fight, they bring it hard. Just 1 extra, and they bring it down. A 3-1 series dub over Bonten, as they will have themselves with another date with Quadrant.
What we expect, right? It's Bonten put up a good fight, took that Slayer. You know, that Stronghold's maybe not so much, but Quadrant into the breach is just expected at this point. It's best in EU. They're going to meet up at some point every week. It's guaranteed. Until it isn't, and when it isn't, it's fun. I mean, it's fun now, but it's fun, you know, to see like a team like Bonten, you know, one of these top 6 teams, just shake things up a little bit. You know, catch these guys on their bad days and really capitalize on the times where they might mess up a little bit. You're seeing the stats here now: 5,000 damage on Wootem. He just can't get sub 4K. I feel like it just doesn't work. Maybe he has like a handicap where he starts at like 1K ahead of everyone else, because he's just, I mean, he's changed his service tag to damage, for God's sake. Like, he knows it. He's just an animal. Crazy.
Just a ferocious beast, and the one that you know, ITB is going to continue to be successful with. But how much can they continue with some of that momentum, because they will be facing off against Quadrant. Bonten, I would say it was anything but guaranteed, but they definitely showed a lot of growth, and Bonten kept it close a couple times, but not the latter 2. We're going to see if ITB can keep it close and maybe even overcome Quadrant after a short break. More of the EU HCS Open Series number 9. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hold her in on the back of their flag. Wootem going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Wootem. CK and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Wootem is the only player here for Foe in Quadrant's base. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories, and he's looking like he wants to get hold of this Quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Wootem's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them, and Wootem's still getting kills over towards that Quadrant snipe. Eventually, 2 players push him, and he does go down. But Wootem doing so much work, yet for absolutely nothing. This Foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant. as they set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players for Foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive, as I think Snipe Zone goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job for Muta to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's Foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Wooten. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flag pull as well. Wooten doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flag pull. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see, but with the slays falling in favour of Foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Wooten and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Paid itself dividends here. It's Snipe Jones staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up surely in the next 12 seconds. Wooten just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Jones and SLG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Jones puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
I mean, it's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe, going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, Jose, the rest of his teammates able to come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SLG and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Jones to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. Oh no, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Jones is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of Foe looking like they're prime and set to reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock, so time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of Foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe Drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo, again, being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to go any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they've got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yet Foe poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipe Jones, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for Foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipe Drone actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place. And it seems like this could be it. So we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around. They're all trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be Foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we are
reset.
going to get a bracket reset.
Today, we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters, and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe, and comment your score. Let's get into it. Alright, we're going to start off. Actually, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course, it's Epsilon. Epsilon.
Okay.
Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start. Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know it, and you get half a point. All right. It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. All right, that's half a point already. Catching Glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
Infused.
Last team infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe. Vibe. That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 Land, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all
Xyrus.
these names, but I'm so bad.
I'm not Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
All right, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my God, that people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them.
Oh no, this
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
coach, commentator. I think yeah. It's
A triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay,
T-Fair.
that's actually, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Market. Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Market.
Please get one wrong, please. So I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Market Esports.
It is Market Esports. A point on the board.
Power. Power Gaming.
Wow.
Power Gaming.
All right, yeah. He played for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh, shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They're Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh,
He's got
yes,
it. That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this
This
one.
is very difficult. I don't know that one. Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
Right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually two of the players, Jimbo and Snipe Drone.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you Pro League.
God. To be fair, not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
No, it
DC
is.
Universe.
You know, you're gonna hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh.
You know, there is an X on it. You know this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me. No, I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got a nice varying different.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this-
yeah, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Shall I tell you the roster?
Oh, High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible
no.
logo for High Society, isn't it? No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? Alright, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's two words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that.
Again, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's
bro.
okay. This is
Fuck's
the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It
yes.
is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name.
LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job, good job. That might, I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernus, you know. So Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the GOAT org, the Dutch goes. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Zima, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
things. Oh, he got Lowland Lions. Yeah, straight in there. Halo 3. It was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, you. I feel like I can tell you knew that one. Well,
No,
not bad.
I knew that one. To be fair, actually, that's disappointing.
Hey, you did alright. You did alright, to be fair. All right, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster. You know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay. Look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
Yeah,
I got 1.5.
Look,
That's not too bad, is it?
Well, I think there could be some players who might get none. So at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think, you know,
To be fair, if you don't get Mocket, that's bad, bro.
Yeah, Mocket, you know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
Because they were in Infinite for a bit as well, weren't they? Like, so that's the only reason I know. Because I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
Translocator as well, which that can be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the... At least the option. It won't count as... one lobby to another, and we're just gonna be chilling as a great snipe happens by Mighties, who does it again. Fantastic work as they take over. We're on Empyrean, we're on CTF, we're on game 1 of our winners finals.
Oh, perfect. Good. Yeah, someone... Yeah, I'm paying Nitro for this. I can't believe I'm getting absolutely trolled on my Discord. No, for those of you that know Discord, it sometimes happens, right? Sometimes your connection just goes up the wazoo. It's Into the Breach, it's Quadrant, it's Winners Final. Of course, who else would it be? It's best of 5. Into the Breach, instantly 1-0. It is going to be SLG, who looks like he's going to instantly try and run this flag back, and might kind of get there, but yeah, after you did all the hosting last week, Monkey Man, we're never gonna let you leave the casting booth now. You're done now. It's best of 5s all the way, baby.
I was there for 9.5 hours, and I got to speak for about 5 minutes in total. Now, today, we're making up for it, baby. Quadrant. I get to see them now straight up, and may be able to see them even in person as they lose out on the first flag, and it was because of Mighties able to lay down some of that extra long-form sniping pressure, which you want to be able to get some of that weaponry into the hands of. But Into the Breach, when it comes to CTF, when it comes to Empyrean, when you have this many fall, well, it becomes very difficult to get your own flag, and that's a fantastic snipe by SLG. But now they have to be able to win this against Woodham, the Damage Meister, able to keep them from getting a hand on the flag until Snipe Drone follows up.
Yeah, Snipe Drone, great work to take down the tomb there. He's 5 and 2 to begin this. Jimbo, he's actually going to find him. I think there was a little bit of help in that one as well. Jimbo, oh, Mighties and shit gonna find kills though, and they're gonna bring it back. Yeah, Discord is literally just hardcore. Like, I'm on 200 MS right now, and Hixie was on 5,000. Even when we set the server to be EU, so I have no clue what's happening, but classic scuffed Discord. But hey, we roll.
Yeah, we just had to set the server over to United States, and apparently that was the wrong thing for everyone else. My bad, guys. But either way, Into the Breach has infiltrated. You're seeing a double out of Mighties. The last time they were able to get a double kill, that's when they were able to get that flag pull, and it feels like they're now doing it again. Couple of Quadrant players in Sika as well as SLG fall. They know the spawn is going to be from distance over on top of that tower, and they have to be able to get rid of Snipe Drone, one of the most lethal former teammates, and they do actually have Flag running back to base. Looks like second cap is going to be acquired by ITB, and they're one away from snagging this first map.
Yeah, the Tomb, a double flag cap for him. Jimbo gonna get naded up by SLG, who is gonna find that second kill. And it is gonna be Wootum having to try and put in some defense. They are gonna spawn on the bottom tower area, Mighties. Gonna get hit. Jimbo trying to make it, but won't. Oh, the beautiful snipe from Glory as well. Now it's double snipe for Quad. And it looks like, look, they're just waiting. The flag's in, and they're instantly going to grab it again. And if you wanted fast pace, well, this is where this winner's final is, as the body shot from SLG rings out. This flag still in a dangerous position. Snipe with the double. Only Mighty's left alive. And we may have had some Discord issues, my friend, but this game looks like it is about to be absolutely over in just over 4 minutes, and it will be. It's Quad. It's 3-2, and for a map that, you know, barely gets to 3 kills most of the time, Quad just absolutely speedran that. 5 caps as well. Woo.
Wow. Between the two, Discord and Chaos begets Harmony on the side of Quadrant as they're able to just control the pace of the game. Mighties a couple times, ITB reliant upon them to open up space on the Quadrant half of Empyrean, but it was a bit too deep for ITB to crawl back from, especially when they had that mid pressure off of the extra sniping. SLG was a menace, even if they didn't have a lot of kills. I mean, you had 9 across the top 3 there for Quadrant, but
didn't have time
they
for
were
kills.
I mean, yeah, there was no time because they just kept running it down, but it was the man-on-man pressure that allowed them to really just keep it out of reach of ITB.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Like, not even getting to 3k damage anyone. 5 caps in less than 5 minutes. I know these teams love, you know, love CTF is what I was going for. But yeah, that's pretty nuts. We're going to go into map number 2. Maybe I can put producer on the spot. Maybe we have a map overview, like a series layout we can just pull in. And if not, we're going back to Recharge, my friend. We do not have. But hey, it's a Slayer Recharge. Map 3 is an oddball live fire, so we're back on live fire. Then it's King of the Hill Solitude, and then we're gonna end with a Slayer Streets. And yeah, sometimes you put prod on too much of a spot. But yeah, Slayer Recharge.
Though. Yeah, so we're gonna go right back to Recharge. We've never been here. This is only our 3rd ever time seeing this wonderful, mostly blue map, but there's gonna be a player restart, so we're gonna chill for just a bit here. I think the biggest thing, obviously, ITB, they were playing up to a pace that they had to kind of go, I would say not a stutter start, but it was much slower than when they were playing against Bond 10. And it felt like they were wanting to ramp and wrap things up, especially off of that Strongholds live fire. But off of that CTF, it's not exactly like they made major mistakes. That map just forces you to be separated from one another, and 1 or 2 big slays ends up meaning that, well, it could be just over, especially if with better positioning. But this is about Slayer, and in recency, we've seen ITB really be rough with Slayer if it's not objective based.
Yeah, ITB, it's one of those things, man. Like, even back, and I know it's not the same team, right? But I feel like I talk about this every week, but back when they were Na'Vi, Slayers were like always kind of the problem. And I think that, I think they've definitely got better at Slayers, right? Even though they did lose the one against Bonton, but it is one of those things that they used to go out to these like 10 plus kill leads in the mid game and then lose it by the end. And I would prefer either that they just keep the lead, or it's a bit more gradual over the time and then they grind out the victory at the end, because I feel like they get so ahead but they kind of get a bit lost in the sauce. And they're by no means the only one. Like, we saw it earlier today as well, right? Like, 6, 7, 8 kill leads going back to being even as well. So it's just teams, I guess, a lot have to work on that Slayer to kind of work out, and we're back. Hey, we have to work out that kind of middle Slayer part, because I think that's what caused a lot of problems, and especially when you're against a team like Quadrant, like you just saw, like speed ran 5 minutes, like a hugely even game for 5 flags in under 5 minutes. But,
I feel like in that same capacity, I always end up having 5-minute games because I cast a lot of Rocket League that goes so fast, so even. So it feels like it's tough to measure a game like that in such a small amount of time. But these players, because of their familiarity with each other, do it so fast and execute so quick. So there's like, all right, we know what we need to get done. If we don't do it, then we messed up. It's like you have seconds to make basically a do or die win, and it could have been just in the middle 2 minutes of that game.
Yeah, I'm also hearing the teams are having Discord issues. So it's not even only us. Discord is just having a moment right now, right when we need it most. So I know ITB use Discord. I'm fairly sure Quad do, although I honestly don't have any idea. But I know ITB sit in Discord, so yeah, they're for sure having issues with that as well. So hopefully everything can get resolved. But maybe we can throw some maps up at some point during this, and we can do a bit of an overview. But yeah, I think it's... Hey, there we go. Here we are.
Yeah.
Look. So yeah, Quad 3-2, as you know, Recharge Slayer, Livefire, Old Ball, Solitude, King of the Hill, and a Streets Slayer to finish. Mate, if you look at these maps, which one is your favorite?
Oh man, you know not game 3. Get that out of here. No oddball and none of the time. And I know that I'm gonna get hated on for this one. My favorite is actually Solitude King of the Hill. I love that the rotation that comes through for that map. Even if I've played way too much Solitude, maybe not in recent months, but I feel like it allows for a lot more proximity rotation, especially because you can be able to find some of that high-low, and then of course I think it was discussed that it is so tough to actually kind of re-engage to those hills, at least safely, because there's such open airspace. I love that map number 4 if we can get there, but with the pace that we were setting, it's up to, I think, Quadrant for no mistakes being made, because they could quickly spin this out of ITB's hands if they want to. Especially if they do take advantage of their Slayer woes into map number 2. I don't know. Did we play your favorite of these 5? Empyrean is kind of one of my old school faves, but I don't know if that walks the same with you.
Yeah, I'm a CTF fan, right? So, Pit's always going to be fine. It's funny, like, I remember when Pit first came out, like, no one really liked it, and then Argyle came out, and then Forbidden came out. So Pit seems to be kind of a favorite now, just because of how bad the other 2 are, to be honest, that came out afterwards. But yeah, when we talked to pros, like when we were at HCS London, kind of the majority said that Pit was kind of their favorite. Some did say it's the least worst option of the 3, right?
Least worst
between Pit, Plaza, and Rig. They were like, it's the least worst option, I guess. But no, I mean, yeah, Rig is definitely the worst option for most people. But no, I mean, people liked Pit. I like Pit. I mean, I actually really like Recharge. I know that we see it, like, honestly, like, way too much. But I actually quite like this map. I think the verticality is something that could be in more maps, and I think, like, with how tight and how vertical it is, I think it makes for a really, really good gameplay. So yeah, I'm just hoping that we get a game, firstly. But I also saw in the Twitch chat someone saying get back on TeamSpeak. Yeah, I feel that sometimes when Discord's going up and down. But the spike of Discord outages is off the charts right now, so yeah, I can see everyone's having problems.
It's going a little bit bonkers. Everyone, just get back on Mumble. Look, I don't even know if anyone used Mumble, but Mumble was pretty dope for a short amount of time. Actually, you know what? Get on a conference call. Yeah, don't you have cell phones? Just get on a call. Just call your bros. Get everyone on the same thing. ITB, they're gonna need to get on at least the same page with one another because they need this Slayer to go really well. And so far, in the early sets of Slayer maps, they've done pretty well. They at least buck up 5 immediately, but they do drop a couple here recently. In Quadrant, they've got some massive lethality behind SLG and Snipe Drone. You do have Mighty's on the Shock Rifle, but they don't even have to be the one that finishes off. That's going to be some full map pressure. They do drop it into enemy hands.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm back.
Oh, man.
that was awkward.
Quadrant does at least return the favor. ITB. Seems that they're kind of letting this one slowly get wrestled. Mighty's, who will not be able to rely on to some sniping pressure, is just going to have to rotate along. And they know someone's sitting in that corner. Good nade bounce, yet they're unable to get the finish on that kill. And Quadrant, a lot of reliance here with Snipe Drone in earnest. Keep them within down and distance. What a trade is that? SLG wins it.
Yeah, beautiful work there from him. It is going to be Mighty's who does find the kill onto SLG. Snipe gonna trade him out. Hey, I also went to 5,000 MS in Discord right there, so that was a fun moment for me. It was Robot Monkey Man was all I was hearing. Look, extremely close so far. Can Chick get another one? No, he is gonna get traded out. Snipe Drone gonna find one. Mighty's. Oh, Snipe Drone with a beautiful double kill onto Wootem. It is Quad with a 1 kill lead. Make that 2. Snipe Drone 7 and 2. Man is just on fire. Like, honestly, like he always is. I feel like in every series, there's at least 1, if not 2 games where Mike just has an absolute pop off. And it's just so good to watch. It is going to be Mighty's who grabs that shock rifle. We'll say ITB very even in the kill department. Only 1 person above the rest. But it is 18 to 17. Make that 19 to 18. But it's so close. 4 dead for ITB right now, but at least they take a couple of quad players with them. Even though they're 4 dead, it's still only a 2 kill gap. But Snipe Drone sitting there, gonna find Jimbo, who is actually gonna escape. The Wootem puts him in the bin. But again, 3 dead for ITB. 23 to 19. You can see ITB coming off spawn. Yeah, 4 kill lead for Quad, but great work from Wootem to kind of deny Snipe Drone any more of that shock rifle.
A brief moment of heralding to definitely find some success, but since then they've lost 5 kills in a row. So Into the Breach needs to find some stabilization, even work across this, as you have 5 and 6 kills apiece for everyone from ITB. Quadrant, I mean, Snipe Drone is burning red hot at a 3.0 KD, got 4 assists to him, and they have 12 to be able to breach that double-digit marker with everyone else. They add another one to the collection of bodies that they're gonna store in the corner like some crazy gremlin. Quadrant just saying, hey, be the tip of our spear, the tip of our attack. We'll follow you wherever you gotta go. Chick is gonna fall, and Mighty's is just losing out on this nest v nest battle.
Yeah, I have no idea how he did not kill SLG right there. But, man, 31 to 25. This is the kind of mid-game that you talk about. Oh, great kill as well. Great bait. Wootem is going to get taken out eventually. But it is one of those things that you do talk about, that kind of gap. I mentioned at the start, ITB usually struggling when they're kind of have that gap and they're in front. But what can they do when they're behind? Can they make it work? SLG gonna play his life and get away. Yeah, exactly that. Like, there's no way he should be getting away with that. They're gonna trade out as well. Mighty's gonna have to try and bail. He's gonna get the good nade on. Yeah, in this long haul area, should be at least finding those kills. And I know you say, like, don't chase, right? But, man, they're laying out a lot of damage to not clean up kills. And Snipe Drone Monkey Man has 16 kills! As SLG and Seeker find kills. It's a 6 kill lead again. And Wootem 7 and 12s. Bit of a nightmare at the moment.
Yeah, 16 kills, still at a 2.0 KD. and the next highest in the lobby between both teams is 9. Adding another one to the collection again. If they were biting off people's ears, they'd have a necklace full hanging around their neck. But Quadrant continuing to just have them lead. Why not? They're about to crest into that 40 mark. Now this gap has been very close. Not at all that a 10-point spread between them, but just within a handful or so. SLG, no, Glory will fall. A fantastic engagement there by Mighties, but they end up getting cleaned up, and that's now 10 across 3 for ITB. A much more even venture, but Quadrant still has that shining star, and that's another one. Fantastic take. Sika does fall. So we're within less than 10 for this Slayer to go down, and caught between a rock and a dead place, Jimbo will go down.
Yeah, tried to peek Trippy Box again and got punished for it. Chick gonna find Snipe Drone hiding in a corner. 18 kills for Mike. That man is absolutely on fire. Your defense is terrified, if I remember correctly from all those London chants. It is going to be a trade though. But 44 to 42 as Jimbo does eventually go down. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful double kill from Snipe Drone. It's 4 kills now, and Mighty's left on low health as well. He's going to get cleaned up by Seeker, and that might just be enough for Quad to bring it home. But considering it was a 6-kill gap, to bring it back to 2 as they entered the 40s, great resilience from ITB. Great work to not get overwhelmed and to bring it back. It is a 4-kill deficit right now. Glory on the overhang. Oh, Snipe Drone takes kill number 21. But it is going to be Mighties who finds another, but 1 kill to go, and it might end up being a 6-kill deficit at the end. Hello, double kill. 49-46. It's not over. But ITB have to play perfect Halo right now. And it's Seeker with the shock rifle. Considering they were 6+ kills down to get to within 4. Not a bad effort, but Quad 2-0 up.
Not a bad effort, but it still comes out the same. And I think the most defining kill, really that last one, obviously it was off a headshot from a great shock rifle shot, but they were often not playing around each other's own damage. I think you said it the best, is that they would find a lot of shields down onto Quadrant, but they'd never be able to truly either chase or get them completed down. And Snipe Drone just was having a day, having a map, and having a moment. 4,600, not quite meeting that Woodham standard, but Woodham actually kind of falling on the low end of things, as they had to rely a lot more with both Chick and Mighties, who, I mean, that happens a lot of the time regardless. So Quadrant, it was more of arm's reach than, you know, keeping them kicked back too far. But we'll go over into map number 3 here of our EU HCS winners final. We're gonna go to Oddball, which you guys know my opinions on Oddball, and I'll leave it at that. But live fire, a bit in difference of what we saw earlier today, it allows you a couple of reset points, and so that means you can play a bit more tactically about how you want to handle this ball.
Yeah, as producer said, Monkey's favorite mode. No, I love Oddball. Actually, I think it's such a tactical game. Also because when I play, I'm just ball bitch. Hold the ball, win the game. Super easy. My life's very easy in Oddballs. But no, I think the thing that makes like this map special, and I think all 3 Oddballs have a really kind of unique play style because of the way that these maps play. Recharge, 1 throw-off point. Live fire, 2 throw-off points. Streets, there isn't one, right? So there are these kind of different ways, and every Oddball has kind of a different way you have to play it. And that kind of brings into the skill gap as well. Skill diff. But at the moment, ITB is Jimbo on the ball. Chick and Wootum have 3 kills apiece, but this ball will get reset as Snipe Drone. He knows someone is somewhere, and it's going to be Jimbo who almost gets a sniper to the brain. But it is going to be... Oh my god, he's actually just hiding like so well. And he is going to take off Wootum's head. Can he find Jimbo as well? Jimbo's going to get taken down by SLG. Oh, and the kill, the double. It should be triple. But Quad finally going to get hands on this ball. But damn, Snipe Drone is literally on fire. And what a nade for the killing spree as well. Oh my day. ITB are genuinely terrified, mate, because there are 3 goose eggs on this map right now.
I mean, I was initially terrified whenever I saw the sniper being put all the way deep into that hallway position, and the one to be able to get the reversal to get it is Snipe Drone, who has not taken their death grip off of it, and it's for reasons like this, trying to be able to win another one on the free scope, seem to be able to win around this pillar position. Woodham finally shuts them down, only because they don't have any extra.
Yeah, and yeah. Doing God's work. Actually got the AR out as well. Can he find a kill? He is going to get an assist. Yeah, Glory is going to find Mighties. It's going to be a trade from Jimbo. And can Jimbo get away? The perfect from Seeker is going to mean he goes down with the trade. And yeah, at the moment, Monkey Man, Quadrant just starting to control this match, but ITB getting back into it. 2 players on breadsticks at the moment. Need to find some more kills.
Yeah, it's been tough for them, and I feel like Quadrant, just because of that full map pressure, is able to really keep them guessing way more often than they are. Chick is just caught out. They're looking for some kind of spike. They actually do get it on the stick, and then they get an assist after that, and they acquire the active camo. So Mighties and Chick denying this turbine position from being threatening, and they actually do have ball control. Mighties does fall, and Jimbo wants to be able to chase, gets it as well. So Quadrant still having to leap over this barrier. A missed melee turns into a nice shot as they drop down, and Quadrant is now chasing after the rock and into the breaches and a minor amount of control here in this first round.
Yeah, it is going to be a perfect from Schick as well. Getting it done. Oh, Mighty's getting a great kill onto SLG, who's doing his best Master Chief impression, Monkey Man. He is 117 right now. As ITB gonna go over 50 points. But yeah, you hate to see that though. Like, you love good old John Master Chief scores, but you really want it to be a little bit better, as Wootum and Jimbo gonna find kills. But of course, Snipe Drone getting in the kill feed, and Glory, a beautiful double, and it's just Wootum left alive. And I don't know about you, Monkey Man, but I think Wootum took what you said about his damage last time personally, because that man is frying right now. 13 and 5.
Look, I'm a Woodham fan. I want to see him continue to do well. But you also still have to show up. Woodham gets shut down as soon as they showed up to the party. Glue him, threw him in the bin, and tossed him to the curb. Quadrant has taken over after allowing a little bit more to go to ITB. They're not allowing them to sit in their own house. This is actually the position that they held outside Turbine for a while, and now they regain the lead. Woodham is trying to put on their best Snipe Drone impression at that 14-7 mark, but in recency they've fallen.
With this Commando doing absolute beans, but Schick gonna find a double kill. This is such a close game at number 1. You can see SLG trying to get it. Seeker gonna get taken down by Mighties. And the camo coming up relatively soon. Snipe Drone dropping it down. And it is gonna be only 10 and 9 for both Snipe Drone and Glory, but 3 dead briefly for Quad is going to allow ITB to take this ball and put more time on it, as Jimbo has 65 seconds and counting, Monkey Man.
Oh yeah, they're racking it up. Jimbo is that main IGL that's able to keep everything kosher. You have Mighties on the active camo, and they're taking over this tower, and they're waiting for someone to come to them. They have the AR. Oh, but because they had to drop and clamber down, they get caught on some of that extra movement. So Quadrant, when 4 fell earlier, lost control of the oddball. Now from outside window, Jimbo, they want to get right back to their job of holding on to it, and they actually do. When a Glory will fall, they have just about 14 seconds more to go, and again, it's these edges and angles that catch them off guard. Nice assist, but most of Quadrant going out as well. Snipe Drone, the only one left around.
Yeah, and he is going to be able to grab this ball and move it, and he's going to take it into this little window, and again puts it back into the corner. Snipe up in 5. Jimbo, he's going to go down to no shields, and there's going to be a push. Snipe Drone trying to do the flank. But Chick is waiting there. It's going to eat a nade. Snipe Drone's going to take him, and Seeker finds Mighties as well. So 2 down for ITB. And Quad have this setup. And you know what? Sometimes sometimes, you know, Monkey Man, you can have a teammate go 3 and 14 as long as they're having objective time. That's kind of what matters in oddballs.
You gotta hand it off to the guy that's maybe not finding all the kills, but they're finding all the right positions in all the right places. Now as you wait, you're well out, Woodham ends up falling, and as they've been, at least the kill leader here for ITB, they've been unable to get handles onto this oddball that's been basically sitting on stairs for such a long time. Chick is being chased away.
And it should reset. Sorry to cut you off. It should reset in a second. Actually won't, because it will get picked up by Quad. You can see Jimbo flying in a beautiful kill. It's 4 dead for Quadrant. And that should be, barring some kind of disaster, as Wootum's going to grab this ball. Oh, it might not quite be, but it's going to be the finisher. It should be 2, 1, and done, as 3 dead for Quad at the end. But ITB taking round number 1. Jimbo, 79 seconds of ball time, a +2 and 11 assists. Not much more you can really want out of a player in the first round of oddball.
Honestly, they did everything possible, but it's also Woodham that was kind of doing everything they could to keep Quadrant players off of the objective players. Mighties, that's a nice double kill here as Sika will fall, and they're trying to find him from behind. First pickup is going to go over to ITB. They do not want to let this momentum go away. Nice snipe out of Glory. They can do just as much as Snipe Drone can, and Glory's going to run away and try and put this ball. Actually, they thought better of it. They thought maybe to work over to B space, but they're going to try and open up for Turbine because they want to get this active camo in the right hands, and they're at least going to try and waste it.
Yeah, and it might have been popped, actually. I think it was. Snipe Drone, last one left alive. Gonna use the QT. Gonna go down straight away, though. Let's get traded out. But actually, they did manage to burn it as Mighties removes Glory's head. Seeker's coming back to try and chase him as well. But 2 dead again for Quad. Make that 3 very, very briefly. But man, such a great shot. It came out. And ITB, it's 2v3 briefly, but yeah, great ball time to start. Looks like we might be heading towards a map number 4 at this rate. However, still early days. But Mighty's just putting the snipe to work and still has a full clip. Finds the killing spree as well. Make that a double. He could go over. Oh my God, Snipe Drone. The jiggle back and forward, managing to keep it alive. And if he can find SLG, which he can't, it would have been an unofficial over. Not to be. Chick gonna find 1. Does repulse Glory away, but will go down. Man, there are some highlights in this game. Of course there are. It's an oddball live fire. When are there not highlights on this map?
Oh yeah, you're able to find so many, especially when they're having to play around that centric ball. But I mean, they are looking as juicy as Jello and wiggling just as soon as they find a lot of that strafe stepping to go into. They're gonna actually toss the ball into a reset, trying to be able to get some of this extra snipe action out of Glory. They want to get the double tap onto that nade shot on the plazas, and then Mighties are gonna follow after them. They're gonna use that QT to resituate, and Mighties wants to just sort of take a new position, try and work this one out and away from Turbine, because you do have the active camo online, finding one low, maybe another. They look for the stick and they get it from the grave. Fantastic work to get rid of SLG, and they're getting rid of Quadrant as soon as they jump up to go for the active camo, and no one touching it from ITB. They do pick up the rock again, and they try to continue to take out and more with his lead.
Great work from ITB, really getting it done, getting that camo, right? Like, Jimbo, 18 assists.
Moment of calm as everyone from Quadrant continue to chill out, see what they can do. But you also have Jimbo on this active camo. They want to be able to go and get that sniper in the free scope straight as they drop down mid-sewer, looking for another one. That's a double kill out of the IGL.
Oh my days, what a shot that was. Just dropped in. Wootum, by the way, on that 30 bomb already. Really making up for what happened in the last game. Glory gonna get body shotted by Jimbo, who's almost finds a second, but the way that ITB just collapsed with the repulse on the nade as well. It's 2 dead, make that 3, and the ball is gonna reset, but Man, I don't know about you, Monkey Man, but it just feels like Quadrant have no way into this map right now.
Not at all. No, ITB has definitely taken another level, and they've eaten their Wheaties, and they're feeling pretty darn good about it, waiting to get anyone that wants to leak out from sewer. Quadrant now on the repulsor. You actually do have Mighties that wants to go into that fight. A good trade. Ball still in the hands of Jimbo. They have 105 ball time. And now finally, Snipe Drone finding them off angle. There's been so many fights that walk into this pillar area, and it's been tough for the consistency out of Quadrant, but as they deep insert.
Last one left alive for the team. He's going to go down to a glory snipe, though. Now, Quad working out ways to get back into this game. Going to go Snipe Drone's POV. Haven't been there for a while. Jimbo. Oh my god, what a trade that was. And again, 3 dead for Quad. Just SLG left alive. Wootum is plus 15. Basically 2 KD right now. And absolutely monstering it. I mean, Mighty's plus 8 as well. And Jimbo with 100 seconds of ball time. There's just so much damage being laid down. I can't wait to see the stats at the end of this game, but Wootum 32 and 18, 49 seconds of OBJ time. Great nade from SLG. But yeah, just whenever Quad seems to get a setup, Monkey Man, into the breach, just find a way to destroy it and then just grab the ball.
Yeah, they just bully them away and out of position. SLG, we've been following them now. They're not exactly having their greatest couple of games, but they've been able to heat back up, which is something that Quadrant needs if they really want to have hopes of forcing a round number 3 here. They're not expecting them from behind, looking to be able to get hands on the rock. They, in fact, chase 2. No one respecting that SLG is behind. They said, hey, man, that KD ain't it. Not going to worry about you. Well, you should be, but only for a moment as they take him into a 2v1. Wootum is keeping Glory scared and out in middle hallway. And we're 19 seconds away from having Into the Breach force a game number 4.
Brother, that was brutal. But Wootum and Mighty, such similar stats. 32 and 20. Make the average of 20. Wootum, last one left alive, finds kill number 33. Can he find kill 34? Not quite. Snipe Drone. Gonna back smack him, but like you said, 14 seconds to go. And Quadrant have to play near perfect Halo from now on. No rush from the side of ITB. There is only 55 seconds left on the clock. So, if they can find ways to play Slayer, Wootum going to get shot in the back. Mighty's gets a double kill. Snipe Drone's going to take him. Jimbo finds another. It's just Seeker left alive. Again, it's just one man. He gets taken down. The ball is going to be picked up by ITB. Mighty's is 34 and 21. Wootum is 34 and 21. They both have 12 assists as well. It's absolutely bananas. We're going game 4. But what an impressive Oddball live fire. I know that you hate Oddball, but my God, what a performance that was from ITB. 69 kills and 42 deaths for Wootum and Mighty's combined. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
See, I may not enjoy Oddball, but I can appreciate a fantastic Oddball game, especially from a spectator point of view. And the best seat in the house is right here, getting to watch ITB. My goodness, 35, 21, and 12. Mighty's comes up only 1 kill short of Wootum. Gonna give a lot of love again over to Snipe Drone, but they ended up, you can see that 30 bomb in the wrong place against them. Same for SLG, and that is at the hands of the squad of ITB.
Damn, 9k damage for Wootum. Almost 9k for Snipe Drone too, right? Like, very, very close. Mighty's 8.5 as well, but yes, that SLG glory, like kind of 6.5, 6k. Like when you got someone on the other team putting down 9k and you're like 3k behind, that's tough, man. Like that's always going to be difficult. But yeah, Wootum and Mighty's were just on another level right there. And considering the SLG was 1 and 7, came back to only be like kind of 0.5, right? Like, yeah, when you have 2 players going 2 KD and 1 player going kind of half, yeah, even though it's Oddball, it's gonna be pretty obvious what happens there. And Jimbo, you know, triple-digit ball time as well. Just such a complete performance. But hey, we are gonna move on to map number 4. It will be a King of the Hill on Solitude, and yeah, Quad You know, they are the best team in Europe at the moment, right? They had a scratchy start to the year, shall we say, but they're back on track well and truly. But Solitude has always been such a good map for them. Of course, when it was Strongholds, you know, best team in the world on Strongholds last year, and Solitude has just been such a good map for them. And you know, ITB really gonna have to be on one again to kind of take this to a map 5.
I feel that too, because there's so much that is both versatile and reactive, especially in Oddball, and you have to be much more emphatic about how fluid you want to engage being on and off objective. For this one, it's going to be tough. You have to take over the hill, and that means that by proximity, both these teams are going to know where the majority of this rotation is going, but they're going to head over to that shock rifle. Woodham and the gang are trying to take over. Chick falls early. Can they rock this one back through this best of 5 into a map number 5? Glory already looking for some glory kills.
Yeah, great work from him, Wootum. Oh, it's a dangerous place to be. That nade might get him, but it's going to be a camo picked up by Glory. The Irish hiding man, as he is going to find the kill onto Chick. Oh, this is so brutal. The ninja as well, and Wootum is down. It's a double for Glory. Should really be a triple, but Glory is here to play. Only, you know, was what, 2.5k damage behind Wootum in game number 3. Well, no bueno today, my friends. 4-0 to start this, as Snipe Drone's gonna go down. Oh my days, Glory. It is gonna be 4 dead for Quadrant though, which is gonna allow into the breach onto that hill. And I have to say, considering Glory just went nuclear off the start, that is extremely well managed from ITB.
I mean, a fast, near explosive start doesn't always beget a strong finish, and that's what we got to see a bit ago. As again, for the second time in the last 30 seconds, a trio of Quadrant players are hitting the respawn timer. So ITB, they keep a very measured and level head on their shoulders, and they're able to now work at least for that hill. You do see Chick falling early, and Woodham turns into a pinata. He get popped as everyone else is just falling around. ITB just becoming more of an accessory to the map, and Quadrant take back over the hill.
Yeah, Wootum's just hanging out. I think is what we call that. Snipe Drone is going to get the camo, but Wootum just takes him and just puts him right in the bin. Says, get that camo out of this map. But look at the time on this hill. If ITB can hold on for a couple of seconds, which they will, they have stolen that hill away from Quadrant, who were there for almost half the hill to begin with. And Glory 6-2 has got me feeling a little bit robbed there. Like, guys, can you please help me out? Like, I'm trying to win these hills. Who went nuclear off the start, but still ITB, the resilience to get that first hill. Yeah, man, like, this is what we want to see, right? Like, I don't want to see winners finals or grand finals where it's 3-0s and we move on. And the last couple of weeks have been somewhat similar, but now ITB really kind of getting into it, really kind of taking it to Quadrant. And with the qualifier next week, right? Quadrant not going to be in there. They don't need to be in there. They actually can't be in there because they're already going to Atlanta. But ITB really stamping it down that they want to be the ones to win it. They don't want any upsets. They want to go to Atlanta. They want to get the ninja. It's Wootum. It's just Snipe Drone, but into the breach, really making a very, very strong case to really push that #1 EU team.
Already been able to win a couple, and Quadrant has turned getting wins into just a regular day at the office, but Into the Breach wants to make it a more difficult affair to deal with. Woodham, I love seeing good mouse and keyboard play because they have that swift efficiency to take some of these fights. They end up with a killing spree as they go for that final trade. That means 2 are down, make it a 3rd. Glory comes back online, but SLG left into a fight that they are not going to win. Into the Breach takes over that hill control again. And it feels like a similar story here, James, where Quadrant finds that early hill control, but because of their positioning into the breach is actually able to read them a little bit better, and they're taking it more long term, and they're winning these fights off of this corner position off south base. So Snipe Drone kind of left just hopping and bouncing and seeing if he could tease or just at least deceive for a little bit. Quadrant now finally getting Woodham off the map, but that's gonna be 2 hills going over to ITB.
Yeah, so impressive for them so far. And you know, we talked about, and one of the main reasons that Solitude Strongholds no longer exists is because of how snowbally this map can get. Did we get an even worse map? Yes, we did, but this map can get very snowbally. But the good thing about King of the Hill is because of this hill movement, it doesn't really allow that to happen as much, right? However, Into the Breach playing some absolutely fantastic Halo so far. 2-0 lead, but plenty of time left on this clock. And you know, Quadrant are not going away. That's something that you've always got to be on it like a car bonnet against Quad, because if you let up for half a second, Glory, Snipe Drone, really anyone on that team will make you pay. And that's why they've got to control this. But so far, hill number 3, untouched by ITB, as Quadrant are making this look pretty easy. And Jimbo is going to find a kill, but get taken down, and 3 dead. And this 3rd hill is zipping its way over to Quadrant. Quick smart.
Yeah, honestly, Quadrant may end up just kind of rushing this one the rest of the way, and ITB won't have enough time to respawn to even try and engage, nor will they be able to even set a foot to it, which is fine. That is one of the toughest positions to really get a foothold to, but Quadrant knows that they've let the first 2 hills slip by. This one is a grenade fest. If you just end up dropping it up and down the couple of ramps that feed over into this corner position, it is nigh impossible to stand there for too long. Woodham gets caught out, and a killing spree gets acquired by Snipe Drone, as everyone is in double digits now on Quadrant.
Yeah, and Jimbo, I think, has shock. Is unable to get camo, though, as Snipe Drone going to be able to pick that up and get away with it. And yeah, Seeker is going to find Jimbo, but Snipe Drone taken down. Going to try and find Schick. Does miss the jump. Schick, though, one shot. Oh, gets a little ugly in the finish, but Snipe Drone is going to take him down. But ITB getting early time on this hill. 2 dead so far. Quad managing to get a little bit of time here. Snipe Drone, the invis sneaky breaky, gonna find some time on this hill. But you can see ITB closing in quick smart, and Wootum gets him with his back turned. He's gonna find the headshot as well. They're gonna spend quite a bit of time, but again, they're spending time on this hill, but another whole minute has been knocked off. But if you're Quad, kind of time is not really what you're going for here, and I don't think ITB are going for time either. They don't want to run this down. They want to make sure they can win 4-0. Oh, the missed melee is going to cost the life, and SLG finds kills. It's just Mighty's left alive. They know where he is in market. He goes down. Oh, I swear he was around the corner there. But SLG is going to find him, and Quad going to find some time on hill number 4.
SLG hit him with a fadeaway. That's what I always call those. You're like, let me throw one more bullet out there. There is no wall bullet pen in Halo, but it almost feels like there's a bit of it. But you do have even hill for the most part. Right behind him, check your corners, because that's exactly why Sika engages, and again, he's trying to drop some extra explosive damage. Jimbo is going to try and win this 1v1 fight, but it's Chick that actually cleans it up there from over bridge. ITB, can they finish off this hill? They get a couple to drop, and they're chasing down Quadrant members left and right. Snipe Drone somehow stays alive. Mighty's is mighty pissed that they can't be able to finish them off, but they eventually get it on the kill feed and bar,
and it is going to be
a
finished by
3rd hill for
ITB.
ITB. We go back to the first one. No. Just as it started it all, you're gonna have to go up this hill if you want to be able to take it over. In Quadrant, it's a dang big hill to climb.
It is going to be ITB. Only Wootum left alive, though. Discord playing its usual tricks on us, but Wootum and Snipe Drone going to trade. Yeah, a minute and a half left.
But no, it's a tough one on that high elevated situation. Quadrant, SLG. Oh my goodness.
It is going to be SLG. As the shock rifle comes up, he should be able to grab it. And he will. And they are going to get some time into this hill. Oh, man. When casters can't hear each other, Discord edition. But Jimbo is going to find a beautiful double kill and steal the shock rifle. We're getting there. We're getting there. As long as, you know, as long as the people can hear us, that's the important thing. But hey, SLG going to get tagged. Going to get tagged again. And he's just waiting to see. Snipe drone, he's going to get tagged as well. Oh, Seeker is going to find Chick. Yeah, everyone just kind of charging towards Jimbo now. Jimbo's going to have to push forward. He's going to find a kill. Knows there's someone in there. Almost takes Seeker's head off with the jump. They do need to push this hill. A great finish there. And will this go to a game number 5? Oh my days. Oh my days. It's 4 dead for Quad. It's just Liam left alive. He's got the camo. The spawn coming through as well. Needs his teammates around him. It's 2 dead for Quad. Can it be 3? He is going to have someone behind him. It's not going to matter. It's into the breach. It was not close in the end. 4-1. And Monkey Man, we may have Discord issues, but brother, we are going to a game 5. Count them.
It went from a 2 down into the breach, and now 2 up, and it's within reach. It's going to that game number 5, sliding all the way, pushing Quadrant to the wall, and we got to see some fantastic retakes by ITB as Quadrant started some hills early, but it's the overall accomplishment by this squad to finish them off. Look at Woodham 21-17 and 8, but everyone taking a great position as Jimbo and Chick are able to just completely feed the beast between them. Glory had to take over, and everyone else took a nap. 6,700 damage. Woodham always takes the most, gives the most, and now they have to be able to have the most when they go into this game number 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. That much damage. Glory. Yeah, also nothing to shake at, right? Like, also did a huge amount of damage as well. So, yeah, now for ITB, can you finish the reverse sweep? That's the real question. Can you get it done in the end? That is kind of the question that we're going to ask ourselves, because, yeah, you've made the last 2 games really look pretty easy. Like, yeah, that was 4-1, and the scoreboard doesn't look close, and at some points it was close, but really, like, ITB dominated that oddball, right? 2 double positive KD players. And yeah, now Quad really have to step up. Otherwise, they're going to be reverse swept and going to go to the lower bracket, somewhere they have not been in quite a while.
It's been a long time since I think the first half of the first split. That is how long it's been since Quadrant has really been in a weird place. Or if you want to count majors, maybe those 2. But we go into game number 5.
You don't get a lower bracket in. Oh yeah, no, so I was talking about ITB. Yeah. Quad, yeah, that's true. Lower bracket. Sorry, ITB. I was like, you don't get a lower bracket for finishing last, but no, they'll want to get rid of that in Atlanta, I can tell you that for sure.
We'll see if they'll be able to overcome that. A nice kill here as Mighties will fall, and Quadrant, I mean, they're trying to take over. SLG wants to be on their game. But, I mean, this is also one of the most testing tales here on Streets to be able to go and play with the ebb and flow of the game, pacing as well as the very few power weapons and positions you can really have really starts kind of corralling you into these cages you do not want to be in at times.
Yeah, and this is one thing for ITB, right? Is we're going to go on board, and Snipe Drone finds Wootum. Just trying to get the perfect bounce up, but Mighty says, get back down. You get back down those stairs. And takes him out. Glory, 0-1. Not doing a whole lot on this map at the moment, has to be said. Just kind of chilling, maxing, relaxing. As Wootum yet to find a kill. Another time so far in a Slayer where he is not doing a whole lot, to be honest. The last Slayer, he had problems as well. He's going to get taken down again. And it is Quadrant with a 7-kill lead off the rip. Man, if I'm ITB, you gotta work out a way to get these Slayers under control, man. Great kill, though. But look at this, a perfect as well. It's 16-7. Camo's coming up. It's going to be taken, but Schick is going to find that kill. SLG. It's going to be Seeker who pops the camo, but Monkey Man, ITB got to work something fast. Wootum is 0-5 right now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that there has to be some kind of leash with Wootum. They know how to really kind of weaponize them, especially being lethal when it comes to more objective-based kind of positions. But when it comes to just letting them go and slay, some of that gets lost. You do have this active camo, Sika finding one. They're actually going to get returned as they do get rid of Jimbo, and that's 2 falling here for Quadrant. You're finding the first kill there for Wootum, who's, you know, getting one reminds you that you can be a presence here for your squad. Taking on a 1v2, and they get him with a double tap as Jimbo goes down again. ITB cannot let this one get out of, just basically out of control. They're able to get one on the back tap.
Oh my god, that was a filthy back smack, and there was a second one as well. Chick is going to find Seeker back to 6 kills. Yeah, ITB gonna have to really play some great catch-up Halo now. Once again, oh, Glory! How has he got that? But it is going to be the kill onto, there's so many trades, and it's still 6 kills, which is kind of crazy, but Mighty's going to find a beautiful headshot. Yeah, Wootum getting on the board, 2-2 and 6. This is what we like to see. He needs to build into this game. Unfortunately, he's not going to have a lot of time to do that. Quadrant almost at halfway. And again, it's just ITB needing to work on these Slayers. I don't know what it is, man. They have such good individuals who can lay down such good damage in OBJ modes, but it's just these Slayers where it kind of just falls apart a little bit as it's an 8-kill lead, Monkey Man.
Fantastic engagement right there. There was a rotation coming in the cafe, and as soon as it was, they actually had someone come in from mid-stairs from out of PD, and that is rough because your attention got torn in 2 directions. Quadrant let a couple fall on both SLG and Snipe Drone, but the reliance has been much more with Sika, who's at 2.0 KD. 10-5 and 4. Jimbo going down again. Wootum not up to that same level of hot that they gotta have them burning so bright. That's gonna be a plasma that does not connect. It did have a little bit of a splash damage, but off to safety they go. And at the 33 mark, now with a 10-kill diff, Quadrant, they really want to force ITB into difficult situations. They can just keep pressuring and pushing them. It's a 3v2. Not only one will escape as SLG has to retreat all the way to PED again. Snipe Drone got caught in a bad situation. As we find ourselves now just on top of and around that mid. That's a fantastic nade.
Going to
they
be
re-engage.
Still... Can you hear me, sir? I'm back.
Yeah, I got you. Go.
All right, I got you. Robot Monkey Man once again making an appearance in my ears. But no, Wootum 2-9 right now. And I have to say, like, considering how well... Oh my god, that was a filthy shot. Considering how well he's done over the last 2 maps, Quad have absolutely shut him down. As Chick finds a beautiful double. Glory puts him in the dirt. 12-kill lead for Quadrant, and they are cantering into the grand final right now. Yeah, you might have had ITB win a couple of maps, and that will give you confidence, but geez, they are getting absolutely rolled in this one. Having said that, 3 dead, make that 4 dead for Quad. You need to do that 2 more times, ITB. And then you'll be back level pegging. And who knows, maybe they can, but for Quad, trades will bring it home right now. SLG finds a great nade onto Mighty's. Not sure that's a place that you want to go, Wootum. He's going to get shot in the back as well. Can he find a kill? Oh, he actually misses. Oh, and Seeker just sits him down. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Wootum's mum telling her son to wake up. Please. It's 2-11. A 360 double kill for Seeker, which pretty much is putting the cherry on the cake. Wootum going to go down. Time number 12. It's 2 more kills. And unfortunately, this is not close. There's 1. This will surely be the 2nd. And it's going to go down. Chick, he's going to go down to Glory. And unfortunately, Monkey Man 50 to 35. Seeker 17 kills. But yeah, they're like, oh, reverse sweep? Yeah, not in this house. Smack. No.
Not
like
when it's
cat,
gonna end with
not
a
in this house.
Slayer. Nah, get out. No, everything is fine until the fire actually gets you. And I don't harp on players too hard, but you can definitely tell there was some comfortability that was lost for, especially for the side of ITB. 2 and 12 was Woodham. 2 and 12. That is not the same type of damage-laying demon that we have seen in the last several series. That is not normal. And it feels like the moment caught up to them, unable to pump out the same kind of numbers that we've seen in the previous couple.
It's rough, man.
It was crazy.
Like, 4.4k for Schick though. even in like when you lose by 15 kills to still have top damage, like full respect there. Glory, SLG, 4.1k as well, like doing work. Jimbo, Wootum just lagging behind him. Wootum really kind of had a couple of games where he was up and then he was down, and then he was back up again, and then he was kind of down again. So just got to work a little bit on that kind of consistency right there. But man, if you're having games where you like kind of bottom frag from ages, and then you like 2k like your KD, and you end up losing 3-2, and you almost pull off the reverse sweep. I mean, I still think that's pretty decent. But guys, that has been the winners final. Quadrant, they're going to sit, they're going to chill out. ITB are also going to sit and chill out. They have to wait for a lower bracket, which is where we are going to go after this break. When we come back, it's Hixie and Vasilla to take you through some lower bracket action. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
That power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following it out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know
want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start putting something together. That is a huge shot from Mighty's, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's is showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're going to get a quadrant, I'm going to take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now that they're up against quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap right of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill. The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like
in order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue trending. Knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jimbo's also down on foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat done doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wooter and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighties to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Plasma Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well. And he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for, apart from trying, to say the least. This contestant will come in. You've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contestant, though, still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snipedrone eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Wootum, but Wootum stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Wootum cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipedrone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighties down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them a lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated will a collapse will come onto B, but Snipedrone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Wootum now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipedrone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might going 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Wootum's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All 4 down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on C.
There's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill, who's going to be Mighties, who ends up falling to the bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As Foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And 1 member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. The Snipedrone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Wootum able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipjohn out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant. And this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots that nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's Foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipjohn scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favour of Foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalising the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. He's going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's, who seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foe's looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant, as they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now being secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for Foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing Foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But Foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipjohn being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and Foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can Foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. Really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodham finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though. Only 5 points left remaining until Foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Woodham's clutch factor definitely helped them to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Woodham. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the over? He gets it onto Glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EU Major Qualifiers Week 3 for Atlanta. I'm here joined by Fazilla. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing amazingly. It's time for some European Halo. So, I mean, it's the lower bracket time. Let's see what these teams are going to put on the table to be able to, keep going on their journey to get as many HCS points as possible, and the possibility, of course, to qualify directly into pool play.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Like you said, we're down to the lower bracket. So we're going to be starting out with Anita Maxwin versus Pharmaceutical in a BO5. It's going to be a fun one, I think. These are two pretty solid teams. Yeah, it's looking good already. To be honest, I'm ready to see the maps we've got lined up and the teams as well, to remind everyone who we've got. I hope you guys have grabbed some water, got some snacks. You know, we had a little bit of a break there. But on the side of Anita Max Win, we've got Desire, Zove, Ninja, and Ebby. These guys are a pretty solid stack. They're always fun to watch. On the other side, we have Pharmaceutical, who'll be coming up very shortly on your screen. We will be having Baxter, Sticker, Clonely.
I mean, Pharmaceutical surely does have. Close my eyes a little bit. It's always like they're able of going strong, but something is stopping them. But at the same time, they're kind of just day by day, you know, series by series, improving a lot. So I have a lot of absolutely faith in the team. They might be able to just, you know, go into a match against Into the Bridge. So I'm really eager to see what they are able to do. And we have the maps, of course. We have Argyle Captured Flag, Live Fire, Slayer, Recharge, Oddball, Interference, Strongholds, and last but not least, if we need someone to, you know, get rid of that tiebreaker, we have Street Slayer. So kind of a great start. I really enjoyed the Argyle Captured Flag start. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief.
Yeah,
I
that's-
love Argyle Captured Flag. It's one of my favorite maps and game modes. I don't know why. I just love it a lot. So yeah. And following up a Slayer Live Fire. So I mean, a great series is going to be absolutely 10 out of 10.
I can back the the Live Fire Slayer, excuse me. Argyle CTF. It's I feel like a lot of people don't like it. But you're a big fan, right? You said you love it. So, I mean, each their own. As we jump in the fly through, I do like the double snipes on this map. I will give them that. I'll give this map, you know, the double snipes a grace, should we say? But you know, like I said earlier, it's like kind of warm. I'm warming up to it a little bit more. Still, maybe not a huge fan of it. Still wouldn't mind if it got removed. But I want to pick your brain a little bit on that, Fazilla. Why specifically are you such a fan?
It's basically just a wide open space. We see a lot like Aquarius.
Mhm.
He has like this on the spawn, like right on the start of the match. We have like this, huge hallway where you can see the enemy face to face. But right now, let's just jump straight into the matchup. We have Pharmaceutical against Anita Max Win for the first series in this lower bracket that we are going to have. Ooh, great use of the QT to get rid of that danger zone, and now Ninja is on the verge of basically passing with. He will trade out with Stika. That's going to be a great start. Sniper in the hands of Ebby. Let's see what he's able to cook.
Yeah, Sticker being a little skittish there. Does manage to pick up that trade. Zove taking down Baxter as well. Like you said, Sniper in the hands of Ebby. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can pick up. Got two players in that vent. One just does drop down. Speaking of dropping down, that's two dead for Pharmaceutical. Does spot that enemy sniper player. Hits the body onto Sticker. Unfortunately, isn't able to finish the job. Sticker now picking up that sniper, and that's both snipers in the hands of Anita Max Win. And two dead for both teams.
Stika absolutely has upper hand. He's really close by. Just need that perfect shot. Asava is really close. Who's then Ninja will take down Nelly right there. Ooh, that was a close one. Desire takes down some shields, and now Stika gets a little bit of danger, able to get it. And I'm just saying, maybe got a nice triple kill there. Got taken down, unfortunately, so there won't be an overkill. But that triple, yep, was really great. And now, of course, Ninja with the sniper rifle is going to try and cause some danger and the positioning that his team needs. Unfortunately, it won't be the case now. We see another taken down, 3 down for Pharmaceutical, as Anita Max now has the possibility to grab the flag and start a run of their own, dropping into that middle section and hopefully getting home back before the...
Yeah, I'm surprised Knuckles is still alive, if I'm honest. Such an awkward spot. The team help has been insane. A nice little 180 for Clonely to pick up that kill onto Ninja. All he needed was a single shot. Clonely now 4-1 as well, leading charge in terms of slays on this team, showing exactly that, picking up a perfect and helping that flag just securely get sent home. No contest from Anita Maxwin because of that kill from Clonely. And that's 1 flag cap already in the first 3 minutes for Zilla. That's pretty, for Argyle, that's a pretty good job.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a quick reaction, quick moves, and that first capture, of course, is going to be more than enough. It gets a little bit of a sandwich situation. Unfortunately, we'll get taken down and not able to get a single kill right there of the 2 attacking them. Desire going close to the... Ooh! Nico getting close to the kill for the flag. Gets taken down. Zabe won't grab up the sniper, and then she's going to be running with the flag, as Abby is going to be taking and making sure he gets the cover that he needs. And Low Sox Pax is going to basically just make a run for it. Zabe realizing that he needs the sniper rifle, but unfortunately won't be enough. Stika, Knuckles, and Clonely take down 1 of each of Anita Maxwin respectively. And that's going to be yet another run now for Pharma, as they are now starting to make their own pressure situation, and of course making sure they are not letting Anita Maxwin go on with another capture. Remember, Argyle is at 3 capture, but double kill from Knuckles. Enough is strong, or will be strong enough to deny the capture. Well, we'll have to see what it may go.
Second cap for Pharmaceutical. That was insane. Knuckles as well with that awesome double kill. Just slides so far past that player and then comes back to beat him down. Picks up that extra few shots needed to pick up the double kill. Now just going to get shut down. Zove doing a good job there, dropping with Ninja. Ninja finally gets taken down though. Sticking with a perfect onto Desire. Clonely as well. That's 4 dead for Anita Maxwin, so you're definitely going to see some pressure coming out from Pharmaceutical. They've really turned on the afterburners since that flag cap from Anita Maxwin to tie things up. Little bit of a fumble there from Sticker, but he has a bit of leeway right now. You do see Ebby and Desire just bottom mid, trying to rush up, trying to get some aggression coming through. Ebby does get caught out. He manages to turn it over. Huge job there from Ebby to drop him. And now Baxter, the only one left alive, he's bottom of the base. This flag's surely going to get returned, and it does. And they've got a flag cap pull of their own. Dove is just running it, and Baxter's not able to do much. He's one shot, gets taken down by Ninja, and this flag's still running.
Situation as the flag is going to be denied, but at the same time is now missing. Ew, Knuckles able to get rid of that flag runner. Ninja will get taken down. This gives Knuckles more than enough time to try and approach the flag, and that's going to be just what he is gonna do. Knuckles now try to make it a little difficult situation. The sniper rifle in the hands of Tika. Try to take a shot, and he's gonna do it. Zalve goes down, and Ebby will spawn right next to him. Stika will be holding the perimeter and also the spawns. Ebby will start flying around the map. Stika with the patience and taking the shot. Knuckles now returning the flag. Both flags are now, well, back in its original place, but the advantage is clear for Pharmaceutical, as with 6 minutes remaining, they still have 1 more capture to go in order to win the series, or 1 more for Anita Maxwin to tie it up. Desire with a great shot with the bandit, able to take him down. Now it's going to get a little bit more difficult. A couple of shots, but able to still get the kill.
That shot from Sticker was nasty. If he hit that second one just there, oh my god, I would have been singing. Ebby taking down Knuckles. Well, possibly going to get that second kill. Ebby getting a little bit hairy. Lonely and Ebby both going to back off wisely. Ebby, though, diving right in, trying to catch it. Does see Baxter and Sticker pushing out their base. So going to try and push in and get some ground here. Neither of them really trying to come back. The pull does come through. Knuckles is there. Manages to pick it up. A little bit labored. Goes down to one shot, but Knuckles coming out on top. 2 dead for Pharmaceutical, though. Ninja just flying across the mid-bridge. You got Desire up top as well to help him out if he decides to chase it. Knuckles wisely backs off. Lonely as well. Comes out with the pull now. They know where Desire is, but killing him's a different problem when he's up there. All scrappy down this mid area with 5 minutes left. Knuckles last alive. He's going to spot out Desire and going to catch him weak. Does pick up the kill. He's not going to be able to surely get that one. No, he isn't. Gets dropped, unfortunately. Knuckles only able to do so much, go so far. Now Ninja having a little bit of a slow game. You know who isn't? Lonely. 14 and 7. Make that 8. Apologies, fella, for the curse coming through. But it's been a fast-paced one, right? Especially as far as Argyle goes. It's back and forth constantly, right? One team gets the flag pretty much the whole way, and then it gets returned on the goal line. And then the counter cap attempt comes through. And no one's really able to pick anything up. It's really slowed down. A nice stick from Ninja, trying to secure those nades. Does eventually get one onto Sticker.
Okay, got stick. Knuckles now trying to find a way in. We'll grab the Quantum Translocator. A little bit of a 1v1 with Ninja. Ninja able to walk away with the victory there. Now Zove has the sniper rifle. Tunelli giving a little bit of shots. But still not enough. Shields low, but still strong. Able to get a nice shot on Knuckles. The plasma is going to do huge damage. He's taken down, but at the same time, he takes Knuckles down. Now we see Conley getting one kill, trying to go for another one. Unfortunately, no going to be enough. Get taken down. Desire goes down. Tika. Sniper rifles are both on the floor right there. Up for grabs. Whoever could grab them could mean business. As Knuckles trying to find someone. He heard something that someone might be in the base. Nelly has the sniper rifle. Zove will get taken down, but he's able to. Knuckles able to get the kill. Now the return is in motion. 4 down for Anita Maxwin momentarily. And this is going to be it. As the flag is approaching its final moment. Sniper rifle both in the hands of Pharmaceutical. It's going to be difficult for Anita Maxwin to recover from these. Still they were able to do it. They got the capture. They got the flag. They got that 3-1. First series goes for Pharmaceutical as they are able to win in this great map in game mode. 3-1.
I mean, you said it. You know, if you're a fan of it, go for it. That was actually, to be fair, that one was rather enjoyable to watch. It was very back and forth. It was very quick. And we got stats on screen for you guys. 17 and 10 for Clonely. Absolute animal. 17 and 14 as well for Sticker. How you get 0 assists, I have no idea. I guess every fight you're taking is individual and you're just winning all of them. So maybe that's even more scary than having, you know, no assists. The fact that you're probably not missing any shots. 5,500 just under damage for Clonely. Looking on the other side as well, Zove trying to keep up, but just not really able to match the damage of Clonely right now. This is 3-1, pretty dominant, right? It was they stopped the cap. Well, I say the cap, the flag run, sorry, from Anita Maxwin, pretty much on their own doorstep, and then with 4 dead, managed to dive in, grab their flag, bring it all the way back, secure that third. A little bit hairy, right? He gets killed right on the flag pedestal to put that third one in. I believe that was Knuckles, but it's just a little bit of drama. We eventually see it go in. Pretty solid secure for them. I'm a little bit worried about this Slayer for Pharmaceutical. For Anita Maxwin, excuse me. Because Pharmaceutical is so scary. I'm scared of Pharmaceutical. Looking pretty rough and for them. Pharmaceutical really just laying down the brass tacks. We load in. On board with Zove, top damage player in that last map for Anita Maxwin. We'll see what he can do to try and lead the boys into a solid map 2 victory and tie the series up.
Start off this map number 2. And it sure does seem that Anita Maxwin is going to have quite a strong opening situation here. 4 against 1 in the opening picks of the game. Sniper rifle in the hands of Ninja, able to land 2 shots. Not quite as he wanted. Heavy and Knuckles will trade out. Nelly in a little bit of a dangerous situation. Sika will take Save out. Desire with a nice double. But gets taken down. Oh no, never mind. He doesn't get taken down. My bad. I just woke up. So that's on me. Tried to get those shots going in, but that sniper is not going to land it. Only the last one. Knuckles and Lowsuck Backs are going to get a kill, and Zuxbax is going to get a nice double running for his own. So we see a little bit of a recovery from Pharmaceutical, but still not quite enough. But there's still 4 kills away from tying here in the opening situation of the game. Maybe Without Shield is going to start picking. We find a 1v1. Knuckles will go down, and that's going to be a kill for Anita Maxwin. We are still on the lead.
Only Lost Alive trying to put down a final stand and does a good job of it. Gets 1 kill and a trade as his team do come in to help out. Baxter trying to get some shots down to Zove on that back elbow there. But 14-9. Pretty solid lead for Anita Maxwin early on. They're putting in the groundwork early, but Desire back turned. Easy kill for Baxter. And Nate's going to push him down to Rat Tunnel. And he's just going to wrap back around, right? You don't need to play so aggressive. When you got Clonely, your teammate, trying to take down Zove. And unfortunately, the best you can do is a trade, and then Ninja takes you down. This deficit, still at 5, could be close, because it's looking like both teams are shooting on point. Stick having a bit of a slow one. But on the other side, Desire as well. Desire keeping the deaths low at least. That's unfortunate for Sticker. Maybe just a little bit too aggressive there, taking a fight. But, you know, you weren't sure if there were multiple, and unfortunately there were. Ebby, though, can't pick up that triple kill. Only a double for him. Now that lead's kind of extended a little bit for Scylla.
Yo, like you said, they're extending their lead by quite a lot. Couple of nades are going to go out. Knuckles trying to go for the kill. We'll get the assist. Stika will get it. Seems that Knuckles really won that sniper rifle. Stika is able to get yet another kill. So that's 2 on his own. Knuckles still going for a small walk, you know, making sure he's able to get everything rolling. And Ninja is going to get taken down. Knuckles able to get the last laugh, and now he's going to get surprised. Trying to get some judges going, and it seems that it won't be the case. Evie and Desire will claim kills of their own halfway to victory, like we heard the announcer say. Sniper rifle in the hands of Lowsuck Backs. It's able to get a nice, quick, nice reaction and nice shots going. Desire is going to approach dangerously. Able to get the stick and the return to center, but unfortunately with the nades going off left and right, he gets taken down, unfortunately. But it's now a 3-kill lead for Anita Maxwin, as Pharmaceutical is surely and slowly but steadily closing in on the kills that they need to tie things up. And it's only 1 kill that they need to tie it up. This could be it, but Evie will deny it. And will get 2 for their own. Now it's make it a 1v2, make it a 2v1, make it a 2v2, and make it a 0v0, because everyone is going to be eliminated. What a way to just make sure the fight goes to that tunnel in that midsection. What a great game we're seeing right now.
Yeah, Rat Tunnel is where it goes down. Absolute brawls. The amount of bodies there was so funny. There's so many people. Sit tight, Desire. You got 10 seconds to think on what's just happened. A lovely snipe from Knuckles. Help from Baxter as well to pick up the kill on Zobe. Both just hiding in the little drop down the bottom mid. Ebby comes flying through, and Ninja there to help him out. Huge job. Huge job to return, I guess, what they've just done to them, right? It was completely just absolute bloodbath down in Rat Tunnel, favoring Pharmaceutical. Anita Maxwin brushing it off. That was lovely from them up at Sandbags. Now with Camo coming up as well, this could actually secure it if you can get away. Ninja trying to burn it as a bare minimum. He's only... Yeah, he does get taken down.
Good job from Pharmaceutical there to drop him and pick up that kill on Zove. 2 currently dead for a Nitamax win, and only 2 kills between these teams as we enter the final 7 minutes of this game. It's not going to go to time for Zilla. We're going to be going all the way to kills, but who is going to take it? The 3-kill lead still there for a Nitamax win. Make that 4 back down to 3. It's just completely back and forth. If you can't trade yourself, your teammates there. This is perfect from both teams, but the Nitamax win had that early lead, and they're just managing to keep hold of it. So, first to raise 40 points is them. 42 make that. It's getting very close. Point of no return for Pharmaceutical. You're going to have to play Crate, and when you're only 1 shot, you're going to be run down. Sticker drops. Now, 43 to 40.
Oh my god, the Gab is fighting. And it seems that it could be Nitamax win the ones that will be taking it. But it's just so back and forth. I mean, they are trying to be as aggressive as possible, and we are seeing here 3 down for a Nitamax win. But still, the difference is clear. Like you said, it is not going to go for time. It is going to go directly into who can be the most aggressive, but at the same time, the most defensive team there is. Because if you are on the deficit like Pharma right now, it's going to be costly to recover, especially on the last moments of the match. You can't risk your teammates, you can't risk another kill going for the enemy team, and we see that they are starting to stock up. Right there, we see them stocking up, and you know that they are going to come out with a plan. Sticker with a nice shot of the sniper, not going to be quite enough. Below, Xpax is able to get it. We see a trade, 47 to 46. This is the opening round, 47 to 47. It is now tied up. Pharma could take it right here after being on the deficit this whole time, but at the same time, with only 5 minutes remain, it all goes down to the last 3 kills. If they're able to take it, they're able to take everything. And in a match win, able to get the pick on Knuckles, it is going to be a 49-47 situation. This could go for an match win. They have the last laugh, they have the last kill, and they have the last that they needed. 50 to 48 is going to be off our second series. Now our series is going to be tied up 1-1.
Yeah, really good job there to secure that for a Nitamax win. It got a little bit hairy towards that 47 mark. Like you said, they tied it up 47-47, but 50-48 is our final score. And a really good job from Pharmaceutical, to bring it back. But we got the stats on the screen for you guys. Desire maybe having a bit of a rough game. Same for Clonely, actually, which is quite surprising considering how well he did in terms of Slay's last game. 17 to 16 for Ebby and 19 and 12 for Baxter. ADHD helping out there clearly in his service tag. Damage coming out. Ebby topping the leaderboard there with almost 4,600. We'll give it to him. Only 6 points off. But no rest for the wicked. We're jumping right into Oddball on recharge. This could be a long one. This could be a quick one. It really depends with how these two teams have been playing, how closely they have been matched in the last 2 maps. I'm saying it's probably going to go on for a while. We're going to be sat on recharge for a fair bit, but it's going to be a fun one, no doubt.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't like Oddball, but I love recharge. It makes it quite a dynamic map. A lot of ups and downs, and of course, you have a lot of zones like long haul and that Liverpool section that I have personally really adore, plus the shock rifle. So it all depends on how they're able to move around that. Still, a nice opening double kill. Could be a triple. Could be, but it just can't decide. Zove can't decide where you want to get the kills going. Unfortunately, he will get taken down. There's not going to be a kill, and Abby is going to. Oh, never mind. He got the kill, and now he's lining it up. Perfect double. I mean, make it a triple. Oh, he will miss by just a little bit. Unfortunate, but still able to get some great time on the ball on his team. Stika in danger. Ebby now trying to make sure he gets the shots going, and what's going to be a quick reaction. What a play by Ebby.
That was insane. the speed to do that. My God.
The shout how you shouted, like, just sold everything to me. That was a play, surely. Like, an amazing play.
That was insane. Still alive as well. Has not died. Ebby picking up a 4th. And 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. 44 points as well. Had no idea how this one was going to go. I thought it was going to be close so far. Nitamax win. Shutting me up. Shutting Pharmaceutical up. Haven't got a single point with this Ballfazilla. It's absolutely lights out. Desire, he only has a kill, but he's got all 57 points. Ebby gets taken down. Some help comes through for that Pharmaceutical player to take him down. Finally, it's looking like Pharmaceutical have woken up. And Ninja is last alive in long haul. So the ball's going to get picked up. They're finally going to get their points. You're just going to sit here if you're Knuckles. You're just going to wait. You're going to hope someone's going to come. Or those plasmas. Had to eventually get it gone. Needs to reposition. Unfortunately, his highbrow play, high IQ play doesn't come through. But ball's still in their hands, so not too bad.
Not quite bad. We see that kind of advantage that Anita Max currently has. And the kills speak for themselves. Ninja able to get a kill. Only also gets a kill. It's just... they're going to pass Desire with the double. Could make it a triple kill. But it all depends on how he's able to do. Ninja able to get a pick on Knuckles, and it's going to be Stave, the one that's going to assist him. Ninja able to grab the ball for a little bit. You can see that their position is on motion. The nades are gonna go off. Not quite. They still have a lot of way to go. The ball is going to get a little bit of rotated, but at the same time, it's stuck on that attic section. Not going to be quite enough for them to leave them move the ball, but Zaba is going to come right in and start taking some shots. Clonelli also with a kill of his own. We see a little bit of nade throwing, and that's going to be an Olympic throw, if I could say so myself. Goes right in the hole. That's going to how's it that you have a small, like, you throw it into a small hole in a wooden platform. I forgot its name.
Is it like a carnival game?
No, it's like...
Or is it a phrase?
Oh, I forgot you're British, so it's different. Never mind. Iggy something like that.
I haven't got a clue, but we'll carry on. we'll push through.
Yes, this is good. Let's switch our attention back to the game that we actually know the name of.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to get the noob combo to work is Ebby. Only 11 and 2 make that 3. Sorry about that, Ebby. My bad. But absolutely run away with it. Nitamax win 82-29. This is a commanding lead in this first round of game 3. Remember, this is a best of 5, so there is still time for Pharmaceutical not only to bring it back in this round and map, but also series. There is a distance to be had. These teams could definitely go there because they have been so well matched over the last 2 and in this one. Just trying to get some damage down, see if anyone else can kind of come in and clean them up, and then try and get some map control, get that ball back in your hands. But if you're Anita Max win, you can just play the time. 2:17 and counting. A nice from the grave with the nade there. 2 dead for either side. You're going to have to try and do a little bit more if you're Pharmaceutical, because the time is against you as well as Anita Max win.
With the commando, we already know how deadly it can be. A couple of shots going to be landing in. Knuckles able to get the kill. 3 down for Anita Max win, and this could be a nice opportunity for Pharmaceutical to just go and get some time that they need desperately. Less than 2 minutes remain. They already have the setup going. But the question is, how long will they be able to hold it? Lozak's able to get a kill for its own, but not going to be quite enough. 1 down, 2 down for Pharma. As Anita Max still has the possibility to just have the ball. They might be able to play it here. It is in a quite sticky situation. Whiplash. So able to get a kill, able to get the assist. Runs out of ammo, unfortunately, but not going to be quite enough. The ball is going to get taken by Anita Maxwin. And thank you so much, everyone in the chat. Yes, it is actually Cornhole, but I don't remember the other name I know it from. It is going to be Cornhole, the game that I was talking about. Thank you so much, chat.
Oh, they didn't get to hold it for long enough. Only 2 points needed for Anita Max win. I saw him jump off. Must have got killed as he was falling. That's a heartbreak for the moment, but Desire there. Pick it up, so crisis averted. That's round for Anita Max win. 1 round up in map 3. Looking pretty dominant in that round, I must say. See how Pharmaceutical can do on the other spawns. But back on board with Zove. Picking up the BR, just trying to get some early shots down. Off of that top elevator door. The sticker on Mangler Bridge as well. Baxter there as well, so they've got sights and info on 3 of these players so far. Only taken down with a nice little one-tap from Zove. It's all to play for, but the ball's still not picked up.
We see now Losak's backs heading for the ball. They know that they need to get as many time as possible. Go tries to look on the floor to get a little bit of the hitbox of the head to not show up on his back, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Bit of a sticky situation, but just doesn't care. But that nade from Ebby is going to be more than enough. Ebby now with the shock rifle is going to try and make a difference. Won't be able to get the pick going. It's a 2v2 situation. Ebby regaining his shields and reloading the shock rifle, which could make a huge difference. Bax getting a kill of his own in Zobe. 1 down. Could make it 2. Kills his own teammate just in case. Man's on the killing spree. Knuckles able to walk away with victory. And able to get a triple. Can we get the over? But unfortunately, time will run out. It was a 4 down situation for the max win. So no overkill for Knuckles. He will get denied because everyone is dead.
Unfortunate timing there as well. Ebby was running up to the C flat, but you got to reposition if you're seeing nothing, hearing nothing. Probably coming down long haul, probably spawning up there. So, you know, it's understandable. Unfortunately, does get taken down. There's 2 only left for Pharmaceutical. Knuckles now last alive. Zove puts the end sticker for now. Trying to get points closed back in and take the lead. Anita Max win. Now taking it. But some good shots from security. So 1 shot is going to be rough. A team nade onto Desire as well. It's getting a little sloppy now. It's the 2nd time we've seen some major team damage. Speaking of damage, Ninja somehow managing to stay alive after all that. That's insane. But he's still kicking and gets the kill with his last shot. Just trying to play ring around the rosy. Milk his life. Can't get the ball to the door, and it's picked up by Sticker, who's got the camo. He's got the shocks. Just drop that ball off, and he can go to town and do some damage.
Shock rifle and camo. A deadly combo. Oh, there goes camo. Oops, sorry about that, Sticker. No, I didn't want it to jinx it like that. Oh, the whiff. That's 1. Oh, unfortunately, won't be the case. Gets taken down. And even round so far. Oh, that's a nice back smack. And a whiplash too. Still, Pharma still has the control of the ball. Now switching it up. Clearly able to get the nades going off. That's going to be a kill. Now we see that he's starting to go. Maybe. Oh, they reset it. Now Ebby is on the sticky situation. 1v1. Able to walk away with his life. The ball has been reset, so they need to go back and grab it. It's up for grabs. It seems that with 3 down, Pharma is not going to be able to grab it right now. As I need a max win. Are going to be having quite the advantage here. They have and are really close by to get what they need. But Losak's Max gets taken down. Knuckles able to get a kill on Desire. Could get another one. Able to get more than enough damage to get a double kill of his own. Pushing forward. Ninja might be able to get taken down or even taken down. A little bit of a dance, or I like to call it, un poquito de jarabe tapatío, but still not enough to stop Knuckles. He's 19 and 14 so far in his lobby. Well, got stopped. Desire is going to be the one that will take him down.
Knuckles really just putting up a fight there. Living up to his name as well, using only the butt of his gun. So, favoring beating people over bullets. I mean, it can work, and clearly it did. Knuckles picked up, I think it was like 4 pretty solid, influential kills. So a good job from Knuckles there to just try and keep Pharmaceutical in this. And as well as Slayers as well, trying to lead them to just keep in line with Anita Max win. Kind of pulling away our Anita Max win with Slayers. And having a round up as well. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Ninja gets taken down. Back of batteries is so hard to escape from, especially when people just staring you down. You feel like you can never get away. Nades can hit the back wall and just bounce off. Always shut you down. Zove gets shut down by Sticker there as well. Lovely shot. Free nade in the corner. No one there to receive it. Zaya just evades that shot. And you're going to have to back down surely for Sticker. You know at least one of the players is there. There's one security as well. They're all chasing him down. You're going to get boxed in and finally shut down. Sticker, 18-9, does get dropped. But Ninja and Desire go down as well. And it's 2 dead for both teams. Make that 3 for Anita Max Win. Lovely nade onto Ebby from Knuckles. Right now, held in pipes and top gold. Ball has hardly been touched this round. A minute left on the clock. And only 77, excuse me. My maths is horrendous. 77 points in total this round. In favor of Pharmaceutical. 13 points ahead in this round. Could see it being the only decider in us going to a round 3 for Zilla.
3 down for Anita Max Win. Sticker able. Oh, no, able no. Gets taken down rather. Pax is going to get control of the ball. Zombie with the 1v1. The nade that's going to be flying all over the place due to wonky geometry. But I love to see it. It's so funny. Pax is still holding the objective. Gets taken down by Ninja and Desire. Trying to get it. 3 down for Pharma. The last man standing. And the last line of defense is going to be Knuckles. 30 seconds remaining. And Anita Max Win might be looking to play for time here. They're only 17 seconds away from tying things up. And they are trying to get a strong. Ooh, Ebby with the shock rifle. But it's a double. This could be it. They need to push forward. It's a 2v2 scenario. They need to go and get the control of the ball, but at the same time, they need to play for time. Missing just crucial shots is not going to be it. A lot of nades going off. The ball is going to get dropped down the stairs. It's a kill. 2 down, 3 down for the match win. This could be it. 5 seconds. No one is going to be close. We see that they're starting to have some fun. Look at themselves that we just did a teabag, and that's going to be it. Second round goes for Pharma as they tie up the game. One apiece. These are
starting out with Clonely. 17-25, having a bit of a rough one. Isn't able to finish off Ninja. Ninja's one shot, going to back down, going to get help as well. Fire and Ninja just rounded that corner as soon as Clonely looked away. Unfortunately for Clonely, that is the end of that life. Got 10 seconds to think about what he needs to do. Try and help the boys. My God. Knuckles, sit down. The Ebby show. 28 and 21, 15 assists. Ebby's really just trying to keep them in, trying to really just pull this towards an Anita Max Win being 2 up in the series.
Enemy has the ball.
Going down a little bit. Suddenly the shock rifle rings off. Resonates across the map. Trying to get the punch is Baxter. Ebby too wise to his tricks. Someone pushing down the pipe as well. Catching you off guard, but when you have the shock rifle, there's a lot of damage you can do very early on. Very quickly. Knuckles does unfortunately meet his end. Nade's flushing out Zove though. This ball is still just stuck in top gold. It's so scrappy. It's so choked. You're struggling to do anything if you're Ebby. Except for hitting some incredible shots and just keeping this scrappy, keeping this flowing right now. Some incredible game sense and shots and work from Ebby and the rest of Anita Max Win. The battle a pretty solid offense from Pharmaceutical.
Oh no, he did it so.
Unfortunately, doesn't see Knuckles in the corner, does get taken down. Surely going to get traded out. It's 2 dead for both teams, as this round has started far more electric than the last one.
Absolutely, right after that second round. This game in the series is up for grabs for whoever is able to get not only as many kills, but at the same time was able to get the camo and, well, of course, the ball. Sorry, able to get a kill. The active camo is going to run out. I haven't seen this jump, well, not this jump, but rather this position ever. I might start using it. I think it was up in the box, but I couldn't see correctly. My eyes are failing me right now. Let me just wink a little bit. Great shot by Clonely, still able to get a kill. Desire on the other side, not going to be on the receiving end of that damage. Pharma still going to be having a nice ball time so far. Desire with the shock rifle. This could mean a business for Anita Max Win, as Ninja is able to take down Clonely. It's a 1v1. Sika gets taken down by Ebby, tying things up. Able to get a nice kill. Bax goes down. A 3 down for Pharma. The ball, of course, will get reset. Spawns from Pharma need to get sorted out. Still, they were able to get the nice kill. The hook for quick movement, quick reaction. Zombie still launches some plasmas, seeing if he's able to maybe catch someone off guard. Unfortunately, it won't be the case. Couple of shots, utilizing that hook to move, and now it's a long hold situation. 1v1 Lob Soul backs, going to take him down. The shock rifle is still on Desired's hands, but the ball and ball time is going to be on the side of Pharma.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
34 and 22 for Desire right now. Absolutely trying, paving the way for an Max win in this map. 2 dead though for an Max win. Make that 3 for Pharmaceutical. Now flipping the tides is Sticker. Trying to maybe make a play around. The long haul does get shut down. Zove there just shut any aggression down. Ebby though needs some help. Zove too little too late. Does get a nice little nade flush out and some shots onto Clonely. Good job from him. Sure, Baxter still sat around this generator area though. Does get dropped. Knuckles takes him down. Desire there to trade him out. Now it's Desire versus Baxter 1v1. Desire comes out on top. And my god, this is very back and forth.
Absolutely, just really back and forth. Quick reaction. Ninja able to get the beat down. Desire in danger as there's a 2v1 situation approaching. Oh, what a nice kill by Ninja. Stika going down. No active camo as far as I'm concerned. Could be hiding. Oh, back smack. And then Maxwin has control of the ball. 2 down for Pharma. Couple of shots. Knuckle is not able to go down. Not without a fight. Desire is going to end up taking it. Ninja still with some kills on its own. A 1v1 could be, but Kuleli is just going to be quicker on the draw. Able to get the kill going. Stika still 73-39 so far. Maxwin has the chance to take it out, take it away basically. They're starting to rotate, which is really nice. Trying to make sure that they rotate and are not able to. Oh, he was dead before that smack. Still, let's see how they're able to do. The active camo is going to be placed. He's gonna fall down. Le quiere caer como alacrán de techo. He's able to get the kill, but unfortunately not going to be enough to get the camo stolen. Unfortunately, the camo means, unfortunately for the camo, means that it is going to be burned and won't be appearing. Only 10 seconds remains. It seems that Anita Maxwin can take it right here and right now. Give us our game number 4.
That is 2-1 for Anita Max win in the series and the map. Looking pretty solid from them, for sure. Definitely running away with that third round, excuse me. Second one was a lot more competitive, but that one, not so much. It's looking pretty rough. Anita Max win storming through, though. 2-1 in the series in this best of 5. Bringing up stats for you guys now. 40 bomb for Desire. Ebby just tickling the feet of that 40 bomb. Unfortunately, isn't able to join him. Some absolute numbers coming out for Anita Max win. And, commendable from Knuckles and Sticker putting in some work. Kills don't say everything, of course, especially in this oddball. Someone's got to hold it. Someone's got to play the objective. 244 to 136 in total. Looking at the damage. 11k multiple players there. Three of which in the entire server. 2 on the side of Anita Max win. Looking pretty rough. Pretty aggressive. Pharmaceutical really need to try and show up or ship out. they can't take this stronghold to interference, that will be it for them in this losers bracket. Find out very shortly if they can extend us to a game 5. I would love to see.
Oh, I love interference. I mean, I really like it. I really like this edition. I really like how it looks. And I know it's a controversial opinion, but it's just I really like the aesthetic. I really like how it looked. And Strongholds is such a perfect choice for the game. We have the sniper, the overshield, everything that could make for a good cooking session. You know, for the team that is able to get at least one of those, two of those strongholds. So far, it's going to be Anita Maxwin, the one who will take in the lead with the kills, and Zove is going to try and find a way to going to be Sniper still, or maybe it is up already. But Zove is going to be a little bit of danger. Snokel able to take him down. Desire is going to have the overshield. But still, no one. They are playing Slayer. They're not playing for capturing. Oh, there we go. Caster's Curse. They are now stepping into the objective, and that's going to be a quick capture. And let me tell you right now, a triple cap for Anita Max.
Triple kill coming out. Ninja picking up the kill onto Knuckles. Picking up a second onto Clonely as well. Does also spot Baxter just jumping by. Knuckles though getting a lovely kill off of the rip. Map's so difficult to try and break out of that bunker spawn, but Knuckles doing a good job. Not only do so, but take him down. Speaking of Knuckles, triple kill coming out for him. He knows there's more around him. He knows he's not going to get this completely uncontested. Does manage to pick it up for the triple cap. But Knuckles eventually gets taken down. Ebby as well just gets behind him. And it's looking like B&A going to get converted back. Trying to get some shots down. Just getting too aggressive. That jump means you can't move mid-air, buddy. And unfortunately, you're going to pay the price for something that maybe you didn't really need to do. B finally getting reset. Pharmaceutical still in the driver's seat. 42-17. And oh, nice nade coming out. 3 dead for Pharmaceutical. Knuckles last alive. And pulled out. They know he's on this back bridge. Zove shuts him down just to keep him completely out of spawns. And this is the collapse that you don't want if you're Pharmaceutical. You don't want to be spawning in bunker because it is a mess. It is aggressive and it's rough. It's absolutely unforgiving. Doing a good job to shut it down. Knuckles, though, last alive again on B as well. They know exactly where he is. The best he can do is try and convert this, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Halfway through is all he's going to do before he's taken down by Zove. And again, the triple cap comes through. The points are now in favor of Anita Maxwin. They're leading first time in a little bit on this map.
Seems that they are able to switch the tide around. Now the advantage, of course, is now going for Anita Maxwin momentarily. They're able to secure A and C. And now Ebby is going to try and get a nice triple cap going. C is going to start switching. It seems that Ebby's trying to see if he's able to... No, well, not able. It's convenient to go to B. And it seems that the answer is going to be yes. Ebby able to claim B. A is going to be reset. And Anita Maxwin is still going to be claiming points. 3 down for Pharma. Now the advantage is going to be slightly clear for Anita Maxwin. Right, perfect. Going in for another one. Able to get a double and the defense objective. Makes this a triple capture scenario here for Anita Maxwin. As we now see up 1v1. Nice trade. Nice nade going. That's a nice way to put it. And of course, to bait your opponent out of his hiding place. If you can technically play like that. So I really like that play by Zove. Really great play. And that perfect also really good. Nelly, a little bit of danger, both without shields. But it's going to be yet again a triple cap. And I mean, the difference is starting to grow exponentially. 2 by the second. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But still, this triple cap is going to be hold. But the question is, how long? 3 down for Pharma.
Trying to chase down Knuckles. Ninja. I'm able to find him. Does eventually get that one last shot he needs. Drop him. Looks away at the worst time as well. Sticker just peeks around the corner. Does manage to get away. Zove picking up only across the other side of the map. And again, these bunker spawns, not where you want to be. The Ninja's going to be blocking those. Trying to convert. Hey, Sticker's still alive and takes down Ninja and Ebby. Huge double kill for Sticker. Leaving only Zove alive for a Nita Max win. A and C hold. Pharmaceutical, you can use that window, big door, whatever you want to call it, just to get some shots from A to C or reverse. Fortunately though, Knuckles, it's too little too late. Not able to do anything. Baxter just trying to find some, trying to help out, trying to listen to the calls and find some players. Get Zove down to one shot himself though. He needs to be careful. And aggressive Zove's wise to his tricks. Both of them miss a melee. Zove's got the help. Desire takes down Baxter as the overshield comes up. The tension's going to be turned towards this to really try and pivot the game, because if you're Pharmaceutical, you want to be trying to pick up that overshield, and it looks like probably have done it. I think Clonely might have it. Doesn't look like he has. It looks like he's actually just scooped up there. A little bit of a late grab, but yeah, Clonely with overshield now. This is huge for Pharmaceutical to try and bring this map back. Excuse me, not BAP. We're not eating BAPs just yet. We need to win first. A and B hold, trying to get the triple cap, trying to cap C, but it gets shut down. Zove there to just dive in after Desire picking up the kill. Zove needs to do a lot to stay alive here and gets the damage onto Sticker. Not only the damage, the kill. And stays alive as well, just being such a nuisance. Finally flushed out. The triple cap, comes through only momentarily though. You're going to need to do a lot more if you're Pharmaceutical to try and bring this one back. 100 points under just to even catch up to him.
Starting to get a little bit difficult. It's only less than 50 points. I can call it like that. It's 250. Now it is less than 50. A and B is going to be secured by a max win. 3 down, unfortunately now. But this means that Pharma might be able to take at least one of the points, and that's going to be a yes sir. Ebby surviving. But that shot from Knuckles is going to be more than enough to take him down. Overshield up for grabs in 20 seconds. This key overshield for Pharma. Wingman for Zove as they're starting to push. Still BNC will belong to Pharma. Not going to be able to rotate it, or at least change it. Chat trade go out in B. 1v1 situation, able to get the kill now. Overshield is up for grabs. He's going to deny it. And what a great shot by Zove. Or will not run into Clonely, and that's going to be the end of his story, at least now. 206 versus 130. Overshield is still up for grabs. No one is going to be able to grab it. It seems that Zove, or rather Ebby, sorry, is going to be the one that will be grabbing it. Now, the situation gets a little bit more complicated. As a triple cap goes into motion, A is going to be reset in favor of Pharma, denying that triple cap, but the bleeding still continues. The wound is still open. There's not much they can do. 2 down. Wound. They're starting to get A. This could be the end of the series.
Could be indeed. 228 and counting. A and B in their hands. Trying to get some aggression onto C. Hi, I'm Ninja. Says hello to my fist. You want to meet him? What the hell was that? Killing 3 back smack picked up. Ninja, like the Flash, absolutely deletes a Pharmaceutical player. Now surely it's just formality. Surely Pharmaceutical can't do anything. They're getting dropped on their way to B. This is probably going to be the end of it. And for Zilla, I'm not sure what Pharmaceutical can do, but they're trying to bring this one back to keep it in. It's such a deficit and only 2 points left for a Nita Max win. They have a 1 point margin of error. They can only give up the 1. it's looking very unlikely unless they're able to hold on to B and C. They're doing a good job of it. 2 dead for both teams. Clonely surely going to get taken down there. Tries to go for the ninja. Zove, wise to his tricks, just catches him. Doesn't get pulled in. Doesn't get too hungry. He's rewarded by staying alive. Sticker, though, trying to change that. Does manage to dance around Ninja, and then also Knuckles takes him down. There's 3 dead for an Max win. Sticker with a double kill. I think that overshield was also picked up by Pharmaceutical. Yes, it was indeed. Sticker there on time to pick that one up. So this is looking a little bit more promising. This is looking doable. The triple cap comes through. Overshield as well, just trying to chase down Ebby. Trying to shut down these players, trying to convert C. Stemming the bleeding, but for how long? How long can it last? That plasma as well. Good job. You have to thrust, Sticker. Get away from that and keep the overshield still running. This has been a beautiful use of the overshield. Still able to keep this one up. Only just running out now. And the bunker spawns come through. This will be huge if you can keep them trapped in the bunker. Desire already power 1 though. Let's drop down to A. He's caught in the cubby in the corner. And yes, he's got 2 teammates there, but you can't really help unless you push out. And Sticker does exactly that. Gives him the kill. Doesn't know that player spawned on the bunker stairs. Now it's getting dangerous. Tries for the ninja. Isn't able to pick it up, but my god, that was close. That could have been a highlight. Yeah, for sure. The fireworks come through onto Ninja. Somehow he's alive. They pick up that B hold. It wasn't enough. Pharmaceutical able only to do so much. It's a 3-1 in that best of 3. Unfortunately, that is the end of the line for Pharmaceutical. Nitamax win will be moving on in this losers bracket.
Going to be moving up for lower bracket semis in quite an amazing match. I mean, we had a little bit of a rough start, but here we have the stats before we go into how matches were played. And we have basically, oh my god, Zombie 26-14. Highest kill KDA in the lobby. And in the favor of Nitamax win. Showing that he is such a beast not to be reckoned with. And the damage, well, the damage also speaks for itself. But what a way, what a game, and what a series we saw. Really tied up to the end. Both teams were fighting neck to neck, toe to toe. And it paid off, it showed off. It really, really went to the last mile. And Pharma was just a little bit off with that defense. They had nice setup, but they just weren't strong enough to hold it, as Nitamax win was just breaking every setup again and again. That overshield play really marked a difference, but unfortunately, not enough to mark a big.
Yeah, we're just going to throw to a quick break. But the winner of Bond 10 versus Trafalgar will be facing off against Nitamax win for a chance to face off against Into the Breach in that losers bracket final. So all to play for still for these teams, but definitely no easy street. Going to throw to a quick break. Please go get yourselves some food, get some snacks, get some water, stay hydrated, and we'll see you very shortly.
All 3 members on that back right hand side managed to get 1, makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teams with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, The best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you would look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, but you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now, once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next two I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These two are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd defo say the two best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or MacAbsu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're Bronze 1 to Gold 3, that means you're Corps. If you're Gold 4 to Plat 6, that means you're a Major. If you're within Diamond, that means you're Elite. If you're Onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're Champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're Legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, Legendary, Champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm ready in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. This is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I send you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things, there was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets 1. Snipedream has taken on Woodham in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on Recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe, absolutely huge. Maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? Plethora. Very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. 4-6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighty's has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighty's wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower pusher. There's 3 players of Quadrum stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3-2, matching the start that Jimbo has. Make that 4-2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrum take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, a small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nades coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in it, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker has to find 1 in the end, but A double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That one nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these two teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work of with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and Isika had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team, but that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there, and does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wutum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what Mischief he's up to. Going to go.
You're bro.
Sky tower, last guy bottom tower.
Okay, go mid. He's got camo. Bro, he's fight door.
Bottom A. Yeah, play it.
You good?
I'm gonna help here.
Yeah, bottom side.
Here, he's bat ledge, under bat ledge. On it now,
Okay.
bat ledge.
And one more guy long kill.
Yeah, he's one shot. One shot in 2C. Watch the ball, just watch the ball. Two in long, Mills, you can go.
Hey, watch your man. Dead. Watch out, 5 down. 3P. Okay.
He's one shot.
Go.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, one long.
Yeah, John went. Nice.
Look like maybe 5.
Yeah,
One more long.
Looking long.
Long shot.
Bottom in now. Dead. Dead.
Glass.
Is again?
He's just sitting there.
Dead. I'm looking C-blood. In going wrong.
He's weak.
I don't see him. Hey, top tower. Watch out top tower. Watch out B-box, Jericho.
Dead. One's going C flat, Moz, I have your cross.
C-plat now weak, and one's crushing tower.
Yeah,
Crushing
one weak
tower.
pushing, 4 down.
I'm running it back.
Yeah,
I'm pushing
just
A,
hold
I'm
the
pushing A.
cross.
I'm running it.
One's going long now,
Seven.
here. Long.
2 guys, 7. 1 5, 1 B. Okay. B, 1 tower. Watch out B.
Go on.
Long still. What is spawn?
Ice door weak,
Nice.
triangle.
I'm gonna get ball. Watch out, bull. Watch out. Come on, guys. I'm
Yeah,
going
Moz, smoke
Still
and
weak,
stroke.
ball.
Hey, top 8.
Yeah, on needles and glass. And C flat. Needles, glass, C flat.
One's long already.
Pushing ball with camera, guys. Go on. One guy on me. Bottom top.
Yeah, I'm
Dead.
looking up.
I'm coming, but... 2 on me, that's it. Oh, yeah, good. Have it.
Weak. One more weak. Nice.
Time.
I got it. Nice, you get it. Hold the crosses.
I'm gonna rotate.
Yeah, someone
Mon ground.
Is he in?
Go push long maybe.
Watch out bottom tower. Dead. Yo, top care and bottom A.
Yeah.
Bottom A as well, in. Okay.
Yeah, and bomb A. Bill.
Top right, 1 shot. Top A, cut. Yeah,
Nice.
Go push long, boys.
Okay.
We can just hold. We can hold.
I'm pushing C.
Oh, okay.
Okay, one shot needles. Okay. He's dead. Bola mid.
I'm in needle still.
One shot Chaban. Where am I?
On me.
Ledge.
One more on you, Moz. That ledge, one shot. Yeah. Could be in tower, careful.
Yeah, top right to glass. Give.
Your boy.
Lâché. Nous avons le crâne.
Nice. There's one shot on Eagle still. Nice. I think we're chill just to hold it at the end there. What would you think? Like at the end there, I think we're fine to hold it, you know? Like just where we were, we just rotated it for like no reason.
Nah, that was good. Because they were all like tower side.
Play Abby now, right?
Everyone, yeah.
Jesus.
HCS would then run a few grassroots-style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo Reach grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I cannot win 1v1s. The controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point, as the controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK, as controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootum.
I know with the nasty. Oh yeah, I know with the nasty.
I'm tired of waiting. I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now.
Now Wootum, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wootum and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wootum would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo. He would start his Halo journey humble, by just learning the game and playing as much matchmaking as he could. But within a very short amount of time, he would get noticed by the EU Halo community, and rumors would be going around about this mouse and keyboard god. Sadly, similar to his Splitgate journey, this would now come with cheating accusations.
Yeah, to speak on it lightly, I guess, there was like a huge accusation at the time. This was leading up towards like grand finals, I think, of the summer season. And yeah, there like literally everyone in the game basically thought he was like cheating. He was just that good, man. Like that was when he was, you know, like elevating to just another type of level.
At this point, Wootum had been playing Halo for around 2 months, until he got noticed by me and my team, Bittersweet. With less than 4 months of Halo game time, Wootum would then go on to attend his first Halo LAN at Europa Halo, Blackpool. Team Bittersweet will go on to finish that LAN placing 4th. This builds Woodham's stock as he would have a fantastic event, all of which he was playing mouse and keyboard on Xboxes, which I'm pretty sure everyone is aware is not the best in itself. After Blackpool, Halo Pro Legend will go on to join the SSG Halo team in North America, which would lead to a few team shuffles within the top 2 teams in Europe. Woodham at this point will be given the opportunity to prove himself at the peak of EU Halo, as he would join Team Foe, alongside incredible talent like Chick, Mighties, and Jimbo. Wootton would attend his first HCS LAN and his first time playing with Team Foe at HCS Arlington on March 15th of 2024. Of course, people had high expectations for Wootton at this event, as it was going to be the first EU MNK player on main stage at a HCS event, and let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Get him, brother! Get him! Let him know! Let him fucking know! When's the last time you seen someone like this playing Halo? Huh?
Woodham has done it again. The most slays for his team. Double positive just about once again. He got 7 assists as well. Unbelievable. Woodham, the rookie, is going to ice up twice in Game 5 in the lower bracket to extend Foe's life as history is made. Once again, mouse and keyboard supremacy as Woodham and Foe move on. What?
Woodham and this Foe lineup would go on to do well, making it the first time 3 out of the 4 players would go on to break into the top 6 for this game, and securing themselves pools for the next event. So, what's next for Woodham? I think he has nothing but a bright career ahead of him, in the sense that he's still young, being the age of 17, and has only about 6 months of competitive Halo game time. Imagine him in 1 year. He would have quite literally doubled his game time in this esport. So, what does this mean for mouse and keyboard players then?
One of our good buddies from Splitgate, you know, he's trying to compete as well, like on MNK. When he gets the time, I think he's going to be going to the Atlanta major. So you might even see him there competing. But I think as a whole, though, I think Woodham, like, setting this bar for mouse and key players, even being like just such low hours. I think he has like what 1,300 hours, and he's just already starting to dominate the scene. I think it'll definitely inspire people.
I believe that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Fazilla, my Espanol friend, my Espanol amigo, I should say. And we are here for a losers semi-final. BO5, it is Bontum, it is Anita Max win. You just saw a little picture-in-picture of Bonton getting the 3-0 in that oddball recharge. Fazilla, my friend, welcome in. How you doing?
It's great to be back on the microphone. We're going to be taking a look at the teams here really quickly. We have Bonton, it is going to be Sunrise, Bastos, Moose, and Milsey. We already see them. We already seen how they do last week. And of course, they're coming back with a vengeance, and of course they're going to be facing off against Trafalgar. Trafalgar, a roster that we also I need a max win. Sorry, I didn't update my my face hit. That's 100% on me. But I need a max win, who we just saw take the 3-1 victory against the one and only Pharmaceutical, Desire, Hayam Ninja, Sir Ebby, and Save. Quite the amazing match that we are going, series rather, that we are going to be having. The winner of this, of course, will go and face off against Into the Bridge in the lower bracket finals. But James, what are the maps? I can't read English.
You can't. I'm sure you can. It is going to start with a Solitude, King of the Hill. One that we already casted. I casted 3 times earlier today in Winners Round 1. So excited to go back there. Recharge Slayer. Of course, you've got to have Recharge everywhere. A Pit CTF, which was a super quick game between Quad and ITB earlier. Live Fire Oddball if required, and finishing on a Solitude Slayer because we love doubling maps in this in these HCS Opens. But, mate, at least with the first three, which is the map that you're most excited for?
I'm gonna be real, Chief. It is Empyrean Capture the Flag. I love Capture the Flag, and when it's maps that have a lot of stuff, then Empyrean is my go-to. I mean, it has rockets, it has overshield, and it has my favorite weapon in the whole game, the sniper rifle. So, of course, I'm gonna be taking those maps any day, every single time. But also, Solitude is quite an interesting choice, and so much that they decided to put it 2 times here in this series, to start with and to end. So both have different game types, but it's going to be, honestly, quite curious on how it's going to play out, especially with how different the strategies can go on, not only in King of the Hill, but also in this layer Asesino, as we like to call it in Spanish. Actually, it's actually called like that, not we like to call it. It's how we call it.
That's what we like to just throw around. But mate, I'm super excited. Like, I think just a little salt bay over the top. I'm super excited for this, right? Because it will have massive implications for next week. Like, unlike before HCS London, where kind of everything was kind of set, like, this is so much different. I mean, you'd imagine that ITB are going to win next week. You'd have to back them, right? Especially after how good they've looked today. Yeah, those Slayers need some work. I think in the final kind of 2 series they played in the winners semis and winners final, they lost like 3 Slayers out of 3, right? So that needs a little bit of work. But then it's who comes second. And because these teams are like moving around so much, I'm excited to see kind of the HCS points tallies that come out kind of midweek, just to see what kind of teams have what kind of points, and yeah, kind of how they will go heading into next week. But first, we have a King of the Hill Solitude, and mate, we're gonna get right into it.
Let's start this game off with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Milsey is going to be bringing us into the first hill. It seems that he's going to be searching for a little bit of stuff to do, a little bit of sneaky plays. 3 down so far for Bunten. That's going to be a trade. 2 down for a max win. And it seems that they're going to start having a little bit of a nice... Oh! Seems we have something going on here. So
yeah, that's not good.
not only on the game, but also with everything. So we're going to have a little bit of an investigation. I don't have the detective stuff that goes in the eye and you go like,
the magnifying glass.
The magnifying glass thing. See, I told you I don't know English. I'm just. This is fake. I'm AI generated. I don't know how to speak English.
There was another timer glitch, just like there was in Winners Round 1, where we had to replay this map 3 times. So yeah, another glitch. But yeah, thankfully we caught it straight away, so we didn't have any weird hill movements, and hopefully we can get back into it. But yeah, a little bit nuts. But look, I'm glad they caught it straight away, because yeah, once again my Discord decided to just straight troll me. But hey, we're moving and we're grooving. But man, not really much to talk about at the start of that game. So I think for both teams,
just some nates.
Yeah, for both teams, it's quite an easy reset because nothing really happened.
Absolutely. I mean, it was like probably 3 to 4 seconds on the hill, so not much to absolutely talk about that. One thing we can probably rescue is the almost 4 down situation at the start of the game. That was basically in favor of Anita Maxwin. Bunten had quite a rough start. Well, here we go. We're going to be starting right again, and no, I tricked you. You were tricked. I got you. I hope you're just getting ready for it to be played. But James, please, if you can hear me, please raise your right hand.
All right. I think we're going to reset the entire lobby. So yeah, I can see when I look at the Discord kind of website, the amount of issues is like just right off the top of the screen. So we're gonna get there. We're gonna make it work. Just like we have to reset this entire lobby. So you and me are gonna have to try and talk to each other for a little bit longer. But mate, let's talk a little. I know we're in EU, but let's talk about a little bit about LATAM. We love LATAM over here. Now that like SWAT, right, that became Alpha, tapping buttons obviously left, and I believe it was Drift that left as well, right? Or was it Noble? Noble. Do you think that Alpha team now can go as far as SWAT LATAM did in London?
It's a really rough situation because we have at first LeWar take tapping buttons in the first place, and they were able in a really close game. Unfortunately, it wasn't broadcast, but LeWar was able to broadcast it. So it was a really close games against the other team, which was Sepstars, Strikey, Rorsch, and a 4-1 that I unfortunately forgot its name. But it was a 3-2 victory, basically. But they would still walk away with victory. I mean, they are still the undefeated, quote, LATAM Kings. So seeing how this new roster can just work is going to be quite difficult because, like I said, we have now Noble leaving, or rather getting dropped, and we have now Mágico getting put in his place. I speak with Alpha CEO, and he was like, they're going to call me crazy for this, but it is something that in my mind, like, he's just opening his third eye right here, you know, like all the special effects and everything. So he's just like, trust me on this one. I have a nice feeling. I have a hunch that this might be it. So, I mean, Noble, I tried to find for the teams. Unfortunately, I couldn't see if Noble was a sign off for this weekend. So maybe it is a no. So we'll have to check in a couple of moments. But still, I think this roster has the potential. Mágico has a lot of experience, has a lot of line experience too. I don't really remember correctly where before, you know, year one of HCS, if he was with Pittsburgh Knights or he was maybe on the original Cinta Negra team. But this could mean that we are looking at a really diverse team, a really strong team, and and I have to say it like this, a really heavily Slayer-focused team. Because most of these teammates from Alpha are quite aggressive, and we see them. Not much of them like focus on the objective, but at the same time, we have two of the greatest in-game leaders that there can be, and a great coach. We have LeWar, who has experience commanding the original Alpha roster with Strikey, Sepstars, and I forgot his name, and it always escapes my mind. And I went with them to Arlington, but I forgot. There's also Rorsch in the equation, so maybe he'll be able to get it. But the thing is, they're a really strong focus stream that just is Slayer consistently. What we have to check, though, is how they're able to accommodate for that. Because not everything is a Slayer. We have already seen it in some situation. I think we saw it even last week here in the EU. They are too focused on the Slayer that they don't put their attention to the objective. And no matter how hard you overslay your enemy, the enemy teams, if you don't grab the objective when it's over, unless it's Slayer, right? Because you win. There's no there's no going around for that. If you kill the enemy team, you won. That's it. GG's. Move on to the next game. But yeah, I mean, LATAM is surely starting, like, I like to call it the second LATAM boom. We have basically a lot of person regaining interest in Halo again. Last week we have 12 teams. This week, last time I checked, which was like 15 minutes ago, we have 15 teams. So nice. I mean, the number is, you know, slowly but surely growing. And we also have a couple of tournaments by brands here in Mexico that are running. We had a free-for-all tournament hosted by a big mall. So I mean, they have like this big gaming convention that is going to be, I think, if I remember correctly, in August. So we'll have to check. We'll have to check if that spikes more interest rather. I am confident that it does, and I love Halo, and I can't wait to go back and just relive those memories and maybe finally cast the line in Mexico. But James, it seems it's time for Solitude, King of the Hill.
Yeah, and mate, I know I can get you to talk about Mexican Halo forever. So it was. I appreciate you hitting that. It's also good for us, right, to learn. Kind of, we'll have a team that's going to open bracket just like Mexico will, just like ANZ will. So it's also good to kind of size up the competition, right? And I think that will be an interesting team. Like, that's what LATAM team now cut in half and 2 other members joining Alpha is going to be interesting. Like, that is going to be a change up. And I think for someone like Mindfreak, the Aussie boys, that kind of gives you a really great opportunity because they lost to them in the winners final, right? I think it was the winners final. So to make that kind of top 4 straight out. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting, especially for someone like Mindfreak, especially for whatever mix finishes in the open bracket here. So speaking of, it is probably going to be a mix of some of these players at least, but it is Anita, Win, and Bontum getting on the board. And it will be Bonton who get into the hill nice and early. And it's Millsy versus Zove, the grudge match going on right now. Yeah, so far, Bonton with the early lead.
Now, the hill is now a completely switch on the first game. Well, the first try of the game. We saw a 4-man wipe almost by Bonton, and now Bonton is halfway through that first hill. 3 down for Anita Maxwin right now. A couple of nades. Trying to make himself some terrain. And able to get a great assist and also a great kill there. Still able to pull them away from the hill. Place right now. Ninja is going to try and find the high ground. So far. But he's gonna get taken down, unfortunately. But Bastos just looking to find someone. It's going to be Ebby, but Ebby is going to be quicker because he has a little bit more shields than hit. That's going to be a double for him. 2 down for Bonton. Zove is in a little bit of a sticky situation. The nades are gonna go off. Ninja able to get the kill. That's going to be it. Not quite going to get the kill that he wanted or expected. But the hill still belongs to Anita Maxwin.
Yeah, first, great work by Bontum to be able to get on that hill so early. The Sun Rizzle up 5 assists already, laying out so much damage. Although his team has 3 kills as well. As it is going to be Ninja with the BR. A beautiful dive in from Zove to get that kill as well. You can see Bastos, the BR. Oh, the perfect with the BR as well. Ninja. Zove going to find kills. They're going to jump on this hill. But it is Bonton who are just 1 second away. Bastos, it is going to be Sunrise who finds the kill. They got to dive onto this hill, but it is going to be Bonton that get on the hill. And it is going to be Bonton that don't quite finish it. They actually needed 2 seconds. They got 1. And maybe, just maybe with 2 dead, Anita Maxwin can take this hill. They're going to steal it as well. And it's Anita Maxwin first on the board. 1 second away, but Bonton can't close. And Anita Maxwin take hill number 1. And Bonton straight onto that hill and yard.
What a way to steal the hill. What a way to mark that first point. And what a way to put that statement. That surely is going to be costly. And like I like to say, it is also not only playing Halo, but also playing with the morale and with basically how they play and go around it. Bilsey gets taken down with that nade. And that means that Anita Maxwin can place themselves on the hill, but it's a 3-down situation. It's going to be Bonton, the ones that are going to be trying it. Ooh, tough situation, not quite where you want to be placed in. Desire gets taken down, but not before taking moves with him, with that sticky. Sunrise, trying to rush in, able to get a takedown, able to get a double, maybe? Oh, we'll get the assist, but still is more than enough to deny the approach from Anita Maxwin from that tunnel. Now they are starting and will place themselves accordingly. Bonton now has a slight advantage. What they need to do now is deny another steal from Anita Maxwin, as has happened before, and what basically made them lose that first hill.
Yeah, great work, though, from Bonton to just really control this pace. And they see one there. It's going to try and get past Zove and Mose, but they're not going to get to that hill in time. And Sunrise already rotating off. Millsy grabs the camo and gets away as Ebby unable to find him with the shock. Sunrise going to come around this corner. Knows that he's going to be low. He's going to get taken out by Ebby. You won't be able to live that, son. Yeah, Mose, first one to double digits already. Bonton tying up that hill in spectacular fashion! The double kill for Ebby. 3 dead for Bonton. And now Anita Max Win gonna get on this hill. I can tell you this, if these two teams stay the same next week, with that I7 team, if, you know, whoever had that unfortunate thing today gets it right. A killing spree for Ebby, by the way. Like, these two teams and that team will be in the shots for the pool play next week. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the losers final next week, given that quad won't be playing. But yeah, what a start. Ebby, 13 kills, absolutely monstering it. But once again, they find some time on the hill, but Bonton starting to fight back.
They still have a lot to deliver. A great perfect by Moose. Takes down Ebby. The hill still belong in the hands of Bonton. Means that he was able to spot it barely. A couple of nades being thrown. But the hill still belongs to Bonton. Ebby able to get the kill on Moose. Barely getting away with it. Now I'm Ninja. Trying to jump and get some kills.
Yeah, it is going to be Bonton, though, who are, again, so close to this hill.
Enemy team took the hit.
Yeah, it is going to be, oh my god, Desire and Sunrise fighting it out, but Bonton jumping onto this hill will be able to confirm hill number 3. Ebby going to get killed from a nade from Millsy, but the camo is up. Double kill for him. Can he find a third as well? Doesn't have the shields. He's going to dive forward. Doesn't quite make it. Ebby. The boost up. Can he find Mose? Oh my days. Nade's going to come in. Mose is going to find him. With 2-1 so far, no one jumped on hill number 4. Sove with the shock rifle. Doing some work out here. And finally, for Zilla, Bonton going to jump on hill number 4. Only briefly, though.
Slight advantage, like you said, for now. But it all depends on how they're able to either maintain it or to go for another higher number. 2 minutes on the clock and 3 down for Bonton means bad news, as Anita Maxwin will be taking a little bit of an advantage, able to get the shot, but not enough to take him down. Sobe moving forward, trying to check those angles, and he will get the info relay to him. But it's just not enough. Able to get it with the last shot. Unfortunately, that nade is going to blow up right next to him. A couple of shots, Desire will get taken down. Bastos, able to get the assist for his teammates, though, which is more than enough that he could ask for. 3 down for Anita Maxwin, and now Bonton will place himself on the hill. It seems that Sobe has been spotted, but at the same time, no. Oh, no, never mind. They did indeed have spotted him. And that's going to be it. The hill is going to switch to red. And now, Anita Maxwin need to find a way to break the setup. Desire getting a lot of shots. No shields. But the passion is up.
Yeah, Anita Maxwin gonna have to try and work this out. It is gonna be Mose who leaves the safety of the hill. Safety and security. Ninja gonna try and get away. Camo gonna come up in a sec. Mose gonna finish off that kill onto Ninja, but he's gonna get taken down. Bastos trying to shoot in the back. It is going to be him that finds Ebby before he gets taken down as well. And you can see that the camo has been filched. And it is going to be Millsy, but Mose is going to clean that up on Desire. And no one yet jumping in this hill. Mose surely gets taken down and will. Nade's going to come through. Millsy's going to find Ninja though. And now the Sun Rizzler and Millsy kind of trying to patrol this hill. They will jump in, but Zove, if he has anything to say, but gets put down. And it's a Sunrise double kill. And they've got to put time on this hill. Ninja dead as well. And now it's just Ebby. 4 alive for Bonton. And they might be able to take this third hill because I'm not sure Anita Maxwin can get there in time. Never mind. The Zove goes down. Third hill goes to Bonton. We're into hill number 5 Zilla with a ninja double.
Oh, Ninja was able because he ran out of ammo. That's unfortunate. Right now, Abby getting some killing shots on Moose. Able to get the trade though. That trade go. Now, Zobe trying to find a way in. Couple of shots. 2 spotted in alley. Nothing too crazy about that. It could mean that they might be going for time, but at the same time they can't risk getting that kill capture. And it's Zobe with the flank that is going to take down Moose. Abby with a nice kill on its own too. 3 down momentarily from Bonton. It seems that this hill is already a lost cause. Zobe with the 1v1, making a 2v1, gets taken down, and Ninja with the shock rifle will take down Sunrays. Going up, maybe not. Oh yes. Seems that 3 down, he is going to risk it all. And he's able to get a nice clean kill with that nade assisting. Abby could take it, but it's going to make his team appear out of nowhere like Randy Orton. And unfortunately, Zobe will get a nice double. The active camo is up. The hill goes down. 40 seconds remain. The hill, the 6th hill is up. Anita Maxwin can tie up the game.
Yeah, looking real good right now, Anita Maxwin. A great play onto hill number 5. Ebby with 28 kills leading the way so far. The problem for Anita Maxwin is there are 20 seconds left on the clock first, so they need to find a way to get into it. Zove going down. That's not going to help. And it is going to be Bonton. That's not the place you want to be, though. You don't want to get on that hill. And with 14 seconds left and 3 dead, Bonton might just have done enough here to be able to close this out. Zove going to get peppered. Millsy going to go down, though. But Sunrise, so hard to get off there. Look at this. Mose finding a triple kill. Can he get the last? It's Sunrise for 4 dead. And Bonton 3-2 on the King of the Hill Solitude, and they move 1 step closer to the losers final. But Ebby, 28 kills and a loss. Sunrise and Mose in the mid-20s, but whoo, man, I see from Bonton though, like lose that hill when it was 3-1, right? Come to 3-2, and then you just ice out and don't let them touch that hill basically at all.
Absolutely. I mean, they just, business as usual. They just stopped them, placed themselves on the hill. 28-21. Oh my god. 25-23. Great kills all around for both of these teams. But Bonton, of course, are going to be the ones that will be taking victory here in this King of the Hill on Solitude. Right after resetting like 40 times, Bonton was able to claim victory, was able to get some really nice plays going, and at the same time, really clean game for both of these teams. I wouldn't mind, and I wouldn't doubt a single time that they might even get us to a game number 5. I'm like 80 to 70% sure. So anything can happen. After all, it's the lower bracket semifinals. So James, just all can happen. All can happen. It's unpredictable as it ever been. I once heard a comment that says Halo Infinite has never been this competitive.
That's true. I believe that as well. And Mo's dropping that 7.6k damage. And then asking, guys, what map are we moving on to? He's here for the vibes. He's here for the damage. He doesn't care what map it is. He doesn't even know. He'll just go and do a lot of slaying anyway. So, Recharge Slayer coming up next, because of course we have to have a recharge. That's just the way it works. We have to have a player, or we don't have to, but we have a player who is restarting, of course. It's kind of getting to that time of the day when people's Xboxes are running hot, so people need to restart, settings are going haywire, Discord's having a meltdown. It's been one of those days, 2-hour best of 3s. We've kind of had it all in EU. But yeah, Slayer recharge. Obviously, Bonton 1-0 up. What do you want to see from both of these teams first going into the Slayer recharge?
Oh, I mean, I can predict it right now. It's going to be 45-50 in favor of who knows. It could be for anyone. I mean, both teams were really tied up. Both teams had moments where they were giving the other team headaches. moments where both the teams had 3 downs, even 4 momentarily. So as Slayer game is up in the air, we could even see how the series is tied up. If not, well, it will be time for the boys in Anita Maxwin to start their way for that reverse sweep. And like I said, I wouldn't mind at all a game 5. Like game 5s for me are when I stand up, I start shouting in Spanish, and everything can happen. I mean, anything goes.
Yeah, we love a good game 5. Hell, we love grand final resets in EU. We constantly used to do that last year. Thankfully, I will say though, and I'm probably going to jinx this, but haven't had too many of them this year so far. Which has been kind of interesting, right? Like most of the time, the person who wins the winners final also wins the grand final, and it's kind of been pretty chill that way. But we are going to get into map 2. It is a Slayer on Recharge. Zove, Ninj, Ebby, Desire, of course, Sunrise, Bastos, Millsy, Mose, and it is going to be Ninj who finds a great kill onto Mose, and he's going to find a beautiful double kill onto Millsy, and an easy 3-2 lead so far for Anita Maxwin.
Couple of shots, and there's going to be a kill that ties things up. But we're just starting. We're just, you know, warming up. Quick peek. That's going to be a kill for Ninja. So I might have the shock rifle in his hands, and oh my god, where did that player came from? That scared me. The plasma is going to ricochet back at him. That was a funny reaction, but still. Oh, tried to get it from the stairs. Unfortunately, it won't be the case. It's a 2v1. Moose and Millsy able to get a kill of their own. Getting and claiming a little bit of an advantage for the team. But we see now that the whole team of Anita Maxwin is just spawning right there over at C. A couple of shots, and Sonra is going to get the kill. We see another Zove getting a kill on Millsy. 2 down for Anita, 1 down for Bunton. Make it 3 down momentarily. As they're just starting to rush in. The plasma goes off. Takes down himself. Bastos. What a way we're starting, and Mose might be in big danger. Always check your corners, ladies and gentlemen. You never know when someone is going to be sneaking through.
Yeah, always got to check the corners, especially when you're 6-2, right? The confidence coming through, but doesn't always work out like that. Millsy, what? Millsy somehow slotted between 2 players and found a kill. Yeah, Anita Maxwin, 3 kills on everyone, but so few assists. Whereas for Bont and Mose out there, everyone multiple assists, getting it done, getting the team damage down. A 5-kill lead already. And yeah, looking so good for Bonton right now. But Ebby double kill, Ninj finds a kill, 4 dead. And it went from 5 kills for Zilla to just 1, as Anita Maxwin find a way to strike back quickly.
It's always a trade. It's always unpredictable. You never know what these teams are going to be cooking up. We saw it, and I talk about it. There were times where it was just a trade. 3 down for one team, 3 down for another team, and it's just over and over, like changing and swapping. Now the difference is at 3 kills. Wait, no, 2 kills. Sorry, I don't know how to count. So. Dos kills, 2 muertes para el equipo de Bonten de ventaja. Let's switch back to English real quick. As we see now Millsy taking some shots. And able to, what a nice nade, able to take down Soba, which was in danger, getting a little bit of damage. Nobody's teammate, but Ninja able to take down Millsy, denying the possibility of him getting taken down. But Millsy, or rather Sunrise, I think it was able to take him down. Ebby with a nice double. A little bit of a problem, but still no problem, as they were able to trade. If you're in a 1v1 situation and you're on the lead, best stuff, the best situation that can happen to you is always trade and go for the kill, or get the trade kill.
For sure. And hey, yeah, 28-25. So Bonton keeping that slender lead. Ebby is going to find Mose though, and Bastos with that kill onto Desire. That's not a place you want to peek, Zove. Oh, he peeks from 2 into another 2. Can he find a kill? He can't quite get it done. 4 kills the lead. Ninja finds Millsy. Bonton really trying to put the foot down, trying to apply the pressure to make sure that they can really kind of step away from Anita Maxwin. If they can go a 2-0 lead, just piles all the pressure on. However, 3 kills the difference. A perfect from Zove makes it 2. And Anita Max win from 5 down again, but Millsy finds Zove. Got to check behind always. He's going to be Desire. He's going to get reversaled by Bastos, and Ebby walks right into a nade, gets taken down. And every time Anita Max win come close, every time they're within 1 or 2, if they even get that close, Bonton just find ways to extend that lead. C stairs. Zove does manage to get the kill assist onto Bastos. Knows that he has 2 coming towards him right now. And has to find ways to not only regain his shield, but also survive. It's going to be Ninja though. He finds Mose, a perfect from Zove. And it was 5 kills first, but it's now even as Anita Max win, trying to put even more pressure onto this map.
Oof. Close situation. We're starting to see how tight it can get. 38-39. And Bonton starting to get a little bit more risky plays. Those nades are going to cause huge damage. Able to get a kill, but not the other one that they needed. So he's going to be on the other side of the map, trying to get as many shots as he can. But unfortunately, not going to be enough to get it. 41-41, tied up situation. We're going down to the last wire possible. 42-41. Millsy on batteries, trying to find itself maybe a 1v1 against Desire, and he's going to get it. Only a 2-kill advantage. Ebby able to get a kill, but not able to get the second one. Still a close game. It's going to end down to the wire, 45-43, and it seems, my dear friend James, that what I said at the start of the game is going to become a reality, as there's one, almost a 2, 46-44. This could be over in any moment. 48-44. Only 2 more kills are needed, James. Only 2 more.
Yeah, and Mo's doing great work there. Desire with the whiff. Unfortunately, Ninja gonna find a beatdown onto Millsy though. Trades will do it for Bonton. Sunrise, yeah, he may not have had the best slays, but 10 assists. But it's not over just yet. Desire finds a beatdown onto Bastos. It's going to be Ebby and Mose with the trade now. And they're flying in. Bonton just need 1 more kill. The Sun Rizzler, he's going to spot Zove. But Desire's found a kill as well. It's 48-49. And Anita Max win have to play this so carefully. It's 49-49. And surely they can't come back and do it. Desire! Desire! He's not going to make it as Sunrise. He doesn't have double-digit kills. But my God, did he have a kill when it counted. Oh my days, they almost blew a 3-kill lead at the end. But the Sun Rizzler clutches up 50-49. And if you thought that this series was going to be a blowout, you need to sit back down, because this is not going anywhere. What a game 2 that was. And man, I tell you what a finish from Anita Max win. But the ice in the veins from Bonton to get it done. Sunrise, I was a little worried, but man, whew, Moses' 18 kills helped, but Sunrise is 9th. The final one putting the nail in the coffin. Oh my God. Woo.
Oh my God, indeed. I mean, I said it was go down to the wire, but I wasn't expecting to go this down to the wire. That was an impressive display of just, I don't know, I don't even know how to call it. It was so close. It was so competitive. And at the end, Bonton almost blowing out, like you said, a 3-kill lead, was still able to get the last kill that counted. He was on yellow pipes, close to Attic. The one that was basically the one that almost sealed the deal for a tied series. Now we're going to switch up into Imperial and capture the flag, or the pit, as we like to call it. And right now, whew,
oh my God,
I need a break. Mesulo, I need to take a little breather, because Jesus Christ, that was intense.
Oh man, Bonton almost choked that out. You could see it coming as well. Like, it was 49-46 or 49-45, and then like Bastos, I think, died twice in a row, or like got beat down for 49-47, and then just Bonton just started kind of like just not playing together, and Sunrise managing to get it done. But oh my god, if he died on those stairs, that would have been so awkward. But doesn't matter. He got it done. We are into a pit flag. One wasted rocket so far. Zove going to fire the other one off. No rockets for anyone. Oh, and just avoids getting shot. But Sunrise, oh my god, Zove does so well. And Bastos with the snipe. But a pit flag, we saw it earlier. Quad and ITB was under 5 minutes for 5 flags. Oh my god. First, I thought that was going to be a collateral. A Quigley. Sorry, in Halo.
A Quigley.
Quigley. Wrong game.
Let's see. Oh, that was a quick flag grab. Let's go. Run for it. Yep, Bastos on it. Speed running it. Let's go. Now jumps. Can we play some speedrun music? Oh, he's almost made it. Oh no, he forgot it. He forgot it. Oh, biggest fumble. No, he's back. We are so back, boys. He's now running it. Jump. That's it. Now drop it. Yes, sir. That's going to be a capture. Quickly, efficiently, and deadly. Oh!
Oh my days. Oh my days. What a headshot that was. The flag's been taken again. Mose. He's going to get put down by Zove. Can he find a triple? Ninja should be able to clear that up and will. Bastos with a beautiful stick though. This should be going back. Millsy just hiding away. Zove knows exactly where he is. If he's going to clean it up, Zove finds Mose as well. 3 dead, but Sunrise has grabbed the flag. There's 3 dead, and he is the lone man just grabbing this flag, making an absolute nuisance of himself. Yeah, both teams with this flag out, and you'd have to say Bonton gonna have to do a little bit of work to stop Anita Maxwin scoring, because it looks like at the moment that this flag probably gonna go back in. But Mose doing his best. There's a killing spree. It's a perfect. And once again, Sunrise the only one left alive, but Desire gonna grab it. The flag falls nice. And Furs, it's 1-1 after 2 minutes.
Tied up 1 apiece. Both teams are giving it everything they have and a little extra. And Zoe with a nice double gets taken down by Millsy. Millsy will get taken down right now by Desired. 1v1 that Moose ends up winning. And of course, the reward is the Rockets with a nice Arctic Camel. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, he hesitated still. He knows. He knows. He's speaking. He's speaking. He knows. The overshield is right there. What a great use of the Rockets. The overshield is now no longer in play. And this crew up and up. For Anita Maxwin. Put 3 down for both. It's a 1v1. The sniper in the hands of Sunrise. Oh, this is going to be a little bit difficult. We're tied up 1 apiece. But it is so close that there's no certain winner. Sniper goes down as Sunrise is able to take it. Desire might be able to go 1v1. Desire gets surprised. Last shot. Oh, put it up to a good use, Sunrise. Good job.
Love that. Ebby, last left alive though, is gonna have to do a little bit of work. Oh my god. Oh my god, he actually does work. Hold on. Hold the phone. Ebby, can he find another kill? Oh my god, he gets Millsy as well. What is happening right now? And I'm pretty sure Bastos got body shot as well. Oh my god, there are just deaths everywhere in here. The flag is going back. But Anita Max win with a hell of a defense as Zove finds Sunrise. And now they're turning that they're turning that defense into offense. Desire getting pinned back in training. Millsy going to take him. Ninja finding the kill onto Bastos. And it is just crazy talk right now. Sunrise and Ebby going to trade. Millsy going to get shot in the back, but if he can get around the corner, just going to regen his shields a little bit. Desire falling off. S2. Oh, Ebby, he made a double kill from Millsy. And it's a 2v2 right now as Ninja finds a double. And Millsy can't quite get around the corner, but I tell you what, Furs, this is all action right now as Mose gets a double as well.
Oh, guys, no break. Sunrise is going to get the flag going. A little bit of a 2v2 situation. Millsy with the double. And we'll still make it home. with the flag. That's going to be a capture for sure. That's going to be it. 2 for 1. 7 minutes remain. Overshield is up. I saw those shields on Bastos. He's running. Well, not running. He's sprinting. He's going straight to get the overshield placed. It seems that he's going to get another one of those quick, efficient plays where he's able to get it. The rockets. The plasma. This man is absolutely moving. Moving, I must say. He's just baiting every single shot. Man's in a war zone, but he doesn't care. Man's not hot.
Man is also, no offense, Bastos, a small man. So he's dodging, ducking, dipping, diving and dodging against rockets, green gun. The man is trying to get out of everything. This flag will come back. So Bonton still with a 2-1 lead as we are halfway through. Ninja, 16 kills already. Absolutely doing work, but unfortunately for him, the rest of the team can't get it done. Millsy says that's our snipe. You leave that alone. Oh, Bastos does make it around the corner. Might be about to get... Oh, Zove. Gonna run in. Bastos does get taken down, but Ebby, last left alive, finds a double that might have saved this flag. Oh, how has he missed? Oh, he's missed Mose. That's a tragedy. But it looks like this flag going to be going back anyway. Might be getting back smacked. Oh my god, I thought he was going to get it, but he does enough, Furs, and the flag goes back. But that was outstanding defense. And once again, the Sun Rizzle, the last one left alive. Desire with a double. This is frenetically paced. There are just so many kills.
Flag is taken. But it's a tough situation to be in. They're able to get the shot. Ooh, Ninja has the great pick. Millsy just has to be a little bit closer, a little tad bit closer to the ledge, but unfortunately, no. It's going to be a kill for Ninja. The flag is close.
Oh my god.
They have more than enough to just go for it. He knows that he's going to follow. They are going to follow him, so they need to push in. Ninja needs to defend this flag with all his life. He's able to get 2 kills, and now the flag is running. But Millsy, Millsy is spotted.
He was spotted.
Ninja is going to try and get him, but Millsy is quicker. Millsy has the rocket, so this means that he's going to kiss goodbye that kill, and that another one with the shield goes down double, and the flag will go down, denying the capture. But Ebby with the active cap, not with the overshield, Father will go and deny it. Oh my god, smacked in the face. That's going to be a denial. 3 down. It's just too close to the spawn. There's no way they can bring that back. 4 minutes left, and we are tied up 2 apiece because Anita Maxwin has scored her second flag. Last one to capture wins this game 3. Oh my god.
That is... Jesus, what the hell is going on in this game? This game is absolutely bananas. Just remote debt as well. The wingman, just people are dead all over the place. Zove last left alive. Ninja 21 and 13. But oh my god, this is crazy from both teams. Look, say what you will. If Bonton managed to win this and it says 3-0, that's not going to tell the whole story. You know, you're going to look at a bracket and be like, oh, Bonton, like maybe 3-0. Like, oh, that looks pretty easy. No, this was literally battlefield. This was trenches to try and get this win. And it's going to be another run. Ninja, last one left alive. And if they can get this correct, if they can run this top, it might be good. Mose with a double kill might have sealed their way into the losers final. It's a triple for Mose and Sunrise with the last. Millsy with the cap. And Bonton will 3-0 their way into a date with ITB in the losers final. But another pit flag today that has gone to all 5 flags for Zilla, and mwah, this is beautiful. This is muy caliente. Huh?
Definitely.
Is that
this
right?
has been yes, absolutely correct.
Muy bien.
This has been quite the game. it was back and forth, and it was just amazing. We have the stats on screen, basically, but, I mean, can we really talk about stats? Everyone just popped off. Everyone was going crazy. Everyone was just putting not only their soul, but also their mind in the game.
First, Mose. Look at Mose. 7k damage. What is that? What? Check that man's PC or his Xbox or something. Because that's outrageous. He only had 6 assists. He had 23 kills and 6 assists. And he had 1.2k damage more than everyone else. Brother. That man is on one.
Absolutely. What an amazing... I don't care what happened. The series was just all amazing, James. It was just full of hype moments. It was full of great plays. It was full of everything. But it's all good things. We must be heading into a small break so we can cool down for a bit. Maybe have... let me get the brand off. Have a nice beverage. I'm having some ginger ale.
Not sponsored.
And hashtag not sponsored. And a little bit of a sandwich that I'm halfway through and I haven't been able to completely eat it yet entirely because this series has been absolutely insane. But yeah, go grab some of them and we'll be back for more Halo action as we are heading to the lower bracket final ITB against
in which Wooten will and has inspired a new community of players to step up and compete at the highest level of Halo, and it's only a matter of time until we see a top Halo team with either half or more than half using mouse and keyboard. So what do you think? Does this finally put the mouse and keyboard debate to rest within Halo? Are we finally on even playing fields now, or does one side still have an advantage? Let me know in the comments and I'll be sure to respond. Hey guys, Looney here. I hope you enjoyed that video, and it would absolutely mean the world to me if you could leave a like and a sub. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Today's guest is Barcode. Barcode is an Australian pro Halo player who is considered by most the best player ever to come out of the ANZ region. The first thing I want to talk to you about a little bit is, for anyone who's not aware, you've had quite an interesting journey throughout Comp Halo. I mean, you've been all around the world. And I guess, where did it start for you? How did you get into Halo? How did you find out about Comp Halo?
I mean, I've said this before, but it's like I've kind of grown up around Halo my entire life. Like literally, just like my family, my brother, literally, I was born. I'm 3 months older than Halo 1.
Oh my lord!
Right, and so I remember. Well, what happened was my brother was playing Halo 1 at my cousin's place on the original Xbox, and then he ended up begging my dad to get one. And so literally as a kid, literally since as a child, I've been been around the game, been around the whole franchise. So there's that, and then obviously playing it a lot, it kind of become somewhat naturally good, you'd hope, over time as you're growing up. I mean, you'd hope, right? But yeah, as I started growing up a bit and stuff like that, I got Xbox Live in 2009, so I was 8 years old, playing Halo 3. I was just a pure infection kid, just playing custom games and whatnot. And then I ended up properly starting competing around 2016.
Oh wow!
I would have actually started competing earlier when I was around 14, 15. But dude, trying to find the Australian Halo scene was really weird. They had a Facebook page. That was the last place to check. Yeah, I was literally playing matchmaking, trying to find ranked games on MCC, and messaging people after the game, hey, do you know where I can find this community? Literally, I was asking that because I was wanting to get into it, and some people were and then there was this one guy, I forgot what his gamer tag was, but this is when I was playing as an elite. I was playing as an elite. So it was H2A competitive, and I was playing what was it, Warlock in that game?
Oh yeah. I think it was called Warlord. The remake.
Yeah, Warlord. Yeah, it's called Warlord in that one. And so I'm just a giant ass elite, bro, and I actually played pretty well. And then literally the first message I get after the custom game is, dude, you gotta change to a Spartan. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so I actually went to Atlanta because I got picked up for the #1 ANZ team for, I don't know who it was at the time. I think Pip quit or got dropped.
Okay.
So and that was like Berserk, Slays, and Mads. Yeah. And so they actually asked me to play. So I got picked up there, and that was my first international event.
What was that? What was that like? Was that like a kind of big milestone you think in your career, like getting that first international event?
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick. I was so excited. I literally, because I got the message at like, dude, it was at DJ hours. It's at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, I get to go over. You know what I mean? Like that's a crazy experience. Like it's been what I've been working towards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, like winning comps and like getting to finally go. But at this time, ANZ was, truthfully, it was fucking dead. It was like really bad, really bad.
And that was 2018, right? And then I think after that event, that was like, was that Atlanta? Was like that the last official?
That was the last H5, yeah.
Yeah, that was like late 2018, I guess. I would love to have seen you on the EU team, but yeah, as an EU fan, I was kind of hoping. Like, there's so many times. I think even last year there was rumors of, oh, Barcode is, technically he's Serbian, so he could come over. Like, I was like, oh yeah. He was like, we need you, but yeah, I mean.
Because you don't, because like after. Yeah, that was also a potential thing in Europe. I'm not gonna really go into it because I don't really know what was like the landscape for you guys, so I don't know what people know and stuff like that. But that was definitely a potential thing. Once again, me getting denied kind of worried them, but being from another region and playing for an international organization is completely fine. To enter the States, you can do that. You can totally do that, right? So there's no problem there.
And then I guess what was the approach then for the obviously the native red team? We saw you got picked up, not that long ago now, or with is it APG, Collect and Mikwin, right? Is a team, and I guess. Like I said, was that like a thing where was it Mick when it messaged you again, but like let's get this going again, or I guess what was that feeling like as well to be like that close? You think like giving up on your dream, to then suddenly a lifeline gets thrown to you?
Yeah, I mean it was kind of crazy because I don't know how I want to get into this because so APG was streaming.
Okay.
He was doing his press conference.
Oh
thing. Yeah. He was talking about it, and shit went down in that very stream. And coincidentally enough, so because like when I got released, Native were still working on my visa. That was their promise to me. They said they're gonna keep working on it. They're gonna get me one, so I have an easier process getting back, right?
Yeah.
But then what ended up happening was I got a message that very morning before the stream went live about a potential team actually hitting me up to play with them, right? I'm not going to say what team it is. I'm not going to say who it was, obviously, but I was literally in a business call with them about getting signed with them and then coming over and playing with them. Obviously there was like it wasn't set at all. Like they would have had to ask if like that was something viable and doable, which I'm pretty certain it would have been. But the offer, it was still like my thought process at this time was whatever it takes to get back. I need to get my foot back in the door.
Okay, thanks again, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Into FO potentially looking for that bracket reset going forward as Jimbo tried to fly up that driveway early on. Let's back down to the nades. Snipedrone will clean him up. And right now, remember that camera is on delay, so both these teams probably vying for more positioning based than anything else to set themselves up for potentially that camera grab, which will be popping in about 5 seconds.
I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not the biggest fan of Forbidden, but I want to see how it plays out at high tier plays. It might actually make me enjoy it a little bit more, because it's quite an interesting map. Obviously, the newest to the map pool if anyone's new to Infinite. But 3 down now for Foe, and this is already looking pretty damn bleak here. And if they take that one player out around mid, which is going to be Chick, Death Cycle is going to be all in shambles here, as it's got Camo, it's going to be picking that up, as Glory just going to stay alive with this ball and see if he can milk as much time as possible. But look where the players are here, Hop. You've got 2 around PD, you've got 1 on the ramp, and the problem is that
Damas y caballeros, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HCS Open Series EU side. It is a pleasure being here yet again. Now with me again is going to be Hixie, joining me on the microphone. You already know me from a couple, I like to shout a lot in Espanol. My name is Versilla. I'm here ready to rumble as we are heading into our lower bracket finals. And it is going to be Into the Breach against
Bonten.
Bonten. I had to double check because I always forget, and Captain James was just like, right after the cut, he was like, it's not Bastos, it's Bonten. And I was like, oh.
I thought you were doing
yeah,
a little dramatic
we are so
pause
back.
there. I thought you were just trying to build up the hype, get a little bit dramatic,
Yeah, I screwed it up entirely. He was just like, huh?
You're all good, you're all good. Yeah, Bonten, they've fought to be here and they've done a very good job in that. Now they face one of the titans of EU. Into the Breach will be their first test, potentially first, possibly last, right, this week, because Quadrant are waiting for the winner of this series. So it's gonna be a difficult one for either onto Bonten or Into the Breach. I tried to like mix them in and said like I don't even know been to the 10. I'll shut up. Anyway, we have the teams coming up for you guys very soon. But these guys need no introduction. You've seen Bonten throughout the day, absolutely frying. But we're going to start out with Into the Breach. You've got the almighty Jim, Mighties, Wootum, and lovely Chick. This is Into the Breach. You know them, you love them. The pride of EU alongside Quadrant, alongside everyone that competes at these events. These guys are hot. These guys are hard. And Millsy, again, a team with a lot of superstars, a lot of aggression, a lot of power, but it's definitely Into the Breach that are, at least I'm favoring them. I'm not sure about you, Fazilla. You might have seen, you might be feeling Bonten since, since we've seen them so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite difficult to not love them. They were able to get some amazing plays last series. Let's go talk about the maps real quick. We have Recharge, Stronghold, Solitude Slayer, Livefire, King of the Hill, Forbidden, Capture the Flag, and Aquarius Slayer. Finish things off with a great bang. So anything can happen. Everything can go. And honestly, yeah, it's always great to root for the underdog. We already know Into the Breach. We already know how they go. We already know. And I need to make the emphasis, like I do every week, with Wootum. He has been my GOAT ever since I saw him in LAN. So I can't wait to see what more he's able to accomplish. Not only in this Open Series, but also on the LAN events. Tournament after tournament, Open Series after Open Series, is being the one to be talking about. Mouse and keyboard, youngest player, great person altogether, great player. What else can't be said? What else can be said about Wootum that hasn't been said already? Guy's a beast.
Yeah, for sure. Wootum is a beast. A lot of love for Wootum and the rest of Into the Breach, and just the rest of everyone that competes in EU, everyone that watches, everyone that's behind everything, right? It's such a good community. But yeah, Wootum, absolute animal. Definitely one to watch as, just as the years go on, as the months go on, we'll see him absolutely frying. I'm looking forward to jumping on board with him, but we're starting out with Mighties. Jimbo absolutely dominating. Sunrise does get traded out, though. They're trying to fight for A. Millsy just about picks up Mighty. Wootum there, though. Man, we were just talking about there to trade him out. Perfect position. A little bit of a wiggle from Bastos. Throws Chick off the tad, but still able to get that kill is Chick. So it's looking like A, B, and C only for a minute. Held by Into the Breach. C converted over, though. It's a good start Into the Breach as they tally up points.
Chick going around the corner. Into the Breach having slight advantage. What gets immediately shut down. B is starting to turn blue, and that's going to be more than enough. No, blue. A is also starting to turn blue. Wootum able to get 2 kills on moves on Millsy. 3 down for Into the Breach. 2 for Bonten. As Bonten is able to get a triple cap off the bat. Oh, unfortunately, Sunrise gets taken down. Wootum might be able to take A. And B is going to go for Jimbo. He has turned it into the right side, red side rather. Couple of shots, Millsy able to take down Jimbo. It's a 1v1. Grabe tapatio that Mighty's ends up winning. Yeah, B will turn red. Mighty's will go down.
Beautiful response there from Bonten to triple cap and bring it close. Not so much anymore. It was tied up briefly. Now into the breach, continue to mount their lead. 3 dead for Bonten currently. So he's getting attacked as well by the man with the mouse. You see him whipping around, you know, dangerous. Picking up that kill. Millsy surely going to trade him out, and does. Dropping Millsy. Mose as well, diving onto C. Actually deciding to leave it. To just take down Mikey's in that security area. Chick as well with a lovely plasma pistol kill to just absolutely melt the shields of the poor Bastos. Not able to do much there. It's a very solid weapon in the hands of these pros. Definitely deadly. 2 dead for both teams as the points continue to tally up. 90 to 13. Wooten just trying to get a little bit defensive. Does have 2 on him. Does a good job to at least get the trade. Gets on the Bastos, but not able to pick up Mose. Mose still unfortunately shoots teammate in the back. Damage potentially going to be there on doing. Mose stays alive though. Finally does get taken down. Takes down Jimbo with him though. And yeah, the points are just continuing to tally up into the breach.
Millsy around in the pit. Advantage is more than clear on this moment for Into the Breach. Bonten had a great start. They're starting to get a little bit behind. They'll need a perfect play. They don't need to risk that much. Sunrise with a great kill on Woodham will turn B blue. But momentarily, as with 2 down, it will become a difficult task. Make it 3 momentarily, as Bastos has spawned once again. Moose in danger, trying to put a blue, red. Red. I mean blue, but they did it. But unfortunately, immediately, Chick is going to be there to deny the capture. That's going to be A, B, and C. Capture 4 into the bridge. 2 down. B is going to be captured by Bonten. But A and C are still in favor of the ITB team.
Oh, lovely perfect from Chick there. And a nice little 360 to pick up the double. Gets the help. And all 4 alive for Into the Breach. So a really good job there from Chick and his teammates. Just work it out in Whirlpool. Backs off now. Only 1 shot will do it. Send him into a 10-second wait screen. See the gun of Millsy and sees the plasmas. Thinks might be able to get the shot. Do a little bit of damage around the corner. Isn't able to though. Ammo as well. Likely picked up by Into the Breach. We'll find out very soon. I believe Jimbo might have had it. Emphasis on the had as he goes down. 5 and 8 for Jim. Not the man we look to pull slays, but also, you know, not the worst stuff. 6 assists for him as well. And you've got your big cheeses right now. In Woosum and Mighty's pull it up. Speaking of big cheese, here comes Chick. Unfortunately, it's not meant to breathe for him. I'm sorry about that. That was bad.
Good, don't worry about it, brother. Alright. Able to just see, just checking. It is going to be A. It's not going to be taken. Bastos able to get the kill. Oh, good trade on Mighty's. The 1v1 Chick. Able to get a little bit of hits on Sunrise. It's just costly to go in. Sunrise can't find a way to get out of Dorito. The 1v1. That's the plasma, and Bastos will take the kill on Jimbo, and Chick will get the kill on Sunrise. Now with the green gun. Gonna try and make things a little bit more difficult. Millsy has spotted Chick. We'll try to get it. Millsy able to take down Woodham. Chick just approaching. Might be able to charge the gun. Or no one is there. He has spotted Moose. Couple of shots, but still not enough. Able to drop down, but Jimbo will get the kill first. Moose will get Jimbo. Now plasma nades on the hands of Chick. Chick slide. C has turned red. Moose, yet again, receiving some shots. The spawn has been switched to elevators. This is not what you want to see. Great shots. Sunrise gets taken down by Chick.
And speaking of Chick, we've been on his POV for a while because he has only died 3 times. Absolutely living up right now. Living up to the support role, living up to just everything. I want to see how long he has actually been alive right now. Biggest test right now, but he's looking like he's going to pick it up. Chick with a double kill. Continues to just live up and stay alive. 3 deaths still. Only 3. The next closest is 10, joined by Wooten and Mighty, who are also joining him up with the Slays. Chick is not quiet. He might have died a few times. Looks like he's probably going to go down there, but he puts a lot of damage on the Bastos. And that is very commanding from Into the Breach. Especially Chick, living up so long, being able to put down so much damage, just be such a nuisance sat around that elevator for such a long time. Really a key part of that 250 to 54 win.
Absolutely. He was just starting. He was just holding down his ground, denying everything and everyone that was just passing by. Even from time to time, some teammates with those nades. But let's take a look at the scoreboard and see how they were able to do. We see a lot of kills, a lot of assists, and a lot of deaths. But Chick, 15-4. Let that sink in. 15-4. That is
under 3k damage taken.
Absolutely insane.
When do you see
and
that?
This is just game number 1.
Yeah. If that sets the tone for how Chick's going to be playing, Quadrant might be shaking in their boots just a little bit in anticipation for whoever wins this to come through and take on the other Titan. Will it be Bonten able to pick up their first map of this series, tie it up? Or will this Slayer go in favor of Into the Breach? The Slayer and Fazilla, we know what a little thing about Into the Breach, and that they're a bit shaky on these. Doesn't matter the map, doesn't matter how they've been doing previously, but they have not done too well. I think James said it earlier. I think they're on a 0-for-3 win streak today for their Slayers, so definitely something they need to figure out, right? They need to find the key that fits the lock to unlock their potential in these Slayers, because it's a real footfall these guys consistently. Unfortunately, if Chick's going to be hitting shots like that, live up like he did last map, this could be the way they break it.
It will be a way to break the curse. Active cam and shock rifle is such a beautiful combination. Unfortunately, it will go down. Moose has the shock rifle in his hands. Will get taken down. Woodham now starting and will start to do some heavy damage. Quick reaction, able to get the kill and the trade, which is something that you want to do, especially in these situations. We're just starting the match, so everything can happen. The last moments where everything counts is when you are on a, well, 10 kills away from winning. That's where the true energy comes out. So far, Chick is taken down by Moose real quick. Moose able to get at the shock rifle, and Mighty gets a nice kill. Now Jimbo. Now 1v1 again, Bastos. Oh, not able to get the kill. Now it's a tied up 10 apiece for both of these teams.
Yeah, Jim, those are the kills you want to be getting, because when it's so close, make it high. Those single kills will make a huge amount of difference once you grace 40, once you grace 50, 45. You're getting ever so close to that 50. Early on, putting in the hours now, definitely reap the rewards later. Mighty's having a real slow one. Has only died once, so he's doing a good job to not give away deaths, not give away points to Bonten. Yeah, definitely someone you look at on ITB alongside Wooten to be the ones to bring up the big kills, to bring up those big numbers. And again, just the performances are so interesting to see across Into the Breach. Yes, it's early in this game, but it's so interesting to see how the map before, they could absolutely out-frag the other team. And then they come into a Slayer, and it's just like they have started a new series. It's been a couple hours. They're cold. Mighty's still, you know, only 1 death. So doing a good job, living up, and his team are definitely making the best of it. 21 and 14, make that 22. Mighty's picks up his second. And they're definitely doing a good job to play around each other, right? Mighty's trying to stay a little bit further away, play a little bit more passively, have always an escape route. Maybe he's feeling, his shots aren't too hot, but that's the adaptations you need to make to your game in order to be the best. You've got to understand that, yeah, maybe, okay, I'm not hitting so many shots, but what I can do for my team is try and not die a lot. And he's doing an incredible job of staying alive and potentially taking down Sunrise. Wootum there to help him out. Maybe a little bit of frustration from the missed shots there. But he's still doing a good job in my eyes. Only 1 death still. It's a good job for sure. 8-kill lead they currently have.
Sunrise guarding the front. 9-kill difference so far. And Millsy has the shock rifle. Chick. Mighty's able to take down Bastos. Mighty's gets taken down 1v1. Overkill!
Oh, there we go.
For Mighty's. Oh, a little bit too close to the sun right there. Fortunately, it won't be an extermination, but the overkill is there. The fear has been placed in Bonten's teammates. And ooh, what a great sticky by Millsy right there. Bastos able to walk away with his life, more than enough, but unfortunately gets taken down 23-33. Active camo is coming right up. They know, Bonten knows, it is going to be a crucial active camo if they want to not only start gaining some information about the whereabouts of the team, but also some quick kills that could result in a smaller difference in the scoreboard. It will always yet to be seen. 1v1, make it a 2v1. Wootum able to take down moves. He just came out of nowhere. Absolutely jumped out of nowhere and started cracking shots. Mighty's will be able to take down Bastos. The active camo is missing. It's either burned or someone has already took it. Mighty's able to get the kill. 41-24 kill so far. Could be 42 right now. It's going to be Jimbo with the thrusters. With the plasmas. Wootum able to get a kill and Moose. The 1v1. Unfortunately, Jimbo gets taken down. Still not enough. We're talking about a 23 kill lead for Into the Breach.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Mighty's 11-3. I absolutely love him taking his time, right? He was 1-1 for such a long time. Picks up an incredible overkill. It's unfortunate we didn't get to see it. Saw the back end, and I think the fire was just lit. And he's now 12-3. He's just not missing. Wootum there to help Jimbo just finish off that kill. 47-28. This will be Into the Breach, breaking their loss streak. A huge kill from Jimbo. I absolutely love that. Completely one shot. Should have probably been traded out. Hides around the corner, tucks in tight. And your FOV won't help you there. You're never going to see him. He doesn't get traded out. Just gets a lovely beat down. This is surely going to be it. No, Mo stays alive only momentarily. And they've broken the streak for Zilla. They've done it. 50-30 as well. In a beautiful fashion. 20 kill difference. Pretty good job, right? Against a team that definitely is no pushover. Bonten are not a nobody team. They're pretty solid. They've made it this far, and they've done a good job to do that. And a 20 kill deficit, you lose, right? It's 50-30, and that's Into the Breach breaking their loss streak.
Absolutely, and in lower bracket finals, of all places.
12-3.
So, just the stats doesn't lie. I mean, a lot of damage taken for the guys from Bonten. Not that much, under 2K, 3K. And Mighty's taking 2,500. That's how you say it.
I think that's more of an American way to say it. We'd say like 2,500. I dip between the two.
The normal way, you mean 2,500? Yeah, nice.
Wow, okay.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Absolutely appreciate it. That's how we say it in Mexico too.
Monkey Man might be upset with you.
I mean, that's how I learn it. Like 2,500.
Yeah, because that is how it is. But I've definitely caught myself saying 2,500 every now and then. But I think it's more of an American thing. Believe, yeah, there we go. We're just loading in to this live fire. No rest for the wicked at all. There are going to be some nade exchanges out in top mid. Very aggressive from Jim. Does get taken down. Mighties as well. And that sniper is going to go into the hands of Sunrise. Not going to be able to fire off as soon as I say that. Chick's toe gets obliterated. The kill comes through from Moses' nade. And this is an incredible start for Bonten to try and bounce back.
Ooh, Sunrise able to get the shot. Not the kill. Jimbo able to grab the overshield. Is it active camo? I forgot.
Active camo on
active camo
now.
now.
For a long time.
Oh yeah, I'm so old.
You're all good, man. Don't worry about it.
The hill right now belongs still to the blue team, Bonten. Trying to get some picks going. Still has quite the amount of ammo to work with. But that first hill is go. Ooh, no scope right in the crotch. That's going to be a huge damage. Still has some sniper ammo to work with. 2 shots to be exact. Jumping and just waiting for the next hill to appear. Bonten has the ability to just go on and take down the remaining into the breach members, but it's a 3 down scenario for Bonten. Sniper, oh, barely misses the shot that could have been basically a difference maker, and another one. The sniper is out of the play. Now it's a 1v1. Sunrise decides to back down a little bit. Wasn't able to get the kill on Bastos. Now the hill has completely shifted colors. Instead of blue, it is now completely painted red. It's going to be quite hassling and difficult. Shots! Jimbo able to get the kill on Sunrise after a great encounter. But both of these teammates, both of these teams are just making sure every single shot counts. And Jimbo is just minding his own business in the hill, making sure he gets the Hill Guardian medal and a little bit more time to chill. He's just not worried at all. And with that, that's a capture according to the bridge, tying things up 1 apiece in this King of the Hill.
Yeah, Jim had every opportunity to just sit there and look at the clouds, try and figure out what was going on, because there was a 4 dead for Bonten. They unfortunately spawned all the way at that garage, so there was no way they were going to be getting there. Tried to set up for that this new hill, and they've done a good job. 3rd already captured. And still counting up, and they also have the camo, so everything's in favor for Bonten to pick up this 3rd hill in garage. But if you know anything about Into the Breach, there's some people sleeping right now. One of them is Wootum. Unfortunately, the others was Mighties, and they're both dead. So it's looking even better. Even better for Bastos and Bonten. Picking up perfect, lovely stuff. The Chick on the site has managed to get a trade there. G-Slide actually not doing Bastos any favors. Mills is just trying to avoid a haircut on Mighties. Most does get taken down though, so he's going to have some aggression coming in from the side. Good night, Sunrise. See you later. You're not the man I'm after. Oh, he scopes at the worst time. Unfortunately, does have to back off. He'll go back out towards scoreboard and try and re-up. Wait for his teammates. Spawning all round him. Bonten going to take him down, and Mighty and the sniper drop.
Jake went through that red tunnel. Turning around, knowing that he has danger, and he blows himself up, unfortunately. The nade not going quite where he wanted. The hill is still going to be painted blue. Only Mills will remain, and all that has damage. Able to get a kill of his own. Most will also go down. The kill wants to paint itself red. But no one is close. 3 down for Bonten. And Chick receiving a lot of damage. Drops down. And Bastos will try to go in again from red tunnel. Let me go from the other side. Sniper rifle still causing huge damage. Mighties will take the kill on Sunrise. The heal slowly but surely catching up to that blue side. Right now it seems that they're waiting for the perfect opportunity to push, and the push is now in motion. This is a push that they must take. They must be able to take it, and they are going to do it. 2 down, the hill will turn blue, and this can definitely be a hill for yet another hill for Bonten, and it will be, as they are now up 1 by 1.
Yeah, Bonten doing a good job to take that hill. Shut down any push from Into the Breach. Seemed like Jim was all alone, nice and quiet on that hill, and then suddenly 2 of them come out of nowhere and absolutely pull his pants down. So really, really good job there to just pull back, get the hill, get the control, and secure the 3rd hill, going 2-1 up like you said, Zilla. Mighty's just working around that. I love that. He just doesn't want to get on it. He doesn't want to give away his information too much. You want to try and capitalize, get a kill if you can. But they don't expect you to be there. And then jump on it, right? Every opportunity, every advantage. Unfortunately, though, too many people. Not enough arms. Mighty's gets dropped. Mo's now trying to see if there's anyone at Nest. That's the call. Sees that there's someone on the hill. Jimbo got out the pillars. They're going to put up a good fight. Jimbo actually takes him down. The nade from Sunrise to trade him out, though. A little bit too late there. And Mose gets dropped. Wooten trying to play around the back here. He's pushing up a huge nade. That was beautiful. Well timed. Lovely bounce. Everything perfect. And that is Mills on the respawn screen. You got 10 seconds.
Things are being a little bit difficult right now. What a great nade by Woodum. What a great kill by Woodum. Another great nade that could end up in a kill, and his frustration ends up in that box as we see him punching it. That nade didn't go the way he wanted to, and not going to be able to take the kill right there. But still, 2 down for Bunton. The active camo is going to be in the hands of Into the Breach yet again. Sunrise able to trade with Chick. Oh, what a great kill by Jimbo with that nade. Now in that pants.
I think he might have shot.
It would have been a remote detonation, I think. He's on.
Right. But I don't remember seeing him throw it. So I'm gonna live in my fantasy world. I'm gonna say that he actually just shot that. That was a really good shot. But
oh my god.
4 dead for Bonten. And it's looking like the fourth hill. Gonna be going to the boys in red into the breach. Gonna be tying it up, and the sniper and the positions for Mighties. This is dangerous, especially for the type of hill we're on. Zilla, we both know how scrappy this one can be. And when Mighties is taking visors, taking names, it's only going to be worse for Bonten.
Difficult hill, to be sure. But the thing is, how will they be able, both teams, to counter-attack or maybe counter-cap that hill? Jimbo with the kill, Moose, and we see a lot of raids, a lot of kills going down. A lot of damage, Mighties. One shot. Oh, almost gets the kill. Unfortunately, won't be the case. Now, Sunrise is just waiting. Someone is going to be heading for the camo, and it's going to be his teammate. It will be, if I can see correctly, it will be Millsy, the one that will be grabbing that active camo. Moose, raided. This hills has been so tied up. The Mighties might have to pick on Sunrise. So, those... Mighty's able to get the kill on Bastos. Sunrise will get revenge. Now dropping down. Team's hill is contested, and now it's taken by the team in red. Going up the ramp, over by dummies. Oh, the use of the repulse not going to be enough. The whiff! Not gonna go in his favor. That melee gets taken down. The hill currently belongs to no one. But Into the Breach will place themselves into the hill. Will cause some major issues, as there's 3 on the hill and 1 outside defending and giving intel to his teammates, making it a little bit harder for them to approach. Basically, Mighties has become the first line of defense.
Clinical there from Mighty. Surgical, in fact. Good job there as well to just stay up the top of the hill, and they reap the rewards. 3-2, only 1 more for Into the Breach. Be rushing very, very quickly into this grand finals to face off against Quadrant, to try and get some revenge for pushing them down here. This could be a perfect map, or series win, excuse me. The map has been a little bit different. It's been a hard fight from Bonten. Just whether they're able to continue, if they have gusto in the legs to send this to the final hill. Can we get hill 7, or Into the Breach going to be taking this one?
Oh, I don't think it's possible. Woodum. Oh my god, the kill feed just went bright red with Woodum taking a double sniper shot. Oh, yeah, a double kill. And sorry I cut you off, but that was just amazing. I wish I could have seen it, but that was just amazingly Wooden now with the kill on Milsey, but the hill is still blue.
Oh, there's a remote detonation that Jim got. See? He did it. Just a little bit later than I said he had. That was 4 dead momentarily for Bonten as well, and it's just been looking lights out. I'm into the breach. Such a long time in this map. Bonten maybe feeling a bit of fatigue coming into this one. Still good shots coming out though. Mighty somehow still alive. How are you living? This is so scrappy, but Mighty's is playing this perfectly. And the body shots coming out from Mighty's. Completely justified. Should not have lived. Not for as long as he did, but especially shouldn't have got that kill. And a commanding victory as time runs out. 3-2 in the map. 3-0. A perfect, flawless series. They're coming for you, Quadrant.
Absolutely. I mean, we see the score here. It is at 3-0. My dog is barking. She's feeling the hype. So we already know that we'll be heading shortly into grand finals. That will be Quadrant against the ITB team into the bridge. We have the stats here on screen, and what can be said hasn't been told already. Both of these teams just doing amazingly, just doing absolutely the very best, and a little bit more, as I like to say it. But at the end of the day, into the bridge will be the ones that will be progressing into the next series. That will be the grand finals. It will be Quadrant against Into the Bridge. The European Classic, if I'm allowed to call it, here in the Halo Infinite scene.
Yeah.
So, yeah, El Clásico. So,
yeah,
anything goes here.
It's what we expect, but it's always nice to see a little bit of upset. GG's to Bonten. They put up a good fight. You know, the 3-0 really doesn't tell the full story, but unfortunately they fall. And we'll see the Titans clash very shortly.
2 kind of situation, but if Snydron keeps them distracted enough, then they're going to have a full-on numbers, which they have done. He's distracted them so much that they forced a 3v2, and Snydron did his job basically keeping them away and keeping them effectively from supporting the other 2 players around Ben. Both in that 2v2 scenario were just in complete opposite ends of the map. No damage can be done to even help each other, which is now going to give Quadrant a lot of time here with the ball. 24 seconds. People may not think that's a lot, but honestly, at this level, it's a huge amount. But 4 dead for Quadrant, and Foe now looking to try and create their own setup and see if they can at least stop Quadrant dismantling them. And saying that though, Snydron's already got 1. Jimbo just barely managing to stay alive here, and it's important that he continues to do so.
And a great first pick coming out from Snipedrone, but Jimbo returning the favour. Glory's coming off respawn, so quick to do so. And that piv by Chick is absolutely huge to stop Glory from getting in and amongst that tram setup that they had. But still, now this whole fight, not much ball time has been gathered by Foe. Eventually they do pick it up, looking to rotate it towards B in that driveway area. They're hunting for the camera right now. They have found it. Wooten will be that player. He does take down 1 to his demise, but maybe not as much damage as he would have liked to. Jimbo seems to kill himself there. Bit of a suicide moment out of him. Don't know what happened there. I'd like to see a replay of that. But that has caused all 4 players of Foe to fall and giving Quadrant a nice setup over towards this A site.
They're probably going to get at least 45 seconds before an initial push comes out here. Glory trying to get behind him is actually succeeding. I don't know how. That was just unreal, and that double's going to be huge for them. 3 down now for Foe. Snydron can just continue having giggles with the ball, but they've all spawned around Caff. He needs to try and rotate as soon as physically possible. Seeker's actually out of position, but if he comes around behind him on purple bend or mid, he could stop this push initially, but just need to try and stay alive. 2 down now for Foe. Snydron managed to get 1, and that's going to be all 4 dead again. My God, just make it look easy.
They do, and Seeker did exactly what you said he needed to. He pushed up through mid with the shotgun, able to clean up, put damage on the first, clean up the second. Snipedrone does get a pick, but Wooten finds himself a double kill, which is definitely giving themselves an opportunity to push forward. Glorious takes down Mighties, whilst the SLG wisely rotates that ball towards Pink. Jimbo trying to do his best Spider-Man impersonation and scaling the walls, evading as many nades as possible with some beautiful shots onto Snipe Drone. It's going to break this cell and give an opportunity to push in towards the Ivy side. Seeker does trade out his life with a nice sticky nade onto Jimbo, but it's only going to give time to Foe. But as you said, that 68 points to 30, 40 counting is a huge margin. It's going to give a lot of time for Quadrant to try and break this setup. With early kills by Na'Vi is going to be huge, by Mighties is going to be absolutely huge in holding this ball.
Certainly is. 2 down now for Quadrant. Need to maintain themselves. Try and stay alive for this next push. And how they're going to fork it, we'll find out in a second. SRG finds one. Great initial pick. 2 down now as Jimbo Mighty has been cleaned up. It's going to make it 3, and it's only Chick left remaining. Great double coming out from Glory. And not really too much of a shock to the system here, him being first in. Bloke's like a human gymnasium, honestly, with so many perks he has with the... his movement mechanics and how he abuses it. It still surprises me to this day. But look at this though, already Sniped with this Bulldog. He can just chill for as long as he likes and waits for anyone to even dive past. In terms of numbers, it's not looking too good for Quadrant, but Sniped Drone does get cleaned up. It's 4 down now. Seeker needs to wait for the rest of his team to coordinate another push to make that counter attack.
Some great positioning, coming out from Seeker, putting himself in such an uncomfortable position. They will not know at all where he is. He's going to put the pressure onto Wootum. Massive shots, though, coming out from Wootum to win that gunfight. Seeker was in a great position to cause some real upset, and 4 go down for Quadrant. This is Foe's opportunity to get close to closing out the game. Quadrant will have 1 or 2 pushes here, maybe only 1 left as the time is dwindling. They're going to have to make this count here. Can Foe hold on to the timing? Glory somehow has got in and amongst Ivy. How on earth has he found himself there? He's going to be able to take down Ball Carrier. Jimbo finds himself a double. Mighties is doing his best trying to hold it out, but he will eventually fall. Jimbo picks up a 3rd kill, and has he done enough heroics to seal this map for Foe? Yes, he has. Those kills for Foe by Jimbo are absolutely huge, and able to play his life within those plants as best as possible to close out this map, that round.
Balls are still in that situation, mate. Honestly, I think he was consistently debating why he didn't just pick up the ball. I think he was worried that they were just going to push straight on forward, but it was only a couple of seconds, so a little bit of a surprise there, but not all hope is lost. But it will give Foe some leeway here.
We will do, and they're looking primed to continue up their momentum as they've got the early scoring in this round number 2. Chick will take down Seeker. Eventually, their control will flip. His camera has just popped up on the map. We'll keep an eye out who gets their hands on that. SLG is trying to milk his life as best he possibly can. Bottom A. Snipedrone's going to be last alive here, and eventually all 4 of Quadrant will fall. That's going to give another setup in favor of Foe, and a late pop by that camo is absolutely huge by Jimbo, being the man of the hour currently. Seeker has been identified, knowing that he's been the isolated spawner over in that PD area. Jimbo's got himself with that Stalker, however, is being sniffed out by Seeker, forcing Jimbo to reposition here. Can Seeker take him down? No, he can't. Perfect shots by that Stalker, and Foe still in control of this map.
They certainly are. 21 seconds. Jimbo's got camo and just being an absolute wrecking ball here. Valuing his life to a very high degree. Finally gets taken down, but he wasted a lot of Quadrant's utility. At least 3 or 4 nades were used up on that point, so they won't be able to defend themselves at a later date if they do make this push. Snipedrone just pulling back for the ball again, but Jimbo's actually managed to get behind him. No one even expected it. Good stuff from Jimbo to make that initial rotation. And now he's been able to stay alive. He can get round back A and see if he can catch Glory off guard, which he's already aware that someone's already pushing around that side. Quadrant in a horrible spot around Calf, completely open. And you can see already, Wilson managed to get one. SLG does take him down, but gets traded instantly by Chick, and Snipedrone finally takes down Jimbo. But Glory, the only person left standing. Chick's going to pick up that ball and just try and attempt to increase this lead. 28 now to 12 in favour of Foe.
Great job from Foe to break this setup, and great job from Jimbo, just finding so many holes in the Quadrant armor. That seems to be definitely Quadrant's area of weakness right now. They seem to be leaving lanes and lines which Foe are able just to walk straight through and break these setups. Snipe Train gets a nice early pick onto Jimbo. And this held has been going on for quite some time now. Eventually the Slayers are still coming in favor of Foe, and it looks like another potential setup for them. Is that point mark has crossed 50 points here, halfway through this round 2 to close out this game number 3 and take us over towards Forbidden. But right now, this Foe side, they seem to have Quadrant's number in this oddball.
Yeah, it seems to be. I'm astounded by and just very impressed by how Foe have been performing in the second round. 70-12. On cleanup duty at the moment, and Jimbo 22 in 14 with 11 assists. I think he was feeling a little bit unconfident, or sorry, not really feeling too confident to start with in this series, but now he's woke up, he's smelt the coffee a little bit here. I feel like Harper now is diving on in and doing God's work here, just absolutely smashing it.
That long roast Colombian coffee does hit different sometimes.
Lovely.
And even it being 9:30 at night, I definitely feel like one now after said that. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I have to get up in the morning for work, but we keep on moving. Quadrant finally getting their hands on the ball. They're surmounting some points of their own, but they've got a long way to catch up to this Foe squad. Snipe Train forcing himself out to actually take down Jimbo, as you know he's the hot topic in this Foe side right now. SLG working his way over towards Seeker, as Seeker's the last player left for Quadrant over in Commando. Seeker able to take down the first ball carrier, however Chick able to stick him with a beautiful spike nade straight to the head, sending him to a bit of a cheeky unicorn. Quadrant now, they have to work forward, they have to work fast, and they have to work pretty perfectly if they want to be able to take this game back towards Foe. With shots like that from Chick and players, kills coming out from Mighties, seeming less and less likely as the time ticks on.
They've built so much momentum and like a high amount of morale in this second round. I think winning that first round or clutching it in that way just boosted their synergy tenfold. You know, when after a period of time you give him a bit too much respect and you give him too many kills and too much slaying power and you give him too much confidence, that's just going to boost their teamwork overall, and you can just see they're oozing of confidence overall, and that's one of the worst things you could do at this stage. With Woodton now managed to get the double at the end, and that's going to be a 2-0 for the likes of Foe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the awesome Tudor, and this is the UHL Spring Series 2023.
So the oddball is in their vicinity. They're pushing up over the C stairs. Oh, they're stacked up. Double kill. And
I guess I'm where it's like. He actually gets the stick.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
M41 Saber. Inbound. M41 Saber. Available.
It's Captain James Force. It's Hixie. Almost forgot my own fucking clan tag right there. Gamer tag. Captain James Force. It's Hixie. It's grand final. It's ITB versus Quad, because of course it is. Discord is having an absolute mare as per usual, but it is Stronghold's interference, Stronghold's rig, whatever you want to call it. Quadrant coming through the winners final. There's going to be a little bit of jump onto the pipe from Liam. This is such a sneaky spot, but it seems that Glory knows about it. But so far, Mr. Hixie, it is Quadrant 8-2 up.
Oh, yeah, I love that little back ledge. They just don't really have anything like that anymore. Bring it back. We want more of those. And what we want more of is a triple cap from Into the Breach. They're coming back with a vengeance. Getting knocked down to the loser's bracket by this very Quadrant roster. And they're not taking no for an answer. 29 and counting. Triple cap, full effect. Two go down for Quadrant. He's able to just run around. Doesn't even need to hide to get his shields up. That's how confident he is in himself, in his team. You see all of Quadrant spawning up on the outside on B, on the only stronghold they've managed to cap so far. Just stem the bleeding a little bit. But a lightning fast start from the boys on Into the Breach. And 6-1 for Wootum. The person we expect to pull numbers exactly like that.
It's 8-1 for Jimbo.
And that's not what we expect at all from Jim, but my God, do we get happy when we see that? I don't get to say it often, but the Jim Reaper's here.
Mate, Seeker's on a goose and Glory's on a breadstick. I mean, Chick's also on a breadstick with 5 assists. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is exactly why I hate this map. No, because it's like such a snowball. Like, if you're quad right now, you have, what, 7 kills between your team, make that 8. And Wootum has more kills than your entire team. Jimbo has more kills than your entire team. Like, it is crazy. And you are just getting absolutely monstered in a game mode, which last year, yes, sure, a couple of different members, but you were the best in the world at this game mode. And new map, and you are just getting absolutely crunched on right now. Finally, they're going to take a bit of B and C control. But Jesus, man, like that Into the Breach start. Wootum is 11-2 right now, and yeah, he had a few difficulties in the winners final, right? Had a couple of maps where he went a bit AWOL, but 3 dead for quad. Make that 4 very, very briefly, as Snipe Drone's going to jump onto A and then probably get shot in the back as well. This is going to be Mighty's who resets it, and it's a trip cap for Into the Breach, and I have to say, this is not what I was expecting, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, Jim, 11-4, absolutely living his best life right now. The perfect crew for Mighty's. Jimbo's competing with Wootum for top fragger of the server, and I'm loving it right now, James. I'm feeling it. I'm back in the Jimbo hype right now. Jim with a double kill on both of his former teammates. Snipe Drone and Glory, and Seeker last alive takes down Chick, his former teammate Wootum, with a nade to send him absolutely flying. And speaking of flying, points Into the Breach, they're flying away with it. 136 to 112. This is insanity. The team we expected to pull up probably was Quadrant, I'll be honest. They have been dominant. They've won the last 2 weeks. They've been last 3 weeks, excuse me. The last 2. This is the 3rd. I'm losing my mind. Missed 1 week and suddenly I'm just gone. They are just dominant. But not right now.
My mic sound is a little better.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll find. I mean, you sounded fine for me.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not the one having Bazilla's mic settings applied to your own.
Oh,
so.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot Bazilla's mic is very, very quiet. So James has been giving us a nice lesson in what you shouldn't be doing to your ears, and that's blasting them.
Enemy team
yeah. Or if you like that sort of thing, that's also fine. But I've turned my mic down a little bit. So
you don't want to hear.
Hopefully that helps. So let me know. But, I can always turn it down more. I went from 100% to 70%. So hopefully that helps. But yeah,
things we do for you guys.
This game's getting monstered. I think the crazy thing, like the stat to really look at, like apart from the score, right, which is obviously very one-sided, like, at the moment, this map can really turn in an instant, is look at the assist column. Like, Into the Breach have 28 assists between them, and Quadrant have 5.
I mean, Chick putting in some work with those assists for sure. Big time. Coming down a little bit now. If you're Into the Breach, you don't mind that too much, because the points have now paused for you as A's getting captured by Quadrant. Just Glory sat there, solo capping, but he's got the support through mid-bridge. Nice kill from Seeker to trade out Wootum. As the points continue to tally up for Quadrant, they're trying to bring back what is a 100-point deficit. A lot of work is needed, but if anyone's going to do it, quadrant for sure. And that's a triple cap, James. This is the first, I think, triple cap we've seen from quadrant. Could this snowball the other way? Could we really actually see your words come into fruition and see the snowballing effect for quadrant? It's looking like it's working. 2 dead for Into the Breach. And what was a 100-point deficit is only 60.
Yeah, make that 50 and closing fast. This map, it's one of those things that Solitude used to be such a snowballing map, and yet somehow we've got worse. Like, we changed to the rig, and it's just gotten worse. And now you can see, look, Snipe Drone on a killing spree. Chick trying to find some damage, but look, it totally has snowballed the other way. ITB, such a great start, and now Quad right back at them. It's going to be Chick who gets that trade onto Glory. It's going to be SLG, but it's Seeker with the double. They're going to re-trip cap and then rush towards a Snipe Drone with the kill on Wootum. And that was a huge lead that has now absolutely disappeared. And Quadrant going to take the lead. Mate, we talked about it, right? Like, we talked about how they were so good on this map last year. Well, that is not dissipating because they are flooding into these sites, and it's so difficult, mate. Like, it's so hard, especially in this map, when you get snowballed, and especially against a team like Quad. You cannot take your foot off the accelerator because you will be punished.
Yeah, it's maybe there is a little bit of merit in your words then about how snowbally this map is. Killing spree for Seeker finally manages to break even in terms of kills and deaths. Unfortunately, the deaths again for Into the Breach. They just keep getting cycled. SLG. Jesus. That heat wave. Jesus. Putting in the work. Putting in the dirty work. Come on, Wootum though picking up a kill. Glory last alive. What you can get done. Wootum picking up that overshield. Beautiful timing to get 3 dead. If you're Into the Breach. There is no contest at all, but that overshield melts so quickly. Quadrant's so tactical, so good. So surgical. And that's Wootum down. That overshield felt like it was nothing, James. It was just a little bit longer, keeping Wootum alive, yeah, but not actually allowing him to do any damage. A nice little corner edge jump. Snipe Drone to just stay up there, not actually drop down. Doesn't get the nades, flooding them out. Unfortunately, does get taken down. SLG and Snipe Drone both sat in the respawn. Or he doesn't need him. Or he's trying to take C, and it's looking like Mighty's is going to come out on top. He's one shot, but he doesn't care.
God. Brother, 2 1v1s in a row that ITB get done. The crazy thing is, right, you can just see when Wootum gets that OS and he's kind of on this little ridge here, like the M&K speed when he was up there was nuts.
Lightning.
Like, just moving around so fast. And to be honest, like, this might be game, by the way. Like, 2 dead for ITB. It's a trip cap. I think M1 is literally about to be over and done with. And what are going to have this insane comeback because this map is so snowbally and I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I think Quad literally scored about 200 points in the time it took ITB to score maybe 10.
Yeah, it was 15. I think they sat at 150 exactly. So,
yeah. But hey, look, Quad on strongholds, man. You can't go past them. But geez, it was a bit of a slow start. It looked pretty rough, but then the train got rolling and choo-choo. Quad's in the station, my friend.
That
Still
is definitely a train.
A pretty low assist column, apart from SLG.
Yeah, I mean, Wootum's still putting up some pretty solid numbers, right? 21 and 14, nothing to cry about.
God.
Highest damage. There's a reason why his service tag is damage. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. He just never stops. I don't know what it is. It's just got to be the mouse and keyboard. He's just cranking 90s, cranking 180s, hitting everyone. Anyone that is visible in his 120 FOV, they're getting tagged.
In the 120. Yeah, in the 120.
Yeah, he plays
FOV.
120. Yeah. For his tweets earlier.
I did appreciate the tweet that said, I sometimes like to play in 110 just to remind myself basically how good I am or how much better it is, how much better 120 is.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that same one. That's what I was referencing, I think.
You know what? He did turn off aim assist when it first was a toggleable setting. He turned it back. I got baited. I thought he kept it off, and I was telling everyone in London, me, Oscar, Luke, we were like, no, he's turned it off. Like, yeah. He did turn it off, but very briefly. And, as he was quick to point out, we're still out-damaging Jimbo when he turned it off. It's kind of hilarious.
Poor Jim, man.
Yeah, just...
Poor Jim.
When you're good, man.
Yeah, no, he's trying to make it harder for himself. How many of us could say that? We're so good at Halo, or anything. We purposely try and make it harder for ourselves.
It's
only
the
able to
split
pick up the
gate in
body.
it, man. Like, I don't think there's aim assist, right? Or very little, so...
Not sure. Potentially. Oh, good night, Wooten.
Just getting baited again. But Seeker, of course, who else is it going to be? I mean, honestly, it could be anyone in Fortnite at that time.
Yeah, they're all
damn
dangerous.
8-6. Start. SLG. Mighties still on Ye Old Goose. And avoid some kills as Seeker gets an absolutely outrageous kill on Schick. And Wootem. Oh my god, the speed and the no-scope back. It's just no-scopes going all over the place. But it's Quad with a 3-kill lead right now. And if there's anything we've seen from Into the Breach, Slayers ain't it, unfortunately, which is tough when you have to do a Slayer and a Strongholds as game 1 and 2. But CTF Aqua game 3, love that. I'm here for it. Yeah, Quad. In the winners final, for those of you who weren't here, did take a 2-0 lead. ITB fought back, but of course, game 5 Slayer unable to get it done 50-35. Got a bit trounced in game 5, so ITB gonna see if they can bring it back. 15-10. Yeah, Seeker looking good early in Wootem, unable to get over the box as SLG takes him out. Still, 5-kill lead for Jimbo. The reversal onto SLG. The other teabag? I don't know.
I'm gonna say it was. I was just saying Jimbo was dancing on his body, and I'm here for it. That was beautiful from Jimbo. A kill he shouldn't have got. Snipe drone picking up one, dipping as soon as he can. That QT. Yeah. RIP the boy. Does get caught out. Two of those players. The camo player caught out by Snipe drone. He's got those eagle eyes. Unfortunately, I think he tried to get the beat down and instantly disappear, but he did it in the wrong order. Wootem, still alive. Trying to pick up this sniper. Bring this 2-kill deficit. Back down! That miss is going to come back to haunt him tonight when he goes to sleep, because that is very unfortunate. Bit of a sitter. Maybe just didn't take his time enough.
It's the open snipe.
Yeah. Well, a 3-kill lead.
Oh, he's hit that, oh!
That's got to make you feel a little bit better, right? You're 7-4 as well. You're not down and out. What the hell was that?
Oh my god. The Tomb. Oh my days. Yeah. Considering it was 5 kills, and it's now back to evens as Schick and Wootem find kills. ITB coming back right here. Brother. Like, I mean, I have high sense, but that is outrageous. I would get dizzy playing with this. Like, genuinely.
Oh my, look at that, man. He's just insane.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately gets taken down. That's 3 dead. Jim last alive. But yeah, Wootem's sensitivity so fast, James is feeling a bit queasy.
Yeah, it's one of those like fast-moving roller coasters. Yeah,
motion sickness.
Motion sickness from the turns. See, there's a new nickname in chat. Wootem's mom has called him Wooty. Maybe we can,
that's got a stick. Oh yeah, that's cute. I like that. Sweet.
Hey, tell you what, Seeker though, 11-4, 12-5.
You had to do it, didn't you?
Always happens. No, first one into double digits. Mighties needs to have a bit of a better game. Does have 6 assists. Needs to find some kills though. Jimbo also with 6 has 8 kills, so it's going to be Glory who finds Jimbo. Chick with the trade, and it is going to be the repulse. Can Liam get away? The stick onto Snipe Drone. Seeker, though, with a double. It's going to be back to 4 kills. The clean up from Jimbo. Liam is going to go down. Camo is up as well. Nades coming out, taking an unfortunate bounce off the scoreboard. Nades everywhere. And death from above and below. Nades and not. 35-32 right now. Mate, Seeker 14 and 6. Higgsy, but Wooten is the one with camo.
Jim tried his best to stay afloat, but unfortunately just sank. Wasn't able to stay alive around scoreboard, but a valiant effort. A real good job there. I was definitely rooting for him. Now Wooten getting shut down from all angles. Roger doing such a good job to just focus fire, and unfortunately, Wooten's got 10 seconds now to think about not what he could have done better, because there was nothing he could have done better there. Unfortunately, just caught with his pants down in a poor situation. Snipe drone! Unfortunately, doesn't get the triple kill medal. It's a triple kill in our hearts as he gets traded. The beat down. And this is getting close. It's getting down to the wire now. 42-36. This is no point of return into the breach. You got to try and play this flawlessly, because the closer they get to 45 and 50, it's going to be harder to try and bring this one back. We're at a pretty high deficit now, especially this late in the game. Sniper in hands of Seeker as well is only going to be a bigger nuisance to you. You have to try and find something. Unfortunately, Chick is caught out by Seeker. Does have sight. Gets the comms through.
Chick does not know how lucky he is right now to be surviving.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have the overview, right? We're like we're omniscient, omnipotent. I think it's omniscient actually. I was right the first time. We're all seeing. Chick doesn't have that. Chick just has his sixth sense, and he stayed away from that sniper shot. One rings off. No kill.
Oh, Wooten with the sidekick. Get in.
Wooten trying to make some plays. As you said there, picking up that kill with a sidekick.
Oh,
only 5 now. Make that 6, though. Mighty's goes down. Like you said, James, the push come through. It's coming through now. Jimbo gets taken down. Unfortunately, back turned. Wooten gets dropped as well, and surely it's just 2 more. Surely it's just a formality. Chick as well, going to be the last. And unfortunately, 4 into the breach. 50-42. And their Slayer loss streak is broken as of last series, but it's just starting up now. Again.
Hey,
another Slayer they drop.
Seeker almost triple positive. Went, yeah. Sheesh. 17 and 6. Yeah, absolutely monstered that game. Look at that. 17-6 with 6 assists. Glory got going. 10 kills, 11 assists as well. Snipe drone +1. On the other side, Chick, Wooten. Yeah, Mighty's just having a tough game, man. 4 and 14. Just couldn't really get going. Couldn't really find anything. And damage, to be honest, pretty even. Wooten near the bottom, surprisingly. But Snipe drone and Glory, just over 4k. Seeker 4k as well. Jimbo almost 4. So, not too much in the damage. And here we are, baby. Dear. It's CTF Aquarius. And I'm ready. I love it.
Gonna be gone in the flash, James, so you better be ready. It's gonna be a quick one for sure.
Less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. That Empyrean just disappeared. Absolutely disappeared. So Aquarius is gonna fly. Make sure you're not blinking, anyone. Keep those eyes open, because this is ending quickly.
Don't blink. Miss.
Oh,
here we go. It is launching at the OS. Snipe drone gonna find Mighty's. Chick gonna go past. Oh my god, he actually finds Seeker, and there's 3 beatdowns from ITB in a row, and they're gonna insta pull the flag, and you can see SLG starting off the spawn. Gonna get taken down low by Wooten, who has that PR as well. See the chase coming on. Oh my god, SLG and Seeker might have just saved this flag, because ITB were going home and unfortunately not able to make it. But dear oh dear, what a start from ITB that was.
Yeah, just as fast as that start was, it was just as quickly shut down. Quadrant doing an incredible job, and unfortunately, Mighty's and Chick trying to get a little, re-aggression. Instead, get sandwiched in the blue base and dropped. And now Glory, and a thorn in their backside, gets the G slide as well, and a lovely little bounce Try and do that again if you try. Well, try and do that again if you try. Yeah, sure, that works. Try and do it again. I dare you. Just give it another go. Heatwave and flag. He's got all the goodies. His flag's surely going to go back in. His teammate's there to pick it up. Full health. Seeker there to lock it in. And I have no doubt in my mind with this Heatwave in hand, Thrust, and that Plasma, Glory's going to be flying in. Jim, unfortunately, looks like he's going to be eating some of those Heatwave shots.
Well, there's only one, so he's gonna have a light snack of Heatwave.
He already ate. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Hungry anymore.
Oh, he's just feeling a little peckish. He's gonna take this flag. Chick though, gonna find Glory. So, and Heatwave dropped on the floor. Only Seeker left alive. A little bit of a whiff there from Wootum, and he can't make it around the corner. But Chick is there to pick it up. Looks like they're going to try and clean first. Jimbo going to find SLG. Important kill there from Mighties. This flag should be going in. Only 2 left alive, and it will. We're tied up at 1 apiece. Snipe Drone with a double. It's all happening. It's been 2.5 minutes and 2 flags already. This is snail's pace. We need more flags per minute, please. Step it up.
Snail's pace definitely in comparison. For sure. Ooh. Nice little pluck out of the sky there for Chick. Got a lovely little pole. And that clay pigeon gets absolutely slaughtered. Speaking of slaughtered, momentary 4 dead. SLG last alive. This flag's going to get pulled by Mighties. Just manages to get it around the corner. This is huge. Oh, he's going to be able to get a good run. He's still one shot, but he's going to keep going. He fumbles it. Unfortunately, that's so rough.
Ninja!
When you're so weak. Difficult not to fumble. And that flag just going to get reset. Mighty's doing a good job not to chase it down. Just waiting. Trying to catch someone off guard. Ready for Glory. Glory does peek, but Glory's aware.
I'll be waiting. Bottom mid.
I can imagine Mighty singing to himself there.
Yeah, he's just hanging
He's just
around.
waiting. Yeah.
I'll be watching you.
Having a jovial little time.
All of his corners. We've seen a lot of back smacks today. People who have not checked their corners. He is going to fall over one. Chick going to go down. Jimbo though. Oh my god, how did Chick get a nade off actually? That's insane. Okay, it's going to be the heat wave. Jimbo dodging, ducking, diving. Actually manages to find a trade. Gonna make it work, and Snipe Drone does find Mighty. Seeker dead. It's gonna allow Chick to get the OS. He's gonna be still 1 apiece, but Chick gonna be moving forward. Kill assist goes on to Wootum as well. OS finding a whole lot of damage, and it's gonna be a flag pull as well with the OS, and he's gonna get around the corner still with full shield, and this could be one hell of a run if he can get it down. He's gonna jump. He's gonna miss the jump! Oh no! Has he fluffed his lines? It's not gonna matter. He's gonna sidestep into the flag. It's 2-1 ITB, but almost the whiff.
Yeah. Momentary hard drop for sure. Hello. Seeker, oh sorry, excuse me, SLG. Trying to get some shots onto Jimbo. And then gets Mighties flying in. Get down, Mr. President. Finally finishes off Jimbo and gets a trade. Onto Wootum as well. A great job from SLG there. Beautiful life. Taking down 3 of the Into the Breach players. Being so difficult. These guys. Quadrant and Into the Breach. 2 great teams are just playing together. Playing as one cohesive melting pot and really putting down beat downs. And speaking of which, Snipe Drone smacking him, and it mattered. 1 shot would have done it. He lives to tell the tale. 13 and 10 to him.
There we go. Oh! Oh!
Goal line stand.
The goal line stand. Surely it goes in though. Jimbo, it will go in just as Glory goes down. Oh my god. That was so close, but the flag being pulled the other way. It's just Seeker left alive, and they know where he is. He's in blue fridge. OS is going to be spawning as well, but the cover is on. Snipe Drone is there. He's managed to get through. SLG coming up that as well, and it should be another flag cap. Wootum's going to find one. The instant counter cap for Into the Breach. What did I say? Don't take your eyes off a CTF flag, because this thing is going to be hectic. It's going to be fast-paced. Mighties
No.
finds almost a triple. Wooten finds Snipe Drone. Wooten with the double. Gonna G-slide into the OS. Now he's gonna need to reload, but dear oh dear oh dear. They've pulled a flag again. Can they get the cover? It is Wooten with this OS. He's the man. The blockade doesn't want to let anyone go. He's getting shot from about 12 different places, though. It's going to be Mighty's the only one left alive, and Quadrant should be able to bring this flag back. But, oh my god, that was close to being 4-2.
Yeah, and when Quadrant look like they won't be able to stop a cap, somehow they always manage to do it and make it look effortless. 2 dead, though. Quadrant. Pika one shot, just has to try and stay alive. He's got 2 thrusts here that he can play with, and he tried to use one to aggress onto Chick, but a weird-looking ninja comes out from Jim. And that's Seeker back in the respawn screen. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Maybe
15 and 12. Go on, lad.
Maybe the ninja's weird because you're not supposed to see them.
Ooh, wow, that's philosophical.
Yeah. Or dead for quad. That's not very philosophical. It's just some cold hard facts, my friends. It is going to be IT, but I don't know what's happening. It is going to be ITB that starts to run this flag. And it's been 9 hours, and we spent 2 hours in winners round 1. Right?
Oh, God, that feels like a year away.
Oh, he's managed to escape as well. Dead Mighty's with 2, Schick with 2. It's 4-2 with 4 minutes to go. Never say never, because Quad have pulled off crazier comebacks from this. Flag is going to be taken. It's 3 dead for ITB. Maybe as Jimbo is killed right away. OS is coming up as well. This could be cap number 3 leading into cap 4 if they can get it going. Schick, he's going to get taken down. Mighty's having to go up against an OS. OS is burned, but Snipe Drone does get the kill. And it's 4-3. It's not over, folks. Took about 15 seconds to cap that flag. Jimbo is going to find Seeker. Jimbo, 18 and 14. Like you said, Mighty's has already got 10 assists. Schick's on 11 with 16 kills as well. Snipe Drone, he's got 22 kills. SLG's 13 assists. Snipe Drone trying to get into the base. No bueno there, but SLG's going to find a beautiful double kill. Now it's Mighty's. He's going to grab this flag and throw off the front, but he has no shield and he misses the flag grab. Just going to allow me to take a breath. 4-3. It felt like a horse race commentator right there. 13 assists for SLG, but 4 dead for Quad. And maybe this is how ITB can win this. If they can find a way to get Glory off spawn. And now, where are Quad spawning up? And they're flying forward, but I'm not sure it's going to help. Jimbo, he only has to get up the top. He's going to take some damage, but can he make it? He's going to put it in, and it's ITB. 5-3 up. And we're going to go to a map number 4. This ain't over yet, folks. Don't go anywhere. Woo.
That was beautiful.
I see.
That was real, real
8
good.
flags
I want
as
to point
well.
out as well. Jim, getting that 20 bomb.
Oh, love to see it. Jim bomb.
Oh, yeah. The Jim bomb.
Bomb.
Yeah, really good job there from Into the Breach. I want to point out, now that the map is all said and done, that third cap Into the Breach got was absolutely pivotal. That counter cap they got, as soon as Quadrant picked up their second, for Quad to then pick up a counter cap and also secure it was beautiful. Seeing the stats, 22 and 17 for Snipe Drone, 5.5k damage. Look, I'm not even looking at the right spot.
What are you doing?
Chick, who the hell are you? Where have you come from? 6,800 damage. Wooten, nipping at his heels.
When you can have someone do less than 4k damage and you still score 5 caps, you're doing something right. But I tell you what, Liam has really got to work it out, right? In all honesty, has had 2 games where it's not been a shocker. Like 9 and 15, 10 assists is not terrible, but less than 4k damage when your teammates are doing 5.5, 6.2, and like almost 7. You gotta get on the map, brother. Like you got to make an impression, and this is like, these guys are top tier players, right? But you have a couple of bad maps in a row, you have to snap back out of it. It is game 4. It is an oddball on Recharge. Of course, it's Recharge. Back here again. But ITB have to win this map. They did win the oddball in the winners final as well. So maybe if they can get this done, go to a game number 5. But we're not there yet. Still a lot of being played, but Mighty's going to need to find a way to make some impact.
Yeah, it's looking like a really good start for Into the Breach right now. Glory was last alive, and Batteries unfortunately does get squashed. Mighty's there to clean him up. Hello. Pick the Guardian Angel for Jim, only for so long. Glory able to shut him down. G sliding towards that ball to pick up just a little quicker and chuck it down into that oh-so difficult hole. Mighty's coming around. He's got the help from Wootum from up top as well. Ranking 180s like it's nothing. The points tallying up for Into the Breach. First to Grace 10. They're hoping that this can snowball a little bit. It's not interference. Beautiful kill from Wootum. Can he pick up the second? Wootum, the animal. Surely not, and unfortunately does get taken down. Ball played beautifully by Mighties, but my God, Wootum. Beautiful double kill and a lovely perfect to finish that off. Chick with a lovely trade he probably shouldn't have gotten. Snipe Drone missing a couple shots there. And the ball's just back on the pedestal, but 18 points in favor of Into the Breach. Mighty's last alive. Looking like Quadrant are trying to get back into this map.
Sure, Glory. Gonna grab this ball. Yeah. Mighty's 22 seconds of time already. You think back, it was a long time ago, the winners final, Jimbo had over 100 seconds of ball time in that game, which was absolute bananas. Wootum and Chick coming off the top of their top damages by having more top damages. But Glory is going to find the OS, sorry, the camo. He's going to find the camo. He's just going to sit back ledge. Yeah, it's really awkward that your guy with the ball is also the one with the camo. But when all three of your teammates are dead, it's kind of just how life is. And Chick, actually not even going to realize that he's here. Oh, they do realize he's there. Oh, he does get a killing spree. But it is hard to kill two people. Like that shock rifle, not going to get picked up. Smart choice by Jimbo not to just straight give it to them. To make them work for it as well, but it looks like they would have picked it up. The assist, Snipe Drone. Who else would you have on the shock rifle? Wootum's going to beat him down and steal it. Then SLG gets taken out. It is Quad with the lead. The bottom tower is Glory, but hey, another game, another hectic start, and Chick is 10-3 right now.
Just about to point that out, actually. Chick 10-3. Also making sure he gets his time on the ball. So, you know, well-rounded player right now, Chick. Does manage to get beat down Jim there to just finish off that kill. That's 4 dead again for Quadrant. And this Into the Breach squad is looking pretty dangerous right now. Wootum's even cranking 180s when he's got a ball in his hand and no enemies around him. He tried it. He almost got it.
Mate. I was getting there.
Oh, he tried it again. And somehow he's still alive, but he's going to get shut down. Finally, Snipe Drone there. That would have been a highlight reel for sure for Wootum if he managed to pick that up and live. Doing a little break dancing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Mighty's making sure Glory doesn't see another day. At least 10 more seconds. Seeker as well. Double kill for Mighty's. Looking good. This is the Mighty's we want to see. Also trying to play that ball, though. He's got the most ball time on Into the Breach, so maybe he's just accepting that, yeah, okay, I'm having a bit of a rough one this series.
Ball bitch.
Yeah, but what I'm doing is I'm adapting. And that's what these teams do, right? These teams at the high level.
Survive, overcome.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember.
I don't know. It's Bear Grylls. He drinks his pee. Anyway.
Is it not Survivor? I thought it was Survivor. I don't know.
I think it's Bear Grylls.
I honestly don't know.
I don't know. Chat will inevitably correct us.
Yeah. Don't worry, chat's already being like, why are you using real names?
Yeah, I've been noticing.
Don't deserve real names.
James knows these guys on a first name basis. Right? He's cool. He's in there. He's like the cool kid sat at the popular table. He's got, you know, the like on-brand snacks, whilst everyone else has like the fake ones.
Discount cola.
Yeah, exactly.
James, Wish.com cola.
Yeah, we've got Tesco's own cola, and James has, you know, Coke. All fat Coca-Cola as well. Right? He's got that premium, that premium goodness.
I couldn't think of anything worse, actually.
Yeah,
Coke Zero's
right
the
now.
way to go.
Yeah.
Having said that, it's 94 to 36 in
Oh yeah, there's a
round
game
number
going
one.
on. I forgot.
Yeah, there is a game going on. There, Jimbo. I mean,
Ooh.
Jimbo's name is Jim, so that's relatively easy. No ginormous stretch right there. But it is going to be Quadrant who go past 50 points, but they have to play pretty much perfectly, right? Mighty's is going to find a kill. Only Jimbo left alive for now. He is going to go down as well. Seeker. He's going to get taken down by Wootum. I do know Wootum's real name, but I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it. That's my thing. I think it's Elias, but Fish is not. That was a nasty beatdown. Snipe Drone does have the shock rifle. Oh, a Seeker finds Mighty's. Just needs 6 seconds. Snipe Drone, camo, and shock. That is a nasty combo for sure. Wootum gonna start getting tagged. Aid gonna go around the corner as well. Snipe Drone. Like camo has finished. And it is gonna be Seeker who finds a kill, but Wootum with the trade. SLG might have to play this ball. Looks like they're coming back, Hixie. This is getting close. Ball's gonna get played. The perfect comes in. Glory with the back smack. And it looks like Liam's gonna grab this ball, but he gets double kill perfected by Glory, who's turned around for the triple. Oh my god, can Quadrant pull this back? Snipe Drone decides that's not a place I want to be. Chick with the push. Plasma going out. Second Plasma goes out as well. But it's 2 dead for the side of Quad. Make that 3. Wootum's going to pick up this ball, and that should be Hixie. Round number 1.
A little bit hairy there. Like you were saying, Quadrant bringing it back. Yeah, never so close, but into the breach, getting a lovely little 4-kill team wipe to close that one out. But it's a good reminder for them. Quadrant definitely are not going to lay down, ever. And when it feels like you're starting to dominate them, they can come back at any time.
Oh no!
Like
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, that's got to be rough.
That is not what you want if you're ITB. Perfect for Quad, right? Just take the
Oh my god.
take the camo right off. Also Seeker with a nice little 2-piece feed right there.
Enemy has the ball.
Love a bit of that. 12 assists for Liam as well, so getting a lot of damage down. This is good. Still not in the double-digit kills yet, but has plenty of ball time, right? So doing the OBJ job. Liam gonna find that 10th kill though. So work done there. Snipe Drone. He's gonna have that ball. Thought he was gonna go down. Wootum finds the back smack onto SLG. So far, Quad picking up where they spent most of that, the end of that first round with the ball, and looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, and looking good as well as Jim, 12 and 12. That 1 second of OBJ just to make sure he's got numbers in every column.
Silence the haters.
Does miss the back smack, able to get the kill with Chick's help. Glory though takes him down on Trippy Box. And Glory as well, just running around, staying pretty neutral. 10 assists though, it's pretty solid from him. Sure, just not able to pick up that kill onto Chick. Chick gonna escape and actually put some aggression down onto Snipe Drone. So, you wonder how influential that kill could have been from Glory. Good job Snipe Drone plays that ball round to him though, able to just toss that one out. Pick up a little 1-tap onto Jimbo. Good night, see you later. He's playing SWAT. Mighty's has this shock rifle, so if there's any way they could break this expected Quadrant hold after Wootum drops, it's going to be with Mighty's with that shock, and he needs to hit his shots, and he gets taken down. SLG with the shots. Whirlpool just to drop him. Snipe Drone surely going to play this. Doesn't get away with his life. Former teammate takes him down, but it's not looking good right now. We're into the breach, coming into this second round. They're really just slowed down. It's come to a full halt. They've managed to grab the ball. They're going to play it round pipes, most likely. But maybe this could be their time to come back into this one, James.
ITB gonna get a setup going. Of course, Mighty's at the moment. Designated ball holder, shall we say? But it is going to be Quad who get their hands on that ball. Killing spree for Chick, though. Green gun as well. Snipe Drone coming around the corner. getting peppered, sending him back. Jumping around the corner is Liam to get that kill. That was beautiful teamwork. One removes the shield, one takes out the head. Where you remove one head, 2 more grow back. Quadrant a Hydra, apparently.
Yeah,
in my universe. Because it feels like that, right? Like you kill one and then just more just appear all the time. It's the quad way. They'll find ways to kill you.
Yeah, for sure. And when they get all their crossfires, Glory with a lovely double kill. Probably a triple there for Glory. He's cleaned them up. Chick lost alive.
Over.
Fortunately, over not on the card. Glory did that stick.
Oh my god.
I thought we had a bank shot. Glory just trying to send one over. Unfortunately, sails past Chick. Falls flat. Chick lives to see another day, at least for now. Jimbo Wooten trying to out push. A good job there to take him down. Snipe drone as well. It was pretty weak. Needed to slide around only for so long. Chick dropping him. Where I said they were former teammates earlier, I actually blundered. They swap roles. Yeah. Well, you know, I was talking about it earlier with Glory and Mighties or Jim, I think it was. And got tongue-tied, but we've corrected ourselves. We're back. We're all good. We're still awake.
I wasn't going to call you out on it.
I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Yeah, I knew I messed up.
No one wants to be that guy.
No one wants to be the guy that's calling all these players by their first names as well and not allowing for new viewers, right? Oh god, I don't like that. I don't think I would ever cast with any of those guys, to be honest.
Insufferable, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
so entitled.
Like on-brand cola as well.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, this has to be Wooten. Like sometimes you're not concentrating on who you're casting, and then you're like, oh no, wait, that's Wooten. Just the insane flick speed. Oh my god.
I love that. This just has to be him. I don't accept it if it's anyone else.
Yeah, no, has to be Wooten. Can't be anyone else. Flick speed is too quick.
Yeah, speaking of Wooten mode, 27 and 21, and Chick as well. Right, we're saying Mighty's having a bit of a slow one. He's not playing too bad. He's got 16 assists, 15 kills, and only 20 deaths. Right, he's putting down some damage. He's laying down the brass tacks. But Chick with the 30 bomb, first to reach it. You know, outdoing Wooten and greatly outdoing the highest kill leader on Quadrant right now, which is Seeker with only 23. I say only like it's nothing. Glory's shutting down Chick as well. Send him round, bringing the Rosie. Breaking his ankles as he does it. Chick, yeah, really standing up for where Mighty's is kind of maybe falling a bit flat, and that's how fluid this team can be, and it's great to see.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when Quad, you know, dropped Chick, right? Like it was one of those that's kind of like, are you sure? Like I know that Chick had never teamed with these guys before, but like comes around, especially in the first kind of couple of opens when they made the change. Right, ITB or Foe as they were back then won them, right? So you like, are you sure? Like, Chick is a damn good player. Like, yeah, in the end, like Quad are kind of winning these things right now.
Oh my god,
Chick is like insane. Like, don't sleep on the man.
Oh no,
like,
not at all.
He rock and rolls like real hard.
Yeah, that was rock and roll from SLG as well in that security area. Pre-nading Jimbo, knowing roughly where he would be with that camo. And Jim unfortunately gets the worst timing, just jumps up to it. And then SLG, like it's another day in the office, is clocked in, sat down at his desk, his laptop's on, and he just absolutely annihilates Jim. I don't know where I was really going with that, but he takes down Jim.
Laptop's on, alright.
The laptop's on, right? His spreadsheet's open. He's working.
Oh,
he's
good
clocked
night.
in. Ooh, speaking of SLG, there you go. SLG's just coming back out.
SLG!
And that's the round. That's round 2. We're 1 for 1. Going into a third round on this 4th map. Quadrant trying to close it out. Can they take this grand finals here and now? We're into the breach, going to push them to a map 5. And potentially grand finals reset.
Hey, you know you wanted more. You wanted more recharge. So here we are, the third round of the oddball. Snipe drone surely going to get his head taken off. Will be Chick who gets it. Oh, you do not want to run it that way, my friend. No, Jimbo. Jimbo looks around the corner, sees 2 quad, can't get out. Look at this, so many quad players all up in the bottom of the elevator. All down in the bottom of the elevator, I guess. It's gonna be a beautiful nade kill in the end. But Quad off to the hot start. 15-2 and counting. Even though it's only 2 members left alive, they're finding ways to get these points. Looks like they're going to try for the sneaky rotate as well. They're only going to get it to bottom tower. SLG with his hands on trying to move. He's going to find Liam. They've tagged the ball and Wootum is back there. He goes down as well. Chick, he's going to go down as well. A bodyguard for SLG. And he's just going to hide in the corner and count these valuable seconds up. He's actually going to play it as he gets stuck. 22-2 so far for Quad, and what a hell of a start for them. Ooh.
A much slower round as well this third round. Definitely trying to play this more like a chess game, both of these teams, because this is the final round. This could be what secures Quadrant the win. Third week in a row, James.
Yeah, and they don't even play next week. They got a week off.
Yeah, so they could go 3 for 3. And this could just be an absolute statement, heading over to Arlington.
Atlanta.
I
know we did a lot of Texas
It begins with an A.
We did a lot of
It's in
Texas
America.
last year, that's correct, but we're
It
escaping.
is.
Escaping
That's right,
to Atlanta. Though, I don't know if you really
Hello.
escaped to Georgia.
I'll leave that on you. I didn't say that. That was Captain James Force that said that.
I've been talking to some Georgians.
Yeah? Are they Georgians? I was thinking about that earlier. Are they Georgians? Because country of Georgia.
Yeah, they're spelled the same. They're still from Georgia.
Yeah, but I mean, they're Americans. But they're also, I guess, if you're right, like, yeah, they're Georgians. You've got
Yeah, but I mean,
Texans.
if you're from Ohio, you're an Ohioan.
Really?
Callie's here. Callie's in chat, right? She would know.
There's got to be a better
she
one.
lives in
Yeah, but
Ohio.
I'm just thinking, like, because there's a country of Georgia, they're Georgians. I feel like they get the precedence, no? They're like,
I mean,
like, about like a hierarchy, like a country over a state. Surely.
I mean, you forget which country. We'll leave it at
I'll give you that one.
Anyway, it is Glory trying to rotate this ball. He's about to have 100 seconds of ball time. Gets a little lost in the ball source, though. Sure, that's a word. Here we go. He does have 104 seconds. He goes into the triple digits. But so far, Quadrant are really trying to close this out. I mean, both Wootum and Chick in the 30s. So is Seeker and Snipe Drone as well. But Chick has 38 kills right now and 25 assists. Make that 39. You stop laughing. Oh dear. Yeah. Anyway, 72-8, and at the moment, ITB have got to find a way to get their hands on this ball because otherwise, it is going to be a grand final that's over pretty quickly. Yeah, see, Ohioan. See, I knew I was right.
Ooh, 72, 16. Glory trying to get the shot, just misses. Sorry, I need to recover a little bit. I wasn't expecting it, James. It took me a minute to clock it as well. That's why it's tickled me so much. I'll get over it. I got a job to do. Right, all in the hands of Into the Breach. Chick taken down, unfortunately, by Snipe Drone. Mighty's just trying to fight everyone and everything at the same time. All back in the hands of Quadrant. This could be closing remarks from them. 80 points, only 20 more to close this one out and go 3 for 3 undefeated. The Atlanta, almost said Arlington, the Atlanta Open for EU. Like you said, James, they won't be playing next week, so Into the Breach really need to try and shut them down now. They want to have anything they can say when they head over to Atlanta, but this is looking great for Quadrant heading into the major.
Oh no.
Only 10 points, and a stick
Snipe
comes
Drone.
through! Snipe Drone gets a stick onto Wootum. That's put a spanner in the works. We're Into the Breach.
Hey, Chick has 42 kills right now.
He's an animal.
Brother, like getting mauled on in this round number 3. Quad only need 10 points. You have 43 kills. Man is monstering it right now.
Oh yeah.
All of Quad have 30. It's literally only Mighty's that doesn't. Like 23 assists, leading all comers. All gonna get reset. Jimbo. Mighty SLG gets a little lost in the sauce. General sauce. Oh. Jimbo does find Seeker. I guess an outstanding double kill. 30 points and bringing it back. Wootum. I'm gonna grab this shock rifle. I've lost Hixie. He's down and out for the count. I can just hear him giggling in my ear. Seeker almost loses his head. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Push though. The push from Jimbo. It's gonna leave Heidi's exposed. He has 111 seconds as well. Him and Glory have touched that oddball quite a lot. I can see Glory going back C. He's gonna go down. It's 4 dead for Quad. And hold the telephone. Because Into the Breach are on the comeback as Wootum is about to hit 40 kills as well. And Hixie, this is not over. Oh my god, Glory. That was dangerous.
Oh, what could have been Wootum? Could have been his 40 bomb as well. That would have been a beautiful way to get 40. There you go. Seeker trades him out. Chick able to chuck the ball off in Glory. Not able to kill him. Finally takes him down, but that was labored. That was tough. I want to see Chick hit the 50 bomb. I want to see him play his own Slayer.
Yeah.
But if Quadrant have anything to say about it, 10 points is all they need to just win the map and win the grand finals. And looking like Glory wants to end it here and now. The double kill. Make that triple. Pick it up, son. The overkill for Glory. He wants to close it now. And as the timer is ticking away, the points are going up. 95. All they need is 5 more. My God. Someone shut him down. Glory finally drops, but he's back with a vengeance. He's here to pick up 40 kills before those final 5 points come through. And with the ball in the hands of Seeker, this is surely a formality. Does get dropped. Snipe Drone trying to contest it though. The ball picked up by Glory, playing it around the triple box. He gets killed. Chick with a double kill to keep this alive. 10 seconds though, and only 1 more point. And then the pop of the camo just completely messes it up. He's not able to get the shots off. And Seeker being so sneaky. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Chick, 47 kills. That is crazy in a losing effort. Wootum with 42 as well. 41 deaths. Damn, son. Jesus. What an insane 14.5k for Chick. 14k for Wootum. Brothers. That is... Sheesh. Mate, that Glory overkill Epstorm just putting the stamp right on that open win. Quadrant, hey, look. They are your open number 3 winners. The sweep. The open 1, open 2, open 3. Get the broom out. It's the clean sweep of opens. They're going to have the week off. We are going to see them in 5 weeks in Atlanta for HCS FaZe Major. But, sheesh. Man, I tell you what, though. ITB are a lot closer than they have been in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like, that gap has significantly closed. But final boss quadrant are still too hard to get over. But, hey, I mean, in the end, it was 6-3 over the 2 series. And that is genuinely closer, and those games were a lot closer. Not so much the Slayers, but apart from that, the rest, if you take the 3 Slayers out, it was 4-3, right? Like, or 3-3.
Yeah, I think you're right the first time.
Yeah?
I think so.
4, 9, take 3, 5 games. 3, 2? I don't know. Anyway,
they won.
Anyway.
That's all that happened. And
We'll work
like
it
you
out.
said, they didn't just win this week. They've won every single week for this Atlanta Major EU Open. And they're not playing next week, like you said earlier, James. So other teams are going to have some fun making their way up to this grand finals. Quadrant taking a break for 5 weeks, just like you said. And it's going to be a fun one to see them come back, right? If this is Quadrant now, they got 5 weeks to boot camp, 5 weeks to strategize, coming against the harder opponents, it's got to be said, in NA. But I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
I'm super excited. But hey, I've been Captain James Force. This, that way, has been Hixie. Thank you to all of our casters, to the whole prod team, for Discord, for having an absolute mare this afternoon and this evening. We appreciate that. But guys, I hope you have enjoyed watching. We've really appreciated having you. We will be back next week. EU HCS major qualifier time. Winner goes to groups. First in HCS points after that goes to groups. Second in HCS points goes to open bracket pool pay. 3 teams will be locked into Atlanta to join Quadrant next week. You do not want to miss this. We will see you then. From all of us, peace out.